is their ice cream? It's good. Why is it better there?
It's just great. And homemade.
Fuck them.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, I mean, Dairy Queen sucks. Carvel is good. Dairy Queen.
Right.
They cut their ice cream.
Is that why you get so much gas after you eat that shit?
There's no air in Carvel.
Yeah, man.
And you know what it is, too? You know what it is, too? Dairy Queen is just whipped milk.
Yeah.
That's why it's... Or whipped cream, I mean. So it's not like... It's not actual ice cream, like in a traditional sense.
Yeah.
That's why, like, if you get anything in there that doesn't have chocolate sauce or, like, caramel dumped all over it, it tastes like shit.
Carvel ruled. It would, like, weighed a ton. You get it in the cone, and it's like, fuck, this is heavy. I'm working out. You couldn't get it. It would flop over. It's fucking top heavy. Yeah, that shit was like, you're right.
If you stick your head in a Carvel sundae, you'll die. There's no air in there.
No air in there.
You breathe in the ice cream and you're dead. You're delicious, but dead.
Did you ever hear the Pat Oswalt Carvel bit where he's doing the Carvel commercials?
No.
And he's fucking talking about how they always have, like, themes.
Oh, yeah.
And he goes,
Yeah,
and he goes, come on down for our Trade Center bombing cake. Oreo bits to simulate the rubble.
Oh, my God.
Dead gummy bear people lying all around.
It did fucking make it all about the current events. You're right.
So funny.
You're fucking right. Joe Rose is going to be at the Stress Factory this weekend. And look, because when Aaron Lewis comes in here, you're not going to get a plug in.
Hell no.
What do you got going on?
All right, we got my band McClinton's playing at where the hell are we at Dingbats tonight, and then
Dingbats,
and then my podcast show Davin's Den. We're going to DavinComedy.com. Check that out. We will be in Grumpy Dave's in Bowling Green, Ohio, on this coming Tuesday. Mango Mamas in Port Clinton, Ohio, on Wednesday. Thursday, Czars in St. Joseph, Michigan. The historic Holly Hotel in Holly, Michigan on Friday and Saturday.
It's haunted.
It's haunted. And Sunday, Alexander J. Smokehouse in Monday, Michigan.
What is he doing?
Then a suicide watch. He's reading a phone book.
That's hilarious.
It's a manifesto. It's not plugged.
He doesn't come in often. He's got to get more.
I got to get everything I can. I can't get in as much as I want. Yes.
Every venue he has a gig at sounds like a mobster alias. Playing at Joey Fish's.
He's still doing the mafia circuit.
I'm doing the mafia circuit.
Is Aaron Lewis here?
Joey Nuff.
Is he playing? If he's not playing, it's not worth it.
He says he's got his guitar. That's what I've been told, that he's got his guitar with him.
Yeah.
Can I tell a funny Otto thing?
Yeah, do whatever you want, man.
I've told this story so many fucking times, but I saw you at Caroline's once. And you're on stage. There's this guy, this big Italian guy. He's sitting next to the right of the stage. He's got to weigh 300 pounds. I mean, he's fucking huge, and he's wearing a sport coat. And halfway through the show, the dummy just looks at him and just goes, "Holy fucking shit! What size is that jacket, you fucking zilch?"
Thank you, Mr. Tact.
Oh my God, dude! It was so fucking funny, man. It was just out of I think you might have even been mid thought.
Yeah, it's kind of hurtful now that I think about it.
No, it was funny.
It's kind of hurtful.
It was funny. It had a real Ralph Cramden-y.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't mean. It was just hilarious.
I hope you get hit by a truck hauling Diet Shasta.
Diet Shasta. At least it was a Coke truck. It's like the worst.
Fuck up my plugs. Can I say one thing? My AutoandGeorge.com. I'm playing in Andover, Mass. I think it's August 26th. But it'll be on my website. I apologize to those guys up there. I fucked this up. China Blossom in Andover, North Andover, Massachusetts. It'll be on my website at AutoandGeorge.com.
Very good.
I apologize to the owners there.
Why? Why are you apologizing?
Because I promised them a good plug, and I fucking wrote it down badly, and then I wrote with magic marker, and now I can't even read it. Jerk off.
I love Otto.
Yeah.
It's all right. Get angry all the time with yourself.
Terrible.
It's just amazing.
Terrible.
Do you ever just chill?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
I relax.
You just breathe and relax.
Yeah, breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe in, breathe out.
When you get out of bed, it's feet first.
What's up, Sam?
He's coming up.
Okay.
We only have a few minutes left in the show.
We got 12 minutes
We're not
left.
fucking sticking around for him.
We got 12 minutes left.
Man, I don't want to hear this fucking song.
Wow.
Maybe we should make him go after Aaron Lewis like he went after Troy.
You're gonna hear a guy sing
fucking
now.
No fucking way. That guy looks like a fucking jailhouse maniac. I'm not fucking with that guy.
Well, it's knowing that your door is always open makes me want to rob your house.
I'm going to make sure he knows what you said about him, Joe.
Oh, shit.
Look, I know I'm at high risk right now. I'm not going to try to fight it, but, you know.
You're not at high risk.
Honestly, why isn't he just doing the shit show?
Oh, really?
Fucking 10 to 10 now. Gives a shit about this guy.
Don't worry.
Fucking guy gives a flying fuck. Although I hear he's a big NRA guy. What? Where is he?
Is he coming down the hall?
Don't worry.
All right, we'll talk guns with the guy.
Anthony's strapped. We got fucking
Strapped.
We'll talk guns and have him play us out.
Yeah.
Got a guitar guy.
Yeah, man.
What'd you say? Did you say Paul Verzi?
What up? Oh, he's going to sit
Paul
over there.
Kersey from Death Wish.
Paul Kersey.
Paul Kersey.
Yeah.
We all remember Paul Kersey from Death Wish.
Yeah. How do you like
How you doing, man?
Aaron Lewis, man. What's up, buddy?
Anthony. There's What's up? No way.
Yeah.
Man, man, from AAF.
We used to hear that from the rest of the guys in your band, and you guys used to listen to us. From Springfield,
Holy
Massachusetts.
shit. That's a while ago.
I'm a fucking big fan, by the way, but I lost track of you a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's all right. Oh, yeah.
Take a seat on the couch. Make yourself comfy.
all by myself.
Oh. Someone just out of nowhere said, hey, you're a big NRA and Second Amendment guy.
A little bit.
Yeah? A little bit? Or
A lot of it.
because I am a lot of it.
It's a lot of bit.
I've been spreading the word, telling people to knock it off.
Well, you know, my big thing is that it's no different than a hammer.
Right.
It's an inanimate object that can't do anything without a human being putting it in their hands.
Just another tool, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, next they're going to be, you know, regulating drills or hammers because, you know, you can just as easily hurt somebody or kill somebody with a hammer as you can, you know.
I don't like the idea of somebody telling me how I can or can't defend myself or my family in the best way possible. It is the absolute best way. It's the great equalizer. The best way you can possibly defend yourself against something. Yeah. And they're trying to tell me how I can or can't.
The massacre that just happened at the movie theater.
Yeah.
You know, all it took would have been one person with a license to carry a concealed weapon in there along with him, and maybe he would have gotten a couple people.
I was saying that,
before somebody pulled out their gun and ended the situation quickly.
And people that argue that point, oh, you want people, I said, the worst case scenario is one guy with a gun shooting unarmed people that are piled up at a doorway. I go, how much worse could it get if you put someone in there that can maybe defend themselves?
Well, they have random sky marshals on flights now, like you know, who's got a gun. But the point with that is all you have to do is find out who's the guy who has the gun, then overpower him, and now you have a gun.
Well, he's trained.
And on the thing.
Overpower the gun.
It is nice to have a gun in the house, to have the option of turning your head into a wind instrument when you get depressed.
I mean, you know, all gun control laws do is keep guns out of law-abiding citizens'
Exactly.
hands.
Look at Chicago. You can't even conceal carry in Chicago. It's not allowed.
But I guarantee you, all the criminals have a gun.
Of course, and they use them.
They don't buy them legally.
They should all go to the range and maybe step up their marksmanship because they're constantly hitting innocent bystanders.
So all gun control laws do is make it harder for the law-abiding citizen to protect themselves.
Right.
Because criminals don't buy guns legally. They
don't follow laws usually.
Steven Seagal really needs to stop dyeing his hair. He looks ridiculous.
Like this guy. See?
What's the counter argument though to?
Oh boy, Joe.
Jesus, Joe.
Look, I don't have an opinion either way. I don't give a fuck if the guns are everywhere or nowhere.
I was just fucking around with
No,
what
I know.
were you going to say?
No, I really don't care either way. But what's the counter? The best anti-gun argument that I hear that always stops me when I start going, yeah, why can't we just have guns? Is when somebody goes, yeah, but the gun has no other purpose other than to shoot. There's no other. But my question is,
the criminal element isn't going away, pal. It's getting worse.
Yes, because you're less likely to use it to defend a home invasion. Usually, it's used in an argument between two spouses.
No, it's not usually. It's usually not used ever.
Or a child picks it up and blows his head off because he didn't know it was loaded.
It's usually not used.
But you
for anything other than going to the range or hunting if you're a hunter. No one ever talks about the 65 friggin' million cases of nothing happening.
Right, but I'm not listening. Everybody in this room has hit their thumb with a hammer. But that's still not answering the question.
Does that mean that the hammer should now be considered dangerous?
No, but that's not answering the question. A hammer has other purpose other than to kill. So the best anti-gun argument is there is no other purpose for the gun. Again, I don't give a fuck.
You don't need it, but then you tell the person. I'm just curious. Oh, so you don't need an efficient tool to kill if someone's trying to kill you?
Or
you would want that efficient tool?
Not me. I'm just asking about the argument.
Or what if there wasn't a grocery store anymore for you to get your meat all beautifully packaged up in a nice package that makes it look good and CO2'd so it stays all nice and red and
I'm looking for Josie Wales.
I'm just saying, what about that as a use of the tool and you know,
we got us the Josie Wales
and protecting yourself from someone who does want to use a gun against you to harm you.
The animal. Well, first of all, I understand in theory the concept of having a gun to protect yourself against those. Which of us has that? Anybody in this room? Has anybody in this room ever really needed a gun to defend themselves?
Not yet, but what are you going to do?
Not yet, but the day I do, I'll be certainly happy that it's right in the small of my back.
Exactly.
Right, you know, but the grocery store, that's all coming from farms and shit. It's not like hunters are bringing us that food. You know what I mean?
No, but if it goes away, you're going to need it.
If what goes away?
If
you're saying if there wasn't a grocery store,
which that's not that far fetched,
right? Yeah.
You know, all that really has to happen is the shit hit the fan, and everything is going to change.
Power goes off 3-4 days. It's over, Johnny.
Well, that was the crazy thing about that shooting in the theater, because I was like, this is so fragile. This whole thing we put so much trust in it that things are okay and that things are normal and that everybody's fine. And it's like anybody in 1 second could take us apart at the fucking seams.
Yeah.
Wouldn't take much. Wouldn't take much at all. People think it can only come in the form of like a plane crashing
I ain't going down without a fight, Joe.
Yeah. I know. That's why I'm going to come to your house.
Come to my house.
I'm going to argue with you on the issue until something happens, and then I'm going to come to your house.
When the shit goes down, we're all going. We're all going to Anthony.
Going to my house.
Kill me. Start with me. Kill Salvi. Kill Vicky. Kill Vince Vaughn. Start with me. You're a killer.
What's that?
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull, man.
Raging Bull rules.
All right, enough of this shit. Definitely. I want to hear Aaron play some music.
Aaron Lewis.
Sure.
Yeah, I've been switching it up on everybody. I've been playing. I'm writing country songs.
You certainly are. We were watching you earlier on Fox and listening to you. Yeah, you definitely switched it up, huh?
Yeah.
Have you always been into country?
It's the first music I was exposed to.
Really?
Yeah. My grandfather was my babysitter growing up, and
out there in the Wild West, Massachusetts.
Up in the sticks of Vermont.
Oh, wow, Vermont.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
There's plenty of roads in Vermont you don't want to go down either.
No.
You don't have to be down south to find those roads.
No.
I was listening to you.
I like how he's like, don't worry, there's plenty of ass raping in Vermont.
I can tell you a story about my great uncle who caught one of his farm hands one time standing on 2 bales of hay fucking a cow. Hooked up in the milking stall so that she couldn't go anywhere. Wow. He was standing on 2 bales of hay behind her. Having at it.
Isn't that fucked up that you have to even restrain the cow? Like the cow isn't even going to be like, wow, this is kind of cool.
I would just imagine the pussy suit.
You ain't had no pussy until you had cow pussy.
Arming one all the way up to my armpit. So it couldn't have felt very good.
That's what pregnancy check?
Impregnated.
Oh, artificially.
That hole with the big rubber glove and the stick that goes in there. And then,
Wait, you used to do that?
I've done it before, sure.
Wow. I would love to get my whole arm in a cow pussy.
What? Why?
It was interesting.
It was interesting.
I'm going to get that done. I want to do that this weekend.
How bad do you think cow pussy smells?
Really bad.
The worst smelling pussy.
Really, really bad. It smells like a cow's pussy.
It can't get worse than that, right?
No.
You know, all these years and we couldn't get Aaron Lewis on the phone. You know how many times we've tried over the years?
I was listening to the wrong people.
Yeah, apparently.
I saw that you were on TV, so I popped up Nutshell. this morning on my phone. Your version of Nutshell?
Sure.
Holy shit, man.
YouTube classic.
It is. Well, all your acoustic stuff does very well on YouTube.
Yeah, I think that it's one of the things that's allowed me to continue doing it all these years without having a record out. Because I did it for almost 10 years before I put a country record out. And I've been doing it on the side all this time.
A lot of acoustic shows and stuff, man. Well, what do you want to play for us today?
Nothing really, but...
if you don't want
you guys wouldn't let me come on without playing something.
Oh, man. You know what, though? Is that
playing.
The line they told you?
I'm just playing. So I just start playing.
Well, what do you want to play for us? You can play whatever you want.
I'm going to play the song that's going to mean the most, and that's going to be the single that's out right now that I'm trying to get
fair
on
enough.
Country radio. So this song, it's a song that's pretty relatable to this area. Actually, I've got a beach cottage in Rhode Island, and this song is about taking my daughters to the beach cottage in Rhode Island, and there's a line in it about cherry stones and stripe around the grill and so it was pretty easy. It was just a kind of a weekend in the life of the Lewis family, I guess.
It's gotta be nice when you could just write a song about just hanging out your weekend.
Well, that's the coolest thing about country. Yeah, I don't have to scrape the back of my conscience to find something else to I've always reserved stain stuff for the shit that was fucking with me.
Yeah.
And then I had to get off my chest. And this is like a whole different thing where, like I said, I can tell a story about going to the beach with my daughters for the weekend, and I don't have to gut myself to
mine would get very repetitive. Well, I'm drinking again, and I'm alone in my house, and it was just every fucking weekend the same
that's a country
song.
hit right there.
Oh, it would be. Absolutely.
Another high school party Friday night.
Thanks, Jeff.
Just call back to what you said.
Exactly.
Let's take a listen to Aaron Lewis, man.
Sassy black bitches don't ever get reprimanded, though.
Never. You can't reprimand them.
You can't. Sassy black bitches.
You think I'm taking nasty
trouble, man.
They got a lot of power. You can't find a lot of sassy black bitches.
Sassy
so
black
if you got one, you got to hold on to them and take care of them.
I ain't taking that shit from nothing you.
They got rid of the cute sassy black bitch here.
Yeah, they got what happened?
She was cute too.
Yeah, she was good. I like the girl to you.
I don't know what happened. I think maybe sassy black bitches.
Maybe she got a better gig.
Sassy's out. I don't know. I think she got a better gig.
Sassy's out.
I don't think it is because downstairs they got a couple. They got a sassy Puerto Rican. But y'all don't have to deal with the sassy security guard.
I don't even know how to talk to a sassy Puerto Rican.
How do you do a sassy Puerto Rican?
Is there a way to talk to a sassy Puerto Rican?
Sassy Puerto Rican girl.
I can talk to a sassy black girl. Easy. But sassy,
really?
Sassy Puerto Rican. I'd probably look like a fool. I feel like I could talk. I look like an idiot. I feel like I could talk to the sassy black girl.
I could talk.
But that sassy Puerto Rican, oh man, they could bring Mars in. That's a whole nother world.
Sassy Puerto Rican?
Is there even a... I don't even know if there are sassy Puerto Ricans.
There are. There's one downstairs. They got a sassy
What
Puerto
makes her
Rican.
sassy?
It's a lack of happiness that
he has an answer for everything.
And it's always just true. It's not just let me pull an answer out of my ass. It's like, God, that makes sense.
And this company wants to pay you what per show? Get the fuck out of here. This is the answer, man.
It's just a lack. It's just like you're there and there's absolutely, there's no consequence for being not attentive and not friendly.
Right.
You know, there's a real technique to being friendly where you're not following me because you think I'm stealing and you're not treating me poorly.
Right.
The best service I've ever had in my entire life ever was in a gay supermarket in L.A. On Santa Monica.
What makes it a gay supermarket?
It was the Pavilion. It was absolutely
only sells
gay.
zucchini,
And
carrots,
cucumbers. It's only hard steak food.
hot dogs, bratwurst.
The pudding is hard and fish pudding.
Everything they sell is in the shape of a fucking torpedo.
Everything is frozen.
see his dildo shaped like teeth the apples are carved into complete balls, or just around. But it's like,
is that where we're going in society? You knew this was a gay supermarket?
Well, it was the Pavilion in Santa Barbara.
Was it in a gay area?
Yeah, it was absolutely gay, but it was such a great supermarket.
Oh, I'm sure.
That all the 85-year-old men with muscles that were with each other didn't bother me.
The old queens didn't bother you?
Did not fucking bother. It was the most magnificent experience ever. I said, sir, where's the grape juice?
Yeah.
And the guy takes my hand, and we run over to the grape juice. He just brings me over to the grape juice, starts pushing my cart. It just was extraordinary.
It was almost like heaven.
That's great.
All the fucking checkout lines had somebody in there checking shit out.
Every one of them. Not one person on break.
The nigga supermarket, one is 8,000 people and one person at the checkout line.
Excuse me.
And it's a black bitch.
I'm on my break.
And she mad.
I'm on my break.
You're going to be surprised it comes from me instead of Anthony, but what is it with black people behind the counters? Like at Starbucks, I'm a Starbucks guy, and there'll be 3 black people working the Starbucks.
Starbucks is different, though. Starbucks don't let you be fucking black.
Nerdy black people.
No,
they don't seem to let nobody fucking.
I don't see
unfriendly. I've never seen unfriendly black people at Starbucks.
The line was getting completely ridiculous because out of the 3, only one was working, and the one was sort of looking at paperwork, and I'm like, there's nothing on that paper that's more important than this line right now. And then another guy finally comes out of the back all annoyed that he now has to, like, help cut down this line that's getting ridiculous.
What, you want coffee, nigga?
Yeah, that's how I feel. I felt in the situation like I was bothering that
bitch ass nigga want coffee.
Damn.
I felt like
you want to be up for, motherfucker?
I felt like I was bothering them.
You up, nigga?
Next.
You want to be up?
What is that about? It was one situation. I don't see it all the time, to be honest. But
I think it's a lack. First, it's got to be your boss. I've run into like where it's the hood. It's the hood. Look, I got a car from the hood dealership.
Yeah.
The attitude, I think. Look, man, my mother is a hell of a. She's a motherfucker. Shopping. I go shop with my mom when she's in town, and I go. I think she enjoys the war.
Oh, really?
It's
the battle.
And it's not black guys. It's just not. We don't cause problems. It's black women, and it's shocking.
Yeah.
My mother, and I'm going to speak because I love my mother, but she is brutal.
I'd love an example.
Dude, she makes people at Marshall's individually newspaper wrap plastic cups.
Plastic cups. Like when you're buying plastic cups, like when you buy fine crystal, they wrap it up in the paper so it doesn't clang together.
And if this was a white woman, you would wrap them up.
Right.
And why aren't there stronger plastic bags? I want to see.
Oh, shit.
I want to know why you have these plastic
And what
bags.
do you do?
And this was open, and I want you.
Do you stroll away, or do you just?
I go, mums. Mums. If it fucking breaks, I don't care. Look in the back, see if you have this same thing.
Yeah.
But just from the back. My mother's brutal, but she's not brutal like super ghetto.
Yeah.
She's brutal like an old black lady that ain't taking shit.
Right.
But there's no shit to be tooken, so she just makes
make shit.
She's warlike. My mother's she's warlike.
Have you been in a situation with her where you get just mortified and embarrassed?
No, because my mom's is in her 60s and her feet are swelling up, and I don't even argue with my mom's.
It's like, just let her do it.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something. I respect and listen to my mother more now because I don't have to listen to her.
Right.
So now I kind of appreciate moms, but she's not even horrific because she talks to here's my mother does. She talks down to people. Like she's not like what? Like if you watch that show Hardcore Pawn. If you ever see that show, where it's like, I have my granddaddy's watch. What can I get for it? Well, what do you want? $1,000? I'll give you $2. I'll fuck you and your mama, nigga. And she sits on the floor. The woman sits on the floor. I'll be back with my cousins. Shoot your Jew ass up, fag, bitch ass nigga. What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do? Sit on the floor, wipe her ass, throw the shit tissue right on the window. Holy shit. Motherfucker, this is my mama's watch. This shit worth more than motherfucking $2. Holy shit. My mother's more like, that's exactly she just makes you feel really bad. You know, she been through the fucking civil rights, so she just enjoys, especially white people, she can talk down and to a white person and just make them work harder than they fucking need to. My mom's is just brutal with that shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit about nothing. Never gets embarrassed.
Yeah.
And then she'll go, God bless her, she'll be aware enough to go, you think I'm just being too hard? I can't stand it. Nah. Mom, you know, sometimes.
You're just getting what you know, what's yours.
But she's just, you go, yeah, she can have it now. But she's never been, motherfucker. But knowing my mother's always been a big black lady. Mm-hmm. There's something about, I think white men find them to be hilarious.
Hilarious.
And white women find them to be liberating. Like where, I've seen how white women, when I was younger as a child, would gravitate towards my mother because black women do shit like, talk to the hand and all that shit.
Like, oh, yeah.
And white women go, that's right, go get her, Bertha. Because black women are walking in a room and they're having a meeting like the bosses. Excuse me. The bosses.
Yeah.
But somebody got my stapler. I know the bosses are having a fucking party in here. And then they'll be like, they trying to make us work this Saturday. What? Ain't nobody working on no motherfucking Saturday. You tell them, baby, get us off on Saturday. It says here in the bylaws. Oh, shit. Section 12, code 62. Hey, working on no motherfucking weekend. Unless I get double time. Double time. I get double time and a half, nigga.
You can't fire that person.
No, they never get fired.
They never get fired.
Because downstairs they know I'm coming enough. I still have to go to the security.
So wait, you've been here for 2 straight years. What is this boy through at this point?
I still pull out my wallet, but the girl has my badge ready. She knows my name at this point.
Right.
I still pull my wallet out and my ID because I don't ever want to get caught out there comfortable enough to where she go, like where she the okey doke, where it's oh, you comfortable now.
Yeah.
ID, please. It's like, okay, I know what you're doing. You're setting me up to be comfortable. I'm not going to play it. Every day I pull it out, and she gets frustrated almost that, you see I'm fucking not asking you.
You're right. Yeah. You should do that.
But I don't want you to look at me ever and go and catch me, and then you trick me into thinking, oh, it's all comfortable.
Yeah.
It's not. But there has to be a mentality to hiring. Because a lot of those girls, I go, how do you keep this? How does a 400-pound woman have a job protecting the security of the nation?
That I will never understand. Don't mind me, girl. You got boogies? No, it's no, not boogies. Just very runny. Just dig in there. You don't care.
No, it's fine. It was just, you know, a little runny. I felt it running, and I didn't want to keep going the whole time.
I want to pick my nose so bad.
No picking.
I've been doing much better. You know that.
I've noticed.
You like to scrape
I've noticed.
I love scraping the wall clean.
Oh, I love it.
Start from the back and work your way in.
You fucking twist and turn and you pull on the top, like the ceiling of the nose.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have to get that last little pull.
Oh, my God.
Stop it.
Then you're amazed, like, wow. I couldn't even listen. But of course you got to eat it, right, Ed?
No, he does never eat it.
It's like a bloody cornflake.
It tastes like blood.
Why does that bother you so much?
It's like a scab. Snot is what's just talking about? Top 3 disgusting bodily fluids and whatnot is snot.
I can't get one.
Stop it! Get your finger out of your fucking nose, Jimmy. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I know. I gotta be careful.
You're way up there. Oh God! Grab a tissue and wipe your finger off. Oh yeah. Stop it! Stop it! No! Don't put it in your mouth.
Oh, I wish I could join Jimmy, but I'm trying to.
No, delicious. Like you're at dinner.
It's a salty, bloody snack.
I just want to do it. I think I'm clear right now, though.
I'll puke right away.
Give me a tissue. Let me see what I can blow into a tissue. Then I'll eat it. I'll eat it out of the tissue.
No!
Dude, I fucking scraped one out last night while I was pissing, and I flicked it into the toilet. I didn't eat it. I put it in the water in the toilet.
Made a big splash.
No, it landed on the fucking outside rims. So this morning I'm pissing. I'm like, my tissue, I think I'm bleeding on my dick. So I had to take a tissue and take my fingernail through the tissue and scrape it off the fucking rim of the toilet seat.
Holy shit! What is fucking going on in your head?
I had a booger.
Yes, but it's bloody?
You know, when you scrape a bloody booger off inside your...
How many bloody boogers do you have?
Oh, many.
Oh, yeah. It's winter. It dries out a little bit.
It absolutely does.
If you kept your fucking claws out of there, you probably wouldn't have bloody boogers.
You scrape your tongue?
I brush my tongue with my toothbrush.
Sniff it after you scrape it?
Yeah.
No!
You gotta get one of those.
So disgusting.
Get a tongue scraper that looks almost like a spoon, man. There's brown goodness that collects in that.
Wow, by the way, that was another good. Maybe we should try that on fucking St. Patrick's Day. Tongue scraping's a big A. It's been a long time.
There's a green dye in it. Mix it up for St. Patty's Day.
No, but you know what?
It's leprechaun shit.
But there you go. Smelling his tongue scraping. Here's something we can do in a live show.
You haven't lived until you scraped your tongue, my friend.
I brush my tongue with my toothbrush every morning.
Why don't you brush it with a dick?
Well, it's more like I have to brush it every morning.
Go for the scrape of little tongue scraper, man. You're gonna be impressed what comes off.
No, I don't think I want to do that.
That thing.
I don't like disgusting stuff.
You get the scraper too far back in your mouth, you start gagging, gagging a little bit.
Reloading.
You guys are fucked up, man. Why? Because things don't disgust you like that.
Do you pick scabs and eat them?
You got Holy shit! What's wrong with you? What's wrong that I don't pick and eat scabs?
It looks like a little cornflake.
No. It looks like a scab.
Brand new one. Why don't you try it right now?
No, I'm not fucking
so happy, dude.
No.
I'm not even joking. You'll be happy.
I will not do it. I will not fucking do it.
No?
No!
No?
No!
No?
No!
No?
No!
No?
No!
Is this your defense?
No!
This is your defense. You're trying to get out of this disgusting talk.
I'm fucking serious. No! I'm with you!
Did you hear about Jesse Ventura? What happened to Jesse Ventura?
No! No!
Oh, you just, got some audio.
Yeah, well, fucking sexy got a talking to. Sexy got a talking to.
He pulled the ultimate shit that I fucking like. This fucking gets me, irks me.
All right, but let's break it down because right before that, I sort of went at him because Sam might even have to be on mic for this because
Sam,
E-Rock has a way of being extremely vague.
Yes.
And it takes him a while, and he doesn't realize he does this, which is amazing to me.
Yeah.
And it takes him a while to get to the point. He'll text you and go, hey, so you're right, hey, what's up? Hey, can I talk to you? Yeah. What's going on? Are you home? Yes. We're texting. What's going on?
Well, that goes back to when he texted, hey, did you see the news?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, you text that. Why wouldn't you just say, hey, see the news, and then say what you saw on the news?
Look, the first text you almost could
it's the, hey, what's up? You get the attention text, I get it. And then you go, hey, I'm here, what's going on? And then, boom, your second text should be almost everything you need to say, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that how we all walk through life?
Yeah.
With E-Rock, it's 3 or 4. And yesterday there was a thing that's no big deal, not even really worth mentioning on the air. And we were going back and forth, and I finally wrote him. I'm like, we've been texting for like off and on for 2 hours. I still don't know why we're doing this.
The vagaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
He goes, well, when I know more, I'll let you know. And then it's an hour later. And long story short, he didn't get to the point.
No.
So I brought that up today, and then it turns out that I was probably wrong in that instance. But
then he just.
But I know the history. But I know the history of him.
Yeah.
So
he immediately reinforced that with what he did when he came in here.
So then we get to what he did.
By the way, here's why he does it.
Yeah.
Because it's the way he keeps friends. He keeps you in suspense, and therefore you have to pay attention to it. Because he knows if he just gives you the information, you're going to go, thank you,
then you're done.
Dismiss him again.
Right.
But if he goes, guess what I know, then you're like, what do you know?
He does this weird thing, like, I don't even know, like you said, I don't even know if he's fully aware of it,
Yeah.
but he extends conversations.
Yes!
Yeah.
Like, even in our meetings, like, he says he doesn't like our meetings, but he's the only one out of anyone who will go around the table and we'll be saying what we're working on, and he'll, more often than not, tell the bosses that he's going to tell them something after the meeting. Why? Like, that's why we're here, and it's never anything that private. It's just like a work stuff thing.
It just doesn't make sense to do.
All right, here we go. So yesterday he writes, check your email, let me know. This is cool. Okay?
Yeah.
And it was a thing. And I didn't check it right away because I didn't have my phone. So then there's just a question mark. And then,
Oh my God.
and then I write, read your email, need more info. He writes, no, Paul won't send. Asking now. Okay, got it. Let me go through it. Hey, I'm going to stop by and drop off the audio. I cut it up. I don't think anything is bad, but you should make the call. On air before you play it. And then I finally write. This is a lot longer. I'm trying to let you know myself. He writes, I write, you're so frustrating. I still have no fucking idea what the gist of the audio is.
Just fucking write it. It's like one sentence. It's like, hey, got the audio. It's not that bad. I'll send it to you.
Right.
And then it's in your court. Like, his job's done after that.
But then he did explain himself, and in this case, he was probably right.
What was his explanation?
But once again, knowing that they were being vague on their end.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is, if you're a vague guy to begin with, I'm just going to assume you're doing the same shit you always do, which is like you don't get to the point right away.
Plus, he couldn't just say, they're being vague. Let me just text you when they give me all the info.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to text you until I know everything.
And I didn't realize, like, no joke, that I just read text messages that went back and forth for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm thinking, and finally it hit me, like, I still don't know why we're texting. What is this about?
He's the master at keeping you hooked on
something. Yeah. He would be a great radio guy that just teases stuff but never gets there.
Well, this morning, that's what he's doing. This morning, I'm sitting in here. E-Rock comes in.
But this is right after I kind of went at it with him a little bit. But then he explained himself, and I was like, okay, fair enough. I think you're right. But then immediately, that's what's important.
Immediately after, he's standing over there in the corner. He turns around, completely straight-faced, and says to me, hey, did you hear about Travis? And I get a whoosh of adrenaline, like, oh, fuck. You know, what happened? He's going to be late. I go, and I was like, well, you fucking guy. I go, I'm sitting here for that split second. I got a rush of adrenaline. I'm like, oh, fuck, what hospital, something, him, the family, whatever.
It was more than a split second.
Yes. Because he sat there looking at me, waiting for me to go, no, I haven't. Like, what the fuck are you doing to me?
And all he had to say was, guys, Travis is going to be late.
That's all.
Which happens to everybody.
Exactly.
But he goes, hey, did you hear about Travis?
And then looks at me waiting for an answer.
And there wasn't even any about it. It was just, Subway was delayed.
It's going to be late. Subway is going to be late. But I'm sitting there for that time, looking at him like, and he's just straight-faced. I'm like, what?
He's the type of guy that would call you when he goes to the doctor's office. He's the type of guy that would call his wife and she'd go, how are you? He'd go, they found something. And she'd go, why? And he'd go, I'll be home.
Oh, God, Jesus, yeah.
And then when he got home, she'd go, what did they find? Oh, his pen. He left it in the other room and he found his pen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here's Travis. Thank God he's okay. Yes. The family's Travis, the family's fine. Everything's good. Jesus. I swear I thought it was going to be a big thing. I thought there was a thing. that I was going to have to deal with you. Some problem.
The problem is that the subways in this town are pieces of shit.
Well, now it seems like, nothing, thank God.
I know.
But with E-Rock, he's just standing there. Did you hear about Travis?
I'm sitting waiting on the subway, and it's just nothing. And I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm going to be an hour late. There's no way I'm going to be here. So let me write an email to Sam, Danny, and Eric saying somebody just let the guys know that their prep sheets and stories will be there when I get here.
Yeah. Well, E-Rock let me know, all right.
just let them know that if they're like, hey, where's the stuff?
Nothing better
it's going to be 5 minutes late.
Nothing better to wake up to than that rush of adrenaline when you think somebody is injured or, there's all of a sudden a calamity in your life or something.
But he also heightens the importance of stories, too, because...
That's why everybody started laughing.
Yeah. He either sets up for a story that's way too long that it has no information, like it doesn't matter, or he doesn't give you the information. Like, I remember Jess one time got a text from him that just said, Friday, 8 o'clock.
What the fuck is that?
Like, what the hell is this?
Is it a fighter?
And no. It turned out to be like a surprise party for his wife or something like that. It was a party for his wife, but he didn't write, hey, Jess, we're having a party for my wife. This is the restaurant, Friday at 8. He just writes, Friday, 8 p.m.
He wants you to answer back anything he texts you.
All right.
And now you guys watching the news.
All right.
You watching the news?
I actually got to delete my conversation with Eric, but this is good for today. Here's a perfect one. He writes, "We're wrapped."
What? There's no reason to text that.
Right. I write.
You know what it is? If you're back in the 80s,
right,
and the phone is ringing, and the machine picks up, then you can go, hey, hello, you around? Pick up.
That would be like sending a text message that says, check your voicemail.
Yes.
Okay. Because simply by them texting yes, they are around.
Right.
No reason.
Answer. Yes.
This gets way better. You around. So I think I answered perfectly. What's up? I think that's a perfect text, right?
Sure.
He writes, in your neighborhood. That's it, by the way, in your neighborhood. So I don't write anything, because I've been through this a million times. I've been through this so much, I just don't write anything. I'm like,
infuriating.
I've already wrote what's up. So a little time goes by, and then he writes... see, one right back to the beginning.
By the way, one of the reasons you didn't want to answer is because when he wrote in your neighborhood, you thinking he's saying, I'm in your neighborhood, and you're like, if I answer that means I have to meet up with him.
Right.
So you wanted to avoid an unpleasant, very expensive lunch.
I don't know why I just went back.
Because it's not an iPhone.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, hold on.
You got to organize the text.
It's a rotary BlackBerry.
Where the fuck is it?
I don't have enough text from you, Rob. I want more.
More text. Mr. Bits and Pieces. Yeah. Jigsaw puzzle texts. Let's get to the point.
Okay, all right.
The Sandman sprinkling dreck everywhere.
All right, here we go. So he wrote, you around. I wrote, what's up? He writes, in your neighborhood. So I don't answer that. And then a few minutes later, he writes, you walking around at all?
No, what is he getting at?
So that's his third text, and I still don't know what the fuck he's trying to get at.
That's the same one he sent to Stephen Hawking, by the way. He's really
I write, I'm with Hud, my son. Yeah. And I said, he's starting to wake up. Meaning, get to the fucking point. I'm a father of a young child, so I don't have time to dilly-dally. He writes, never mind, Ben.
What the fuck? It's a joke, right? No. That's a practical joke.
I'm so glad I still have this on my phone. And then I write in big fucking letters with a lot of question marks, what's up?
Yeah. Why did you text in the first
Which, by the
place?
way, is my second try at what's up if you're paying close attention.
Because you don't want to be mean and just go, why are you texting me?
Right.
So what's up is a nicer way of going,
Get to the point.
What the fuck you trying to say.
Yeah.
You ready for this? He writes, nothing. Talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Because now it carries over to tomorrow. When you see him, you have to go, hey, what was up yesterday?
It's his way of having control over something.
Right.
You can't just say, all he would have to do in one text is say, hey, I wanted to talk to you about blank. Are you at home?
Right.
And then Ope would say, I'm kind of busy. And then he would say, okay, I'll talk to you about that tomorrow.
But who cares where Opie is right now? He's on his phone. What's up? Are you receiving this?
Yeah,
yes,
that's
I
all
am.
matters.
You're walking around.
In the time it takes him to go, yes, I am, it could be the information has been passed.
Right.
Finished.
Yeah, it's a terrible 911 operator.
Oh, God.
You call in, the rape happened, you call the cops, hey, you guys busy? Yeah, why? What's up? Are you guys in certain neighborhoods?
Hey, did you hear about...
How do you feel about rapists? Eric.
Oh, God, E-Rock, this is a huge issue with him.
He tries to string people along. It's his way of just...
having some type of control.
Huh? No, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock?
No. When you were a kid, I wonder if he got attention from his parents that way.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like when if he'd walk in and just say something, and that was how he got people to talk to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Did I tell you how frustrated Travis gets when E-Rock comes into the office to talk to him?
Well, there's not as much room in there.
Sorry, man.
That's not frustrated. It's just that Eric does the same thing every time he comes into the office.
Oh.
Which is he sits down and moves.
Cow.
Oh God! And then he's over dramatic. There was a God. I'm so glad I have these text messages. Then there was an issue about 2 months ago, and obviously it's fine and everyone's cool. Remember when we made fun of the dopey secretaries that run the channel?
Which time?
Yeah, exactly.
I remember when you did that yesterday.
Yeah, it's hard to be specific. Do you remember when we mocked the people that work here?
Remember when you guys decided not to do the intros to the
Oh yeah, when that was. Yeah.
And we just mocked them because they didn't even know.
Well,
and then for some reason you guys get in trouble when they should have been on top of it the whole time.
I remember that
when Eric was pretending to be sick.
And they attacked Eric on that one.
Uh-huh.
And he writes. Went back to the beginning again.
What kind of phone is that?
BlackBerry.
It's not a BlackBerry.
Would you get an iPhone
Droid for Motorola?
You can delete parts of your iPhone text. It's
I
amazing.
don't want to. I want this to work properly.
It's almost like nothing will mean anything in court anymore once you can start doing it. Well, no, because they don't delete the other half.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm sure there's a record of it somewhere.
You should really get an iPhone. I don't know why you're clinging on to that thing.
Want to.
I know. It's a terrible, terrible thing.
I don't want
It's like you're holding a Walkman.
Yes, that thing should be skipped in the river.
Petty cassette.
So E-Rock writes, I had a meeting.
Why would you text that?
And I just sit there like, I don't even write back on that one. I'm figuring second text coming eventually.
Yeah.
It took him 15 minutes, and then he finally wrote, did not look promising at all. That's 15 minutes later.
How about you tell
So I still don't know what the fuck this is about.
Nothing.
So I don't write again, because I've been through this so much, I just don't write back.
He doesn't understand why there's no follow-up question.
Right.
It's fake statements.
And then he writes statement. It deserves a text back.
They're figuring out what to do with me now. And then he goes, please don't bring this up anymore.
Bring what up? There's no information in those texts. None.
So then I finally, and it's a pattern, I just write back in big letters again, what the fuck is going on?
How many times? Do you just have that, like, on your in like Notepad, so you can just copy and paste it to E-Rock?
What's your E-Rock text message threshold? How many can he send you before you end up in
It's probably 3 or 4, and then I get like, what are you doing? And then it goes on, Gary was fine. Oh, I wrote, Gary was fine with this. There's no issue here.
Yeah.
It's me and Ann and Jimmy, so if I find out there's no issue here, you're fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He writes, don't do anything.
All panicky.
Well, that was a note to himself before he went to work.
Reminder.
A post-it in front of the gym.
Oh, shit.
But see, I don't know what, the problem is, I don't know what the meeting was about, but it's about the issue we just mentioned. So I said, look, I talked to Gary, and he said everything's fine, so I assume that's all we all need to know, right? Just don't do anything, please. Just leave it be for now. And then I wrote, he lied to me. Fuck that. And then it goes on and on. But he doesn't give me enough info.
It's just the way
vague.
We did the same break when he did the Are You Watching the News?
Yeah, Are You Watching the News?
And that was almost, a year ago?
At least, yeah.
That's just one of Eric's little
story, though. What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just the way that Eric will come into the office and he'll sit down and he'll have this look of importance on his face, like he's about to tell me something really serious.
And he sits down like this is going to be a long one. Like he sits down like this is not, I'm just dropping in your office.
Settles into the chair.
Yes.
Right.
And it's just like, so Rich is going to, do the podcast.
Enemy at the bridge.
Okay, cool. Fine.
He doesn't know how to put emotional emphasis on the right information. And he likes to overly dramatize things because it just keeps people interested.
But it's fun. I like it.
I think too many people just get the info from him and then, they're done.
He also likes the idea of being important, which we all do.
Yeah.
But, to him, he knows that information is power. So if he can stretch this out and have you, okay, I really have to talk to E-Rock to talk. Because once you just send somebody the information within a second, your power's gone.
And he doesn't just do it with information.
Wait, lots of,
you get stuff from the WWE.
He does this too.
Oh, no.
It's really annoying. Of course it is.
All right, how about this one? Go ahead. Oh, how about this one? You at town hall yet?
Why not say what you want to know from him if he is at town hall?
I write, and I think it's a perfect response. I really do. If it's not so, call me out on it. But I just write, no, why?
Why?
Why would you ask me that? He goes, was getting my tickets, didn't know if you were going. I go, Lindsay just got home. If I knew you were going, I would have gone.
Yeah, well, in that instance, I was told something different.
What were you saying?
Who's this?
Who were you saying?
Stephen Merchant.
How was he?
He was very good.
Oh, cool.
I wish I could have went. But like you said, we're raising a kid. We don't have a lot of help, and I didn't know about it. I really didn't know.
If I was invited by E-Rock, but apparently he's too busy keeping everybody else.
Then he writes,
the master of suspense, E-Rock.
He's not trying to dress like Jim Norton. He's going to invite me.
Then he gets the other guy involved that you never know what's right and wrong. He goes, Roland told you I was going.
He told me to make sure you got your tickets when I got down there.
Roland never. He goes, oh, well, talk to you later.
Just leave. E-Rock likes the social version of cuddling.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't just want to have somebody, have sex with him and leave. So that's why he strings it along as long as he does.
Oh. And then we get to New Year's Eve. This is a little different, but worth saying. I texted E-Rock at 12:43, so 2012 just started, right? Jimmy came over. He stopped by for New Year's, right? So I write, me, Sam, and Jim are wondering what kind of treats you're eating.
Treats.
He writes, chocolate-covered, go F yourselves. So, see, it's not all bad. It's not all just bullshit.
Oh, God.
The important thing would be if you could talk to his wife and go, how many times did he pick up his phone and check for the response after sending that?
Oh, right, yes.
He had to know if there was an LOL or a what.
Did you get my joke?
Yes.
I think he restarted his phone thinking maybe it froze.
Yes. There's a bar. 2 Jews are in the neighborhood. ...
Did you hear about the 2 Jews?
Yeah, there you go. What happened? There was an incident at the bar. What happened? They walked in. Why? They owned it. Oh, LOL.
Why? I'll talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Damn. You're about the chicken.
Got a traffic. JJ's got a good observation about E-Rock's text. JJ, New Hampshire, what's up, buddy?
JJ!
Go Ron Paul. Ron Paul doesn't have a shot in New Hampshire, right? Not even a chance?
I don't know. I think he has more of a chance than other real conservative Republicans because he attracts a little bit of a radical left.
That's Romney territory.
But that's Romney's state. Romney's doing so well, what? He took a little
South Dakota.
Took a little trip to South Carolina.
Oh, Carolina? Is that where he is?
Yeah, he went to South Carolina because he's like, I don't need a campaign up there. That's my state. What do you got, JJ?
Hey, E-Rock texts like every drug dealer I've ever known.
Yeah, all vague.
Yeah.
Enemy precision airstrike inbound.
Very good.
But that's the thing about the importance. Like, you know, with the drug dealer, they have to maintain this. You know, they have to be anonymous.
Very vague.
They have to be vague because it's very important what they're doing, and it's a very delicate situation.
Yeah, and they could. Oh, look at that! Sealed with a punch. Former sniper. I decked Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, he said it on O'Reilly. So
I know.
Yeah, fucking O'Reilly and I. What are we going to do? This fucking O'Reilly sucked a dick. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, an A-show story.
Chris Kyle came in, the Navy SEAL sniper, and we're interviewing him about his book, which is an amazing read, and the guy was really fucking cool. Yeah. I loved the interview. And we got inside info that was obviously from someone extremely close to Chris Kyle. This story was not the fuck out there.
Yeah.
It just wasn't a story that anyone knew about. We got it out of them. We put up a video that did really well yesterday, and Chris Kyle just happened to be on Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly got the info from the Opie and Anthony show and doesn't even acknowledge that.
And there he is
and
now.
now it's Riley's fucking get.
Now it's O'Reilly's story.
O'Reilly's a piece of shit.
It was on Fox News' website like yesterday late morning.
Yeah.
So credit to us, but now they'll wipe that out and go, no, O'Reilly got the exclusive because
I think they did credit O'Reilly. It's funny. I saw.
Oh, motherfuckers!
I know Breitbart put it up for this show.
Yeah, Breitbart did.
I texted him. You texted Stump Brain, so I wonder what they did here.
Yeah, they did nothing here. This place doesn't do anything for us. It's all up to us. The Blaze put it on their front page. Fox Nation put it on their front page. But now the problem is it becomes Bill O'Reilly's fucking story, even though we were the ones that got the very inside info. Wasn't one of those stories that other media outlets was going to get very easily. Trust me.
Did you fucking hear about O'Reilly?
No. What happened?
What happened?
Is he?
Oh, he did an interview.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the way
But anyway.
What?
I just don't understand why you could set it up like that.
What were you saying before that?
About the drug dealer?
No, we did that.
You're going to tell a story.
Oh, Travis really wants me to tell this one.
It's all right.
Is it E-Rock there?
Yeah. When WWE sends packages of goodies to me and E-Rock,
Goodies.
which they do.
That's like plug over.
That's very illegal.
What?
Extremely
The
illegal.
fact that you are giving them plugs for your treats.
Favors and
Like giving them
merchandise.
Whenever I bring up wrestling on this show, it takes 5 seconds before somebody destroys me and the industry.
Yes.
Did you hear about Sam?
What happened?
Oh, so tell us.
I'll tell you tomorrow.
But it gets sent to both our names, and like E-Rock gets the package, and more often than not, he'll open it up, and when there are multiple items, he will bring the items in one at a time. As if to say, this is from me.
Oh my God.
Here's
Over the course of
here's a
the
DVD, and then he comes in with the second DVD.
Why wouldn't he just...
And then he walks back in with his shirt.
Are you shitting me?
No, that's what
I did that once.
No, you done it
Why'd you do that?
multiple times.
That was just to fuck with him. That was
No,
it.
Travis, you've seen him do it multiple times.
It's been more than one time.
Oh, E-Rock.
No, that was the last time I did that.
E-Rock, why the vagary?
I have no idea. I didn't.
What do you
plan
get
all
out of
this
it?
out.
Why the vagary? I'll tell you tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, what is it that when you text people, why do you like to keep people in suspense? Come on, get to the bottom of this.
I'm not trying to do that.
But you are deep down. Little Eric.
Well, obviously, but I'm not consciously trying to do that. This wouldn't be going on this many years if I was like, this plan's really coming together.
Does she get nuts with that? Does she say the same thing to you? Like, just, your wife, does she tell you, like, just get to the point? Or you like that at home, I'm saying?
I don't think so.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to sit her down and talk to her for an hour. But she would explode with information.
Yeah. It's being vague now.
Yeah. You don't think it's like because you feel like it's more important when it's vague or when it's dragged out more, that there's more
I'm not thinking that, though.
But like subconsciously then.
Yeah.
Like you're
obviously, yes, if this, because this has been going on, but I'm not sitting there going, hey, I should just do this and wait to see what he says or this
I don't
person
think this
says.
is a conscious
No,
thing.
it's not. But he's a person who wants to seem like he's in the know when he's basically on the outside almost all the time.
Yeah.
E-Rock's a master at making you think that he's got the inside skinny, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
Tinker Tailor Soldier Pie. It's very vague and very covert and portly.
Soldier
Let's get a Bill in Georgia. Enough with
Oh, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
I go to my daughter's prom.
I got a cheap fare.
No, I got it at my daughter's prom. I got to go take pictures.
Is. How old is she?
16.
16, so it's what, junior prom?
She's going with a senior to the junior prom.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man,
wow. God. Do you remember what that was like? Remember being a senior?
The whole night was
prom with the junior.
The whole night was spent trying to touch Patch.
You know just want to fuck this girl.
No, listen.
I hope she has a lot of karate moves, man.
And she's like, do you have a recent picture of your daughter? Let me see this one. Let me see this one, because I've seen pictures of them when they were younger, and they're very cute girls. Let me see if I could get a little picture of this. Which one? The
dark hair one.
The dark hair. Holy shit. Your fucking daughters are so hot.
Let me see.
God damn, boss.
Let me see.
No. I gotta ingrain it in my head a little longer.
Dude, the last time I saw a picture of your daughters were when we were in Miami playing at the Doral.
Oh, they were lit. Yeah,
they were. Dude, look. Oh, it's over, Johnny.
So done.
Dude, tonight, legs up in the limo, man.
Dude, it doesn't even matter. She obviously has lost her virginity.
Yeah,
looking
like you can tell. You can tell just by looking.
No, I got good kids.
Look at your daughter's tits.
Stop it! What's wrong with you?
Nothing. They're great.
You gotta see it. Yeah, listen, Jesus, that's my kid.
I know.
They're not. They're breasts. Listen to me.
They're nice.
Oh,
Jesus. Wow.
Jesus.
Are you ever going to learn where the line is?
I know. What do you say?
I'm sorry. That just came out. I want to apologize to Rich Voss and
what
his
pisses
daughter.
me off, I don't know what daughter you were talking about.
Oh,
it's kind of creepy, though, because she's beautiful, obviously. But then you see a little Rich Voss in there, you're like, oh, my God. What the?
Oh, like a little Voss resemblance.
You're looking at a pretty little girl, and then if you focus too long, you're like, oh, my God, it's Voss's eyes. Jesus. Voss's eyes.
Wait, is she drooling?
Right. No, well.
I hope she's got Voss's hand so her date's dick looks bigger.
Oh, Anthony! I can't, here's the thing. I set myself up for this. I can't get mad. And it's humor. It's humor. I know it's my kids, but listen to me.
They're beautiful.
They're good kids. They play ball,
Oh, good.
They might even play for Rutgers.
Right, someday.
That's what they want.
Dare to dream.
Hey, runner-up line of the day. Bro.
Here he comes.
It's time for Closer Sports with our host, intern David.
Hello, David.
David.
Is that Natterman's brother?
David, hello.
Hello.
Morning, Dave. How are you?
Hello, David.
Hello.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Are we done with the, what was it, the, we got the holiday.
Sukkot.
Sukkot.
Is Sukkot done?
No, it's not done.
When is it done? I got to go to that place and get a camera.
It's done. Well, the high holidays are going to be ending Wednesday at night. Wednesday at sundown, the high holidays are going to be ending.
High holidays.
That's where they build the house, a little house.
Well, it's supposed to be a tent, but they're cheating. They're making it a little warmer and a little more.
Kibbutz?
No, kibbutz is a farm that you work on.
You work on in Israel, yeah.
Okay.
What is it called then?
A kibbutz. The thing is called sukkah.
Yeah.
Sukkah.
Yes.
Yes, a sukkah. Well, I know.
My grandfather, he rented his out.
Did he?
What is sukkah about? What do you do? What's the purpose of sukkah?
The purpose of Sukkot is to remember the feast, like the harvest and the fruit, all the fruits, and harvesting the fruits.
And
what was the name of the tabernacles?
And Feast of the Tabernacles.
Knuckles.
Are you Orthodox?
Tabernacles.
No, I'm not Orthodox.
How do you know so much about this?
I know. Described basically what the holiday is. That's not exactly in-depth knowledge.
But it's a dumb holiday. Jews have like 4,000 holidays.
You can describe Christmas. Ooh, what are you, some kind of priest?
Yeah. Almighty, who are you? Pontius Pilate?
No. David kind of knows about the Jewish heritage, and but people call up and correct him all the time. Like rabbis call up and go, he's full of crap, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But then they just repeat what he said, so I kind of have faith in his faith.
I think he's onto something. You got this one right. What's the next Jewish holiday after this?
Yeah.
Well, this technically Sukkot and Tuesday night at sundown, but then Wednesday
What's up with you guys?
What?
Yeah.
What is it? Purim, right?
No, Purim's not until April.
Oh, sorry.
March.
All right, what's the next holiday we have?
On Wednesday is ends the high holidays with the final holiday.
And what's that?
It's called Simchat Torah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's the wild one.
What is that?
That's the wild one. It's one where you dance. You dance in the street. You carry a Torah and dance around in the street with the Torah and dance in the streets.
Really?
That sounds really fun to watch.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Bunch of zealots.
Because now you're celebrating the fact that the suffering is over.
Sounds like Freaknik without the gunfire.
No, it has nothing to do with that. No.
No?
No.
What is it?
It's celebrating the fact that for the Jewish religion, every Saturday when you go to temple, you read the next chapter in the Torah. So on Simchat Torah, you finish reading the Torah, and then you start reading it all over again from the beginning.
Oh,
is it
so
that
you celebrate reading
Is it a good second read?
So you're starting that. You're celebrating that you're starting to read the Torah all over again from the beginning.
He's so Jewish. You know when you go to those like white supremacy gun ranges, this is the face that would be on the target.
Wait a minute. Why are they dancing around with raw sushi?
Who said raw sushi?
No, I did, and I'll tell you who also wishes he didn't say it. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And because you're commemorating that you're reading the Torah from the beginning, you're happy about the Torah. So they go in the streets and they dance around. They have big parties dancing the Torah.
Are you really happy that you're reading it again?
Yeah, boo.
I'm happy. I'm sure happy about it. That's why I go around and dance around with the Torah. I'm sure happy.
Are you? Most people are not happy they have to read the Torah. Most people aren't happy they have to read the Bible
or carry the Torah. They're pretty big.
But at night they run around the towns and dance in the middle of the street.
How many times do you have to read the Torah?
How many times?
You have to read it every year.
So that's once a year.
You read it every Saturday. You have to read the next chapter every Saturday.
Can you get? But you know it's coming.
So if you live to be 70 something, you've had to read that damn thing over 70 times.
Well, you go to temple. If you go to temple every Saturday, you hear it all the time. So this holiday celebrates that it's over and you're reading it again from the beginning all over again.
Yuck.
You went to yeshiva, didn't you, as a kid?
Not a yeshiva, but a conservative Jewish school.
Yeah, he knows too much for like the average.
Just a writer punch it up or something. So
after you dance with the Torah and you finish, then Wednesday night it's over. The high holidays are over, and there's no Jewish holiday for a few months.
What do you do after you dance with the Torah? Do you just put it back?
Yeah, you put it back. You put it back, and then the next morning you read it from the beginning. It's like a big celebration because it's the first chapter in the Torah.
That's not fun, though.
They make it fun. Like they celebrate and they dance and they have a good time.
Are there hookers?
No, there's no hookers.
It's not fun.
Jimmy, they're changing the holiday though this year. Instead of going back and starting over with the Torah, they're insisting all Jews read Jim Norton's "I Hate Your Guts."
All right,
from beginning to end.
They're going to read that in all the temples.
Yes. Every Saturday will be another chapter of Jim Norton's book. "I Hate Your Guts."
What are they going to do when they finish it? Read it all over again?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Dance in the streets with gentlemen who use duct tape to tuck.
And they're going to dance in the street holding Jimmy's book.
Yes, that's what they all get.
I have an interesting side note about Jimmy's book.
Oh, a little side note.
Yes, a side note. When I go to Starbucks to get the coffees and the lattes, the guy at the front counter was like going crazy. He's like, "Do you get that stuff for Jimmy Norton?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "Oh, I love Jimmy Norton. I'm his biggest fan. I'm reading his book right now. I want his autograph. I love Jimmy Norton."
That's the first book. The second one's not out yet.
Right. The guy was raving. He wants your autograph. The guy at Starbucks.
But thank you. Don't ever admit that that's what you're doing because now I feel like Jimmy's going to have MRSA. Maybe it's a guy that just want to make sure he's going to get the MRSA to the right guy.
Squeeze some MRSA cuss in your beverage.
Instead of creamer, here's some MRSA.
I tell him I put in a word for him.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
I'll sign something you can give me.
Okay.
Is that a Jewish holiday, MRSA?
No, that's a virus.
That's right.
Oh,
well.
Okay.
That's where you dance around with a gaping wound and you hold it up.
Yeah, hold up.
Celebrate the wound.
Yeah.
You put a yarmulke over the sore.
Over each hole in your body.
Everybody holds their wives up. Girls coming from the sore.
Right.
The sore raises the rent of other sores.
I want to talk to Hasidic girls, women. I want to ask them, and I want them to be honest, if the curly fry look is actually like payas. Or not. Okay. I really want one Hasidic woman to call and go and tell me that really is attractive to them.
Okay.
As you're trying to look for a mate.
Maybe they'll call up.
Do you eat kosher?
Sort of.
But you don't put cheese on pork? What do you mean?
I don't eat pork at all.
No.
Never. I've never had it in my life.
I just don't dig on swine.
And I don't eat cheese and meat either. No.
What about shellfish?
No, never.
You wouldn't have a lobster?
Never. I've never eaten it once in my life.
Never?
Never.
King crab legs?
Never.
Would you eat? Would you eat some of this food for the radio show? A nice big lobster.
Sam did it.
Or some pork. Would you eat some pork for the Opie and Anthony show?
I don't know. I've never had it in my life ever.
It's good, David. A lot of it's good.
What do you eat?
The shellfish, like
some pork with lobster.
Anything that's not that. Hamburger, chicken, hot dog, steaks, regular salmon, fish.
Why not shellfish, though?
It's against the Jewish religion.
Well, why?
Shellfish is filthy.
Yeah, how come
the animal?
Shellfish?
Yes.
They're in water all the time.
The rule for the
bottom feeders.
The rule for water animals is that it has to have fins and scales. If there's no fins and scales together at the same time, then you can't eat it.
Wait a minute. But because the shellfish can't swim?
Shellfish doesn't have fins or scales, so they're no good.
But why? Why do you need fins?
Because that's what it says in the Bible. Whatever it says in the Bible is what goes.
But I know, but not necessarily. That could have been written by a guy who sold finny and scaly fish, and he submitted that.
Just like the rule for land animals is that it has to have split hooves and chew its cud at the same time. If not that, no good.
No single hoofed.
It has to be able to do the Watusi. That stinks.
Split hooves and chew its cud.
So what the hell doesn't?
Like
we don't eat horses.
Pigs have split hooves, but they don't chew their cud, so they're no good.
Oh.
They don't chew their what?
Cud.
What?
Chewing your cud is like you eat your food and you chew it, but then you regurgitate it and spit it back out. That means chewing your cud.
And then you chew it.
Yeah.
Why do they want you to spit your food back out?
I don't know, because that's the rule. I don't know. I didn't make the rule, though.
Pigs aren't gross. They swallow their food. You mean they actually just eat it?
They eat it and they swallow it. That's why cows are good. Cows chew their cud and have split hooves, so they're good.
You guys are just complicated.
Bizarre.
There's all these rules. I don't even know. There's rules for like animals that fly in the sky. There's rules for them too.
This is the part of the Intern David segment where the other Jews call and say he's wrong about everything.
Of course he is.
What am I wrong about now?
Did they call collect?
Yeah, they called collect.
Like Arnold from Green Acres.
What am I wrong about now?
I don't know, but rabbis always call up and scream.
We're accepting their charges. We got Donnie in New Jersey. Donnie.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Dave, you know nothing about Judaism.
Once again.
Okay, so first of all, the holiday Sukkot does not end tonight. It actually ends like later on today, and the other holiday starts tonight. And it's not called Simchat Torah. It's called Shemini Atzeret.
There is Simchat Torah. It's Wednesday.
Well, Simchat Torah is just the second day. In Israel, they don't even have the second day. In Israel, there is no such thing as Simchat Torah. It's only something that's outside Israel.
Well, yeah, we have that. We celebrate it.
Yeah, but it's actually not its own holiday. It's just an extension of Shemini Atzeret, which starts tonight, not on Wednesday.
I never said Shemini. I said Simchat Torah started on Wednesday, which it does.
But you made it sound like it was a different holiday.
It is a different holiday. It certainly is. It's a holiday celebrating reading the Torah from the beginning.
And what is it called?
Simchat Torah.
No, somebody had a great line. It's long gone, but they want to know if that's an add-on to the Sims game because Sim.
By the way, guys, you asked that you wanted to know some stuff about the Hasidic girls.
Yeah.
I know some Hasidic guys, and, I've heard from them what happens when they get married. Okay, Hasidic girls, in the Hasidic community, they're like ultra-sheltered, and they don't care anything about sex when they're young. And a lot of these girls, when they get married, these guys, they go out and they get, they look at a lot of porno, watch the movies and stuff. And, they get into some, all the sick stuff. And then when they get married, I hear from a lot of guys that they are able to convince their wives that a lot of this, crazy stuff is actually the norm.
Wow.
And then they have, the most amazing sex lives because their girls will do anything for them because they think that's the normal way it should be.
Hey, that's Simchat Torah apart.
Yeah.
Hey, there was a place on 78th Street where Hasidic females went to get clean. What is that deal?
The mikvah.
What is it? Oh, hold on. What is it?
The mikvah?
Yeah, the mikvah, yeah.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Basically, that's like, certain times of the month when a woman, that she's not considered clean. So basically, after she's done with all that, then she's got to go to the ritual bath to, cleanse herself.
Clean that thing up.
Can't do that at home?
No.
God, this religion doesn't give you any time to go to the movies.
Yeah, you dance.
You're always doing stuff.
Dancing, cleaning yourself.
Suffering, cleaning, dancing, reading, repeat. All right, thank you, Donnie.
No problem. Take care, guys.
Look great. When they empty out the tubs, it looks like the elevators in The Shining.
Christy and Virginia, I feel like this bit has been chewed up, spit out, and shoved back down the listeners' ears. All right, let's do Kosher Sports with Entertainment.
Shalom. This is BD Dave with your Kosher Sports Report. Big story in baseball, the Rays went from worst to first by beating the Red Sox last night to reach the World Series. You know, when I was younger, I was a Little League catcher. One year I had a touchy-feely coach who always checked me for a cup. Yankees and other baseball news. Yankees pitcher Jabba Chamberlain got arrested over the weekend for DWI. I sure would like to party with him, know what I mean? In football, yesterday, the Jets had a heartbreaking loss in overtime. I always wanted to be a quarterback so I could touch other men's behinds.
Good inflection.
In boxing, Bernard Hopkins beat up on Kelly Pavlik over the weekend. It sure is refreshing to see two sweaty, muscular men in combat.
It says Kenny written all over it.
In NASCAR, Jimmy Johnson won a race in Martinsville. Where the hell is Martinsville? Jimmy Johnson is currently the #1 NASCAR driver. Wow, I think men who can drive really fast are sexy. In horse racing, the Breeders' Cup is this coming weekend. I wish I was a stud instead of a gelding. And aren't jockeys nice? I love those little fellers. And finally, I don't talk about college sports. Know why? Because no one would have sex with me when I was in college. And this has been your Kosher Sports Report with me, BD Dave. You know, the kid with the big matzo balls.
Intern David. Kosher Sports. David.
Had a theme to it.
Yeah.
It certainly did have a theme.
Yes. Obviously written by Kenny.
Yeah, there wasn't really one
what does
Jewish
that mean,
reference.
written by Kenny's? I mean, did you not like it?
There wasn't one Jewish reference in there.
Not one Jewish reference. That's correct. It was a totally new Kosher Sports Report.
Did you like your sports today?
It was different. I enjoyed it.
How do you not love David? Who can not love David aside from Rob?
What do you guys think? Do you like this version or the older version?
Whatever you like, I like David.
We think we should send you to Hollywood.
He's like, this guy should be on TV. This is like a character on SNL.
There's a lot of directors looking for Jews, man. You're perfect for any role out there in Hollywood.
I hate to say it because he would be gone, but if The Daily Show doesn't find some interesting thing for him to do, he's perfect.
Yeah.
For a show like The Daily Show.
Definitely.
All right,
they're all Jewish at The Daily Show anyways. Jon Stewart is Jew.
Very much so. Yeah. I've yelled that out of in the street.
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
No.
Oh, okay.
David, I haven't.
That'd be funny if you did.
Yeah, it would be. All right, David, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Kosher Sports. We're going to take a quick break. So supposedly Todd, has got this brand new show with going to reclaim FM radio and blah, 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 and it's all the same garbage. I think his mission statement is he's going to reinvent the whole fucking thing. Reinvent the whole thing with phony phone calls. By going local. Going local and song parodies. No one gives a fuck about local anymore. No one cares. We've really become a global world. And not even just doesn't matter anymore. Everything. Right, everything. It's local doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And for the people, I'm sure even our fan base, they'll probably tune into the local station quickly, maybe for just a few minutes, maybe for a traffic report or just maybe a quick headlines of their city. But after that, they're done and they're back to, finding entertainment. And it doesn't matter if it's local entertainment or on a national level. Mm-hmm. These idiots that go, we're gonna focus on the fact that we're local. It's not gonna work.
CNN doesn't.
Right. Let everybody else concentrate on national. Right. We're a local show. Doesn't fucking matter in the end. It just doesn't. Maybe a few years ago, maybe, but now we're all just used to it. Yeah. So the Todd Show did a song parody. More shoehorning, I bet.
Well done.
I used to be a straight-laced, respectable guy, but it got me.
I don't know what he said. I don't even know what he said.
Oh my God, that was the worst.
What did he say there, though?
I don't know. The shoehorning is right from the start. He's the worst offender of that I've ever heard in a song parody.
What was he trying to say?
Young, hip fucking comedy, that is. Young, fun stuff.
What was that, show tune?
Download the Booking.com app, book by January 5th, and get a free Google Nest Mini on Booking.com.
Year. It's a new decade. Doesn't mean we're going to stop being lonely, but we're taking it back. Welcome to the loneliest name in late night. Welcome to the loneliest show on the internet. Welcome to Sam Roberts Now. I see you guys already contributing. Sal Lopez, Oh Hi Hot Dog, Biggie JJ21 something, Sammy Totes Bag Muffin, Fist, Emoji, Popcorn, the whole thing. I see you all, and I appreciate you all. Welcome to Sam Roberts Now. Don't forget, if you want to get the alert every time we go live, we were just live 2 nights ago for the big New Year's Lonely Eve show, our biggest show of the year every year, and this one did not fail to meet those incredibly high expectations. If you want to go back and watch that show, of course, all Sam Roberts Now shows live forever here at youtube.com/notsam. But if you want to make sure you watch the show live each and every time, I would say subscribe to this channel. I would say hit the alert button. And I would say wait until your computer goes ding, ding, ding. The last professional broadcaster just took his channel live, and you can watch us. We're here every Friday. We're here other times, too, because this is some of these weeks. Look, I'll be honest with you. We made the commitment, I think it was in May. I think a good 7 months ago at this point.
Yeah, definitely spring.
Yeah, to go live every Friday night, not sporadically, not just we do it live. Fuck it. That's what we said. Every Friday night. Some Friday nights it's a struggle. We're stretching. We're figuring out what are we going to do tonight. Other Friday nights, like this Friday night, there's a whole bunch of stuff on the plate. So, there is another topic that I want to cover. I might jump on at some other point before next Friday to cover that topic because I'm too obsessed. But I'm obsessed with everything right now. I'm obsessed with the stuff we're going to talk about tonight. I'm obsessed with World War III memes. I'm obsessed with everything. Of course, Hot Dog is here, who I haven't seen. Hot Dog, the live-in producer. I haven't seen since New Year's Eve. Did you have a good New Year's Eve after you left the Not Sam Studios?
I mean, this was the highlight.
This was the highlight.
Was it.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Went home, went to sleep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even. So you're getting a little older, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't even have a house party to go to. There was no debauchery. It was just that was what it was. I'm gonna maybe go home, maybe give New Year's Lonely Eve a rewatch. And then hit the sack.
Yeah, 28 hits, and then all of a sudden...
That's it. It's all downhill from there.
Yeah.
It's all downhill. 28. To be young again. Well, I started this holiday break with all these incredibly high expectations. By the way, I see you in the chat right now. If you want to make sure that your comment gets read, you know the rules of Sam Roberts Now. Super chats will all get read. Every super chat that comes in, for better or worse, will get read. So if you have a question, comment, concern that you think absolutely must be on the air, super chat it in. Or if you just want to support the show and show the world that Sam Roberts Now can exist on its own, it's with the help of you guys. So go ahead and super chat that stuff in. But I had these incredibly high expectations. I'm pulling up this list now because at the beginning of this holiday break, it's almost the end of my holiday break. For a lot of you guys, you were back to work for the last couple of days. I mean, doing absolutely nothing. I got to imagine anybody at work who has to go back to work for the Thursday and Friday of the first week of 2020, there's no way that anybody in any office was doing anything today or yesterday.
Not even faking it.
You weren't?
Not even faking it.
No.
My boss, halfway through the shift, she said, I'm going to go run some errands.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, because your boss is middle management, and upper management's not even, they're not showing up.
Yeah.
Nobody's showing up. But, so these 2 weeks are just about up, and I had all these great expectations. I was gonna go, and I made a list of movies that I wanted to see. Bombshell, the Fox News movie, even though I can tell it's going to be terrible the same way Vice was terrible. Like, there's this great story in there, and having Christian Bale look as much like Dick Cheney as he looked at is this incredible asset. But the movie itself was awful. I mean, it was stupid. It was a stupid movie for stupid people. And Bombshell looks like, here's the thing. When the rollout for your movie, the number one thing is look how much the actor looks like the person, you're in trouble. You should have a little more than that. I mean, that's the bare minimum. All right, I can't promise you the script's any good. I can't promise you the story's any good. Look at how much Charlize Theron looks like Megyn Kelly. Can you believe it?
I bet she does.
She really does. It's incredible how much all three of those ladies look like the ladies they're playing.
Hot.
But that's all. That's the number. That's the highest compliment that anybody's given the movie. So, but I still wanted to see it for myself. Queen and Slim was on my list. You hear about Queen and Slim?
I didn't hear anything good about it.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I like Bonnie and Clyde. It's just a story.
It's like a lame version of it.
I like the video for Bonnie and Clyde 03 starring Jay-Z and Beyonce. I figure,
Yeah.
All right, so maybe it's okay that I missed that. Richard Jewell. I wanted to be one of the 17 people that have seen the film Richard Jewell. Richard Jewell, the Clint Eastwood movie. Huh? Richard who? Richard Jewell. That's the problem. Nobody went to see it because Richard Jewell was this security guard who found a bomb. There was a bomb at the 1996 Olympics in Atlanta.
I didn't remember.
Did you even know the Olympics were in Atlanta in 96? Be honest.
No, Kurt Angle won it.
You suck. Yeah. You suck.
That's the only,
But did you know he won it in Atlanta? Or did you just knew there wasn't?
1996 Atlanta Olympics. Give me some credit.
All right. Honestly, I think you just knew there was Olympics in 1996 because of Kurt Angle.
Did the math.
And you're like, yeah, that makes sense. 2000, 2004. Yeah. But a bomb went off, and then somebody found another bomb. It was a security guard, and that was Richard Jewell. But the press made it seem like maybe Richard Jewell planted the bomb because he was this, rent-a-cop that had delusions of grandeur and wanted to be a bigger deal than he was. So they said he planted it so that he could find it and get all the credit for it. But that story wasn't true. But everybody made it look like it was true, so they completely railroaded him. And, all the trailers were like, you will know Richard Jewell's story. It's like, you won't, because nobody's going to see the film. Now, I got excited because the guy who stars in the movie is the guy who played Jeff Galooly's bodyguard in I, Tonya, who's the funniest character in the whole movie. He's like, I'm actually a counterterrorism expert. I don't know if you guys know that. Brilliant. Hilarious. Did you see I, Tonya?
No.
Great movie. You hear about what happened to Tonya Harding?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So as long as you know that. And the guy's a big wrestling fan, too, so I was going to support him. But I, like almost everybody in the world, did not go see the Richard Jewell. And I said, I'll wait until it's on the TV. Everybody else was like, who's Richard Jewell?
What are you talking about?
That's not a movie.
I thought you were talking about Uncut Gems for a second.
No, Uncut Gems was on my list, too. I didn't see that. But I think I'm going to sneak a trip out to the theater tomorrow. And I think that's the movie that I actually am going to see. Black Christmas was on my list just because of my loyalty to the horror genre, but everybody said that movie was terrible. And Parasite was on my list, too, and I did see Parasite because I got the screeners. The Academy screeners. I'm not...
Look at you!
I'm not bootlegging for you.
Wow.
I got my screeners in the mail. So I saw Parasite, and Parasite was incredible. I loved Parasite.
I really want to see that one.
It was good. It was really good, and it actually didn't go the way that I thought it was going to go, which is always refreshing, right? You always love that.
That's what the trailer said.
What, that it doesn't go the way you think it's going to go? Oh, well, then maybe it went the way I think it was going to go because it didn't go the way I thought it was going to go, which is exactly what it was advertised to be. So, you understand?
I'm following.
By the way, Nothing Better to Do says Richard Jewell should be banned, but he spelled Richard Jewell, J-U-U-L. And he's right. So I did see Parasite. Parasite was amazing. And I would recommend you all go see that. I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want there to be any spoilers. I want to say it's a Korean film. It took place in Korea. It's an Asian film.
All subtitles, right?
Yeah, all subtitles. So if you're illiterate, you won't get anything out of this movie. So don't. And also, kids won't enjoy it if they haven't learned to read yet. But, I think it is actually a more adult-targeted film. So that should be okay. But, yeah, it's one of those movies where even if you're an idiot who goes like, oh, I can't do subtitles. It's because you're stupid. You know what I mean? That's all that is. But even if you're a person who doesn't do subtitles, you will love this.
Just mouthing it off the whole time.
That's too fucking fast. You're mumbling. Wait. What did the last sentence say? You just get the gist, okay? Just get the basic gist of it. No, because I was at home, you know, with 2 children. It's very, very difficult to sneak out to the movies. Like, what are you going to tell your wife, like, can you watch the kids and then go to the movies?
You got that screener, though.
But I got that screener, though, so it was all good. That's how I saw Parasite. I was looking in the mail. I was like, Uncut Gems? Bombshell? Any of these? No? No. And I skipped Star Wars. I'm not going to see Star Wars. I don't need to see everybody. I mean, Star Wars fans said that it sucked.
Why are you getting screeners? Do you vote?
Bro, I am the Academy, okay? Queen, whoa. Okay?
I have a lot of issues with you, though.
Don't worry, I don't need to tell you who I voted for. I am the Academy. Okay?
Vote sacred.
I am your manager. So I didn't see. No, I'm gonna skip Star Wars. I skipped the last Star Wars. I saw the one with Oscar Isaacs. Not the. I saw the good one. What was the good one? With a
Rogue One?
Yeah, I saw Rogue One. That was a good one.
That was great.
Yeah, it was terrific.
I have no intention of watching the new one.
No. Star Wars fans said that the new one sucked. If you can't get the Star Wars fans to say that the movie's good, what hope do I have? So, you know, I'm gonna skip.
And you know when the actors are coming out and kind of like tongue-in-cheek, like kind of shitting on it a little bit?
Yeah.
Because early on, it's like...
yeah.
You're a lot of problems with it.
No. So I've been at home. I've been watching a lot. You know, I've been watching on YouTube lately a lot of extreme cheapskate videos. There's from TLC, except it's on YouTube. They're like 10 minutes long each.
Yeah, I think I saw that too.
It came up in my recommended because it said the cheapest pro wrestler in the world. And I was like, oh, you guys know me. And I checked it out, and it was just an exercise in humiliation. They showed this guy getting a TNA audition, except he was holding his ring boots together with packaging tape because he didn't want to buy new ring boots. And they were like, well, of course we're not going to hire you. You get your boots are taped together. And I was like, you never intended on hiring him. You were just like TNA, and you were like, we should get on TLC right now.
Did you see, there was one episode with like a black family, and then like this guy is like such a cheapskate that like he takes his family out for dinner once a year.
I saw it today. I watched that today.
Yeah.
It was the best. And where does he take him?
I think he took him like a fast food place or something.
He took him Chinese buffet.
Yeah, right, yeah.
He took him to a Chinese buffet, and then he said, hope you boys don't mind I pay you in change. Yeah. He paid the whole thing in change. It was awesome.
It's enraging. That show is enraging.
I love it. I love it so much. So I was watching that. I did get to finish season 2 of You.
Hey, Jacob, this is the board I like.
I mean, out of loyalty to the show. Like, the first season was so bad it was good. This season, it was just, it was just what it was. I liked the way it ended, because it looked like it was just going to go back to the original recipe. But they tried some new stuff in this season, which I didn't like. I liked the original recipe. They tried to make it extra crispy this time, and it didn't. For me, it didn't pan out.
See, I thought you ironically were what, like...
I watch with a sense of irony. It's different. And I went over this last week. I'm not hate watching it. Hate watching is different, and you have to be honest with yourself. I wish I was hate watching, and I started thinking I was going to hate watch it, but it's not an actual hate watch because I am getting enjoyment. I'm interested in where the story's going, but I see the irony. What I find the most entertaining thing of the whole thing is watching Twitter all week have these debates about the show as if it wasn't a bad show. Like, it's bad. The show is a bad show. You couldn't ever sit there and be like, you know what show's really good? You. I'd be like, you never give me a recommendation for anything ever again. It's a bad show.
I had someone on my group chat at work to like throw that out there today. Like, are you guys watching season 2 yet? Oh man, you gotta catch up. It's horrible.
It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb.
That's it.
But I'll watch. I'm looking forward to season 3. And we will talk about the show The Circle. I might or might not have spent 4 hours of my time last night staying up way too late watching all of The Circle that's available on Netflix. It's a reality show. Why don't you guys all watch it, and we'll get back together as a family and talk about it, because we got some things to talk about with The Circle.
Yeah, it's good. I saw the first episode right before I got here.
It's incredible. Yeah, it's a dumpster fire. Yeah. It's awesome. But the movie that I am still debating as to whether or not I should see And the debate is whether or not I should see this movie because of the cultural event that I think it is. I am obsessed with the story of the film. I'm reading about it. Spoilers is not an issue for me because I know the source material. Let's just say I know the source material well enough that I have a t-shirt that's a long sleeve.
I know the source material of it.
That's not a dorky thing to say.
I actually watched the play on Broadway.
You don't watch a play, you go see a play. I'm going to watch a play tonight, you uncultured moron. I watched. You watch any good plays lately? You need to go hang out with the people who are recommending you as a great television show.
I do. They're great.
I'm talking about Cats. Cats. Never did we ever see a cat so clever as Magical Mr. Mistopheles. Cats is, to me, one of the great phenomenons in film, certainly of the year. To me, the greatest story of a film in 2019, maybe the greatest story, one of the great film stories of the decade. Cats had such expectations. I mean, for a movie on this level to be made, do you know the number of people that have to, what the industry says, green light this film? The number of people that have to sit there and go, yeah, that's a no-brainer. You've got Tom Hooper is the director. You know what Tom Hooper directed? I don't have the volume. You know what Tom Hooper directed? Les Mis. He directed the last giant Broadway hit to become an even bigger film hit. And by the way, it was an incredible motion picture, Les Mis. But the story is about the French Revolution. It's got, plus, when you throw in Wolverine and Anne Hathaway and all these, talented people, you can get the job done. But the trick with that one was, there's always a gimmick with these Tom Hooper Broadway plays. The gimmick with that one was, for the first time, they were actually singing on the set. They weren't like doing it music video style, where they would overdub the songs later. Like they would kind of pantomime it on set and then overdub it in a studio. They were actually like miking the set and singing the songs as they went. This had never been done before. Clearly, it worked out pretty well for everybody, right? So you got Tom Hooper as the director. This is just the cast. Listen to this cast. Sir Ian McKellen, Dame Judi Dench, Taylor Swift, Jason Derulo, Idris Elba, Rebel Wilson, James Corden. So many successful people in so many different fields. That's the key, right? It wasn't like they were just like, we'll get the most famous actors in the world, and so all the movie fans will come see it. They go, what if we took the actors that old people love, Sir Ian McKellen and Dame Judi Dench? Royalty. By the way, in England, which means we're now opening it up internationally, by the way, there are some young people that also like Sir Ian McKellen. You might know him as Gandalf / Magneto, okay? Right. So they're like, we got that covered. What if we put the biggest pop star in the world, Taylor Swift, in here? What if for all you comedy fans who love your late night TV, and Broadway, by the way, we put James Corden in here, who's got history with both. He hosts the Tony Awards every year. Now we've got the Broadway crowd who want to see Cats anyway. And what if you people who love like Bridesmaids and all these wacky comedies, what if we threw Rebel Wilson in too? That's right, comic relief. Oh, hot dog. Heard you're a James Bond fan. Remember that guy Idris Elba, who everybody was like, of course he should be James Bond. Awesome. What if he was a cat? Okay, maybe I'll see that too. So we got all the bases covered. All the demos. You got that director, Tom Hooper. You got that cast. You've got a $95 million budget. $100 million to make this thing. $100 million. Tom Hooper's like, how am I going to get this done? Universal's like, how about $100 million is how you're going to get it done? All of it. Tom Hooper's like, okay, yeah. How much money will I get? All of it. But how much money? All of it. Just make it all back for us. And that's the other thing. You don't greenlight a director like this to work with a cast like this on a property like this Cats is one of the most famous musicals of all time, say what you will about it. So you got this property, you got this director, you got this cast, you're giving $100 million. There's no way you do that without thinking you're going to get $500 million back. That is what I believe Universal planned on getting back on this movie.
They thought this was going to be like a Star Wars blockbuster.
Exactly. They were so confident that this was going to be a Star Wars blockbuster that they opened it opposite Star Wars.
Right.
They said, oh, Luke Skywalker? Everybody is tired of Kylo Ren. They're sitting here watching him argue with his wife in a marriage story. They're not going to see Star Wars. They're going to see these cats dance around.
Hit him with that digital fur technology.
Exactly.
Boom.
They're like, Tom, what do you got for us? I know your last gimmick was that they were singing on set. What kind of gimmick do you have for us today? He said, how about this? DFT. He said, don't fucking touch? He said, no. Digital fur technology. They said, we're sold. Here's 100. Can we write our check out to you personally, Tom Hooper? $100 million. There you go. By the way, we'll see you in 6 months. Wait, what? And that's where the problems begin. Hot dog, $100 million.
That's a lot.
Yeah. How much do you think it made its opening weekend?
Well, I mean, I have the info here up me, but originally I thought it did okay.
Yes.
I thought it made at least like 70 or something.
70. Right, because you don't need to make all your money back opening weekend. Plus, that's domestic, you got international, and theoretically it's the holidays. You got a nice long run leading up to the Academy Awards.
The entire family can go out and see it.
Maybe this year, this movie will be so popular, it'll be the Academy Awards. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're excited about that. Well, I'll tell you right now, this movie made $6.6 million opening weekend.
Jesus Christ.
$6.6 million. Let me plug this computer in.
Oh my God.
$6.6 million. They came up $93 million short.
Okay, but we can still reach that goal, you know?
In 2 weeks. This will be the third week now for Cats. Worldwide.
Okay, worldwide, not U.S.
That's the number right there. $42 million.
Oh no.
Worldwide.
Because usually you can count on like China and stuff like that.
There's so many Chinese people. That budget, $95 million. By the way, the general rule of thumb is to advertise for a film, it's going to cost you about half your budget.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Marketing doesn't count.
No, marketing's not part of the film budget.
Oh, God.
And the goal of films is not to break even. I mean, it's to far exceed the budget. That's the whole reason to put all that money into it.
All that work.
Yeah. 20% Rotten Tomatoes. There's 53% as the audience score, but I think a lot of people are trolling.
It's a lot of the studio, the execs just like 100, 100, 100, 100.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll go see it again. So, here is what, by the way, I see something that says, wow, dude, can these super chats get any dumber? I am not looking forward to our super chat read tonight, but, you know, look, guys, yes, as long as they're paying, it's all good. Here's the thing. The Hot Dog, do you know the story of Cats? Do any of you out there know the story of Cats?
I read the Spark Notes of it, because I am cultured.
Yeah.
And I think the gist is there is a crazy cat cult that kills a cat.
You got it wrong. Listen.
It's a cult. There's a cult involved.
It's not a cult. It's the Jellicle Cats. It's a group. The Jellicle Cats, okay?
Okay.
Here is the plot of... There's a cat that's abandoned by her family. And one night, she meets up with a group of cats. They're the Jellicle Cats. Now, cats have how many lives, generally speaking?
9.
Correct. So, one of the Jellicle Cats gets the privilege of dying and coming back as a kitten. How do they decide which of the Jellicle Cats gets to die and come back as a kitten? Who gets the grand prize? How do they decide?
How?
Singing competition.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Yep. And that's the entire film.
That's start to finish. There's your story. There's all kinds of different cats. There's magical Mr. Mistopheles who does magic. There's McCavity. That's the Idris Elba cat. McCavity is the criminal cat. You know, he sneaks around. He's a spy.
Yeah, that sounds like a hard sell.
Yeah. So already, right, you're like, who would go see this story on Broadway, in film, anything? I believe, and the Broadway play obviously was incredibly successful. And also, it has one of the greatest songs of all time, Memories. Spoiler alert, that's the cat that wins the competition.
I know that song.
Yeah, it's incredible, that song. If you're not moved emotionally by that song, you're like the guy from You. You're a sociopathic serial killer. That song is incredible and touches me in ways that no human being has ever touched me before.
Or will.
We don't know for sure. I'm a young man still. By the way, too old to be drafted, but still young enough. World War III, baby. You enjoy that.
We're extending the age to 40.
No. So, so the reason I think that the show, there it is, that's that beautiful logo, Cats. The reason the show, and look at the poor actors busting their ass to be great as cats. So humiliating.
Why would you make her do this?
It's so embarrassing when it doesn't work. If it had worked, they'd be like, look how much they do to their craft. Taylor Swift was on the red carpet going like, well, I was looking at my pet cats, and I was like, oh, that's how cats act.
For inspiration.
And I was like, oh, my God. So the reason on Broadway I think that the show worked so well is because, like, the stage was almost on top of you, and it looked like a big cat junkyard. And then you're watching these cats sing these songs, and these goddamn cats are crawling into the audience. So all of a sudden, you get immersed into the cat experience.
You're in it.
Right. So you almost forget how ridiculous and dumb the story is, because you got all these wild, you got people, but they're dressed as cats, and they're climbing literally on the back of your chair, and they're singing about cat things, and you go, oh my gosh, I've been dropped off into this world. I feel like a jellicle all of a sudden, you know? And I think that, you know, you get distracted, right? Now, you can't distract from an already topsy-turvy, outrageously weird story when you have CGI that is bizarre as it comes.
Just nightmare fuel.
Nightmare fuel CGI that apparently didn't get a whole lot better than the trailer. So, Tom Hooper, and I don't know why he admitted this, but as if it was like a feat, the movie premiered on a Tuesday. Tom Hooper came to the premiere and let everybody know that he had finished the film at 8 a.m. the previous day.
Oh, like Kanye.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The film had barely been done for 36 hours. Most of the time when films are released, especially animated films that are CGI heavy, they're in the can for months. Films are finished for months. First they finish the movie entirely. Then they start advertising the film. So that way they can go, we definitely have a product. But unfortunately, sometimes they are so obsessed with getting movies out for Christmas, this Christmas, not next Christmas, that they start advertising the movie before it's finished. Hence, Cats. And they go, well, why didn't they just at the last minute say, we're not releasing it here, we're releasing it there? And Cats would say, well, we didn't want it to look stupid like Sonic. We wanted to look like we had our stuff together.
Are you sure Billy McFarlane wasn't behind this movie?
No. False advertising, yes. Not fraud, yeah.
We can't move this back.
I believe Ja Rule was an executive producer on the film Cats. Yeah. It's just, it can't happen. Yeah, they came to the producers of Cats. Tom Hooper was like, well, Christmas is literally in 3 weeks. I'm still working on this movie. It's not going to work. We can't release this movie at Christmas. And the producer said, we're actually a solutions-based company, not a problems-based company. So if you want to leave, you can.
They're like, James Corrigan, we need you to take one for the team.
Yeah. You are our fabulous gay leader. What a weird wording.
I want a documentary on this.
Yeah, I do. Oh, my God, I do, too. I want one person involved in that movie, whether it's the director or one of the cast members, to just come forward and be honest about the thing now. I think Derulo might do it.
Yeah.
Jason Derulo might be the one who just does it because, I mean, he did complain about the film. Did you hear what he complained about?
He complained about his dong, didn't he?
Jason Derulo complained that his penis was CGI'd out of the film.
What a brag.
His penis was CGI'd out of the film, yes. This was months before, or not months, I'm sorry, a couple of weeks before he complained that his penis had been CGI'd out of the film. He became a trending topic because he complained that Instagram had taken down a photo of his penis. He posted a photo where he's wearing tiny little, like, boxer briefs or something, and he's erect. He's clearly fully erect. He was like, no, I'm not even erect. But it's like, yes, you definitely are. And Instagram took it down, and he started referring to his penis as an anaconda, which is a very large snake.
First they come for the dick pics, and then they come for your speech.
No, that's right. That's right. He did. He became alt-right after that, actually. Yeah. They shadow banned Jason Derulo's penis. That's what's going on right now. Everybody is shadow banning Jason Derulo's penis.
And that was a lot of the budget.
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge amount of budget. Tom Hooper was like, do you have any idea how much money it's going to cost us to get Jason Derulo's penis out of this thing? I feel like we should watch Cats as a family. I want to know when Cats comes out on, like, iTunes or whatever. Just put it out on iTunes now. Nobody else is going to see it in theaters. It's a joke at this point. So, Jason Derulo's penis, he's already complained about that, right? Apparently, Anne Hathaway, who had this incredible performance in Les Mis, she was contacted and offered a part in the film. Scheduling conflicts. Holmes. Scheduling conflicts. Can't do it. Anne Hathaway, unfortunately, not able to be a part of Cats, simply due to scheduling conflicts. Not because she knew it was going to be a disaster from the beginning. But they only started putting this thing together a year ago. It's ridiculous, the timeline on this. Like, at no point could this possibly work. Filming for this movie stopped in April. So, 8 months ago?
Realistically.
Less than that? 8 months ago. Give it 8 months ago. So you had 8 months total, working to the last minute. More like 7 months. April, May, June, July, August, whatever. 7 months to do the CGI. And they decided we're going to do digital fur technology. Nobody wore cat outfits. So it's not even like you could sit there and go like, well, we were going to add CGI, but we don't have time. Luckily, we filmed them in cat outfits, so we'll just use the cat outfits, which is what they've done forever. Believe it or not, on Broadway, they weren't CGI'd. They were just a bunch of idiots in cat costumes, which they could have been in this thing, and a bunch of idiots would have gone and seen them, including myself. But they said, no, we must use digital fur technology.
For the art.
For the art of the digital. We have to take this a step further. Like, who are you, James Cameron? James Cameron is taking 17 years to put out Avatar 2, and he said, by the way, there's 9 more Avatars after Avatar 2. How do you like them apples? You're like, Avatar, the first one, didn't even have a script. It was just Dancing with Wolves, except they were blue. And he was like, right. But there wasn't a sequel to Dances with Wolves. So
I always think the original, the first Avatar is like the biggest, most non-memorable movie ever.
Because it was just technology.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't actually a great movie. It was just amazing technology.
Like, I cannot believe it's like the highest grossing movie.
But that's what they were counting on with Cats. They were like, who cares if people think it's weird that the story is about a bunch of jellicle cats singing songs hoping that the winner gets to die and come back. Who cares? Nobody wants to see that story. Who cares? If the technology is amazing, people will go see it. Tommy, you got 7 months. Let's get her done. And Tom Hooper's sitting there going like, cartoons take 3 years to make. More. And I got 7 months? Rockstar Games gets like 15 years to put out a Grand Theft Auto game. I got 7 months to make Taylor Swift and Jennifer Hudson look like a cat. Jennifer Hudson won an Oscar for the last time she was in a musical. The last time a Broadway show was turned into a film, Jennifer Hudson walked away with an Oscar.
He's doing all this complaining, and the execs are like Tim Gunn. They're like, make it work.
Make it work. Where's Andre? Has anybody seen Andre? So, filming ended in April. December 16th, like a couple of weeks ago, is when this movie was done being edited. I found out, I was watching like all kinds of coverage of this movie. The press screenings that they did press screenings a week before the premiere because they wanted, like, you know, the Entertainment Weeklies of the world to be talking about it when it all happened, right? I saw this really awkward interview. Some lady was on the red carpet interviewing Taylor Swift, and she was like, oh, I saw the movie. And Taylor Swift was like, you saw this movie? she was like, you saw it? And she was like, yeah, it was really good what you guys did. Oh, okay, good. Okay, all right, good. Apparently, in the press screenings before the premiere, somebody came out and said, hey, just so you guys know, this movie's not done. The movie was not finished for the press screenings, to the point that there was at least one musical number that the green screen itself was still in the movie that they showed the press. God. They hadn't finished the green screen yet. And the press would, like, how can you review a movie when they're like, but this isn't done?
Just imagine.
Yeah, that's literally what they did when they flew a bunch of us out to 2K20 to play the game a week before it came out. They were like, the game's not done yet. So I was sitting there going like, well, we can't criticize the fact that it doesn't work because the game's not done yet. And they were like, just kidding. That's the game.
JK.
This literally is the 2K20 of movies.
They released a patch for this movie.
Bro, it's never been done before.
I've never heard of that.
So the movie comes out. People are like, wait, I thought that the movie was going to look way better than the trailer, and this movie's still giving me nightmares. They go, don't worry, we got you. Tom Hooper, who I told you already didn't finish the movie until the day before the premiere, makes another version of the movie, puts out a day one patch, a week one patch. You know, every video game you get, here's the day one patch. They did it for a film, and it's called Cats.
They told all the cinemas that you might want to download this version.
Please download this version.
It's 1.2.
It's wild that that's the era that we live in. I remember I worked at a movie theater when I was a kid, and they were still literally sending big, giant film canisters. Like, and you'd get the reels of film, and you'd put it on the deals, and, you know, you'd be like Brad Pitt, and you'd splice in a little penis in there, and you'd be all good. But now, everything is digital, and these, you know, your cinemas download the movies, and then it goes straight from the projector. It downloads onto the projector, goes on the screen. Bada bing, bada boom. They go, that's for last week. We updated it. We would like you to download it for this week. And they were like, that's so embarrassing. But they still made it public because they wanted everybody that had heard this movie was a disaster to not think it was a disaster and go like, oh, don't worry, they fixed it.
That was the beta. But
nobody thought that. Everybody was like, I don't trust this movie anymore. They're just fixing it now. People spent $6.6 million. Granted, not a lot of money in the context of a movie that's this big, but I mean, if anything I ever did made $6.6 million, I'd be like, goodbye, everybody. I'm moving out. You are never going to hear from me again. I'm finally done. That's my retirement cash.
Imagine anything else. Like, it only works for video games. Like, if like, WrestleMania aired on a Sunday, and then they were like, oh, there's a fix to this. There's a change. You're going to have to...
Yeah.
It, you know?
Imagine if they did that for Hell in a Cell. But like they were like, "This, you ended Hell in a Cell in a no contest. Don't watch that. Go back to the network, watch the replay. There's a different finish on the match. We don't really talk about the. That's not the finished version that you saw. There's a different version.
You can't do that.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't. When Kanye West does it with his albums, I go, stop it, Kanye. No, you can't sit there. I listen to The Life of Pablo on my phone, which is because I bought it. I bought it and I downloaded it and I saved it on my phone. and then I listened to it on like Spotify or a streaming service. And you know the song Famous with Rihanna in it?
Mm-hmm.
2 different sets of lyrics. And I'm like, you can't just do that. And it doesn't even seem necessary. But Kanye went in, he changed his album, he re-uploaded it to the streaming services. He said, this is the album now. The video games, they go, all right, we weren't quite done, but here's a patch for it. Tom Hooper, he goes, okay, well, you could do that with movies too then. And you're like, this is just a complete disaster.
They're like, we're done. We are done, but we just want to change things up real quick.
Exactly. But we're not done. So it's been a disaster. It's not making any more money. And I just read that as of December 26th, it was, all these websites, all these companies. So, like, with Oscar season, you want to believe that when a movie gets nominated for an Oscar, it's just because it's the best movie and blah, blah, blah. But in Los Angeles, in California, they campaign very hard during Oscar season. It's a big campaign to get noticed, right? For your consideration is a big thing. If you drive through L.A. during Academy season, you can literally see billboards that say for your consideration, and it's a movie that came out 6 months ago, just to remind people, hey, this movie still exists. They take out ads in like Variety and the trades just to remind people, for your consideration, James Franco as blah, blah, blah. Just to remind everybody that it's there. So I guess Universal, I read, has a website, a for your consideration website. And as of December 26th, they deleted Cats from the website. They just took it off. They were like, don't consider Cats.
Do not consider this.
No, don't consider Cats at all.
Cats what? The musical?
We don't talk about Cats anymore.
The musical? Why
I don't know.
Consider that?
That's not even on Broadway anymore. I mean,
no, understand.
This is for movies, not Broadway shows. Oh, it's still no. Get it out of theaters. Get it out of theaters. I want to see. So, generally speaking, theaters sign contracts where they have to show movies for 3 weeks. Well, even a movie that's bombing will stay in theaters to some degree for 3 weeks. You'll see like the screenings get crazy diminished. By week 3, there'll be like 1 screening or whatever because nobody's going to see this movie. But it will be in theaters for 3 weeks if it's a mainstream release. This is the 3rd week of Cats. I got to see if it stays in theaters past this week.
I know in my movie theater, when I was working there, we used to do this thing where if a movie was sucking really bad, we would pretend that the projector broke and then put another movie there. I'm guessing.
Just because?
Yeah. So I'm guessing a lot of these Cats screenings are being replaced with Star Wars because the projector broke.
Right, because we're trying to get that paper, man. We're trying to make that money. Like, we need to put movies up that people are going to see. So I might buy a ticket for Cats.
Yep.
But because I'm the only person that bought a ticket for Cats, they'll go like, I'm sorry. I know you have that ticket for Cats. That theater is showing Star Wars because the Cats projector stopped working.
Sorry about that.
So the Star Wars projector works. And you go, is it the same projector? Obviously, you don't understand the technology. Isn't it digital? What do you mean it doesn't work? Obviously, you don't understand the technology. Let me speak to your manager. I am your manager.
What's up? You're done.
Oh, I love it.
Projected to lose $70 million.
$70 million down the tube. So I'm sitting there going, well, who's going to suffer? I think the legacy of Cats will be fine because the play was super successful. People already think it's the most bizarre thing in the world. Like, people already... I mean, look at this. When you're looking at this thing that's going on behind me, none of the sizing on anything made any sense. Like, you can't change these giant sets that still look... So everything still looks like CGI, even though some of it's practical. Because, like, they would make, like, a giant table that's supposed to be how big a table would be to a cat. But then they put it in front of a green screen. So the whole thing just looks green screened anyway. Nothing looks like it's actually there, even though they went to all this trouble of building a giant table. But then you go to the next room, and there's a giant bed that is still giant compared to these cats, but it's smaller than the table. So the scale, there's no scale to anything. Like, you're looking at it, and I'm sitting there only watching the trailer, and I'm going, That giant table could not have fit through that giant door that we just saw. This doesn't make any sense. Are these cats thimble-sized? I don't understand. How are they going to learn to read if they can't even fit in the building?
Here's the thing, though, that gets to me. It's like, whenever there's a huge flop like this, it's like, there's like hundreds, maybe like 1,000+ staff working their asses off.
I know.
All these actors taking time out of their schedule to make this film, and it loses money.
They have the best of intentions. And I'm sitting there going, okay, who's going to suffer for this, right? Who is this really going to affect? I think because there's so many. I think Jason Derulo is still going to be fine because nobody was talking about Jason Derulo. Nobody was talking about him anymore. I can't tell you how many times. I literally did it tonight as I was talking to Jess about what a disaster this movie was. She was like, "Who's Jason Derulo?" And I was like, "Jason Derulo." Like, anytime anybody says, "Who is Jason Derulo?" all you can do is sing his name back to them.
Honestly, I know more about Jason Derulo's penis than I know about Jason Derulo.
Right. Jason Derulo was like, he had like a string of semi-successful hits several years ago, but that was it. He's become internet famous for having a real big penis since then. So I think Jason Derulo comes out of this smelling like roses because even more attention is paid to his penis. He's saying one of the reasons Cats was not successful was because it didn't have his penis in it. So he
might have a point.
He might have a point, right? So I think he's okay. And as I said, nobody was talking about him before anyway. So I think he's coming up roses. I think Idris Elba is going to skate, even though he's literally a cat wearing a fedora. He's wearing a fedora in the film, and he's a cat.
It's embarrassing.
Where the hell do you buy a fedora that is small enough to fit on a cat's head? Why you go to all the trouble of building a giant table so it looks like the cats are to scale, and then you give them hats?
Yeah.
Who sells cat hats?
To be fair, though, that could be a big selling point. A cat with a hat like that, a fedora would be.
So you're sitting there going like, I might go see this movie to see what a cat looks like in a fedora.
Yeah.
But it looks like Idris Elba, except with cat ears and digital fur that doesn't look good, and a fedora.
It's a sexy cat.
He's McCavity. He's the dangerous cat. I think Idris Elba's going to be fine because he's so cool. People love him.
Yeah, it's a guy.
And I think Idris Elba fans will all collectively be relieved that nobody went to see this movie because this is the one we're forgetting. Right. We don't talk about Cats.
Yeah.
That's not Idris Elba.
James Gordon was already distancing himself. He said, I didn't watch the film, but I heard it sucked.
James Gordon said that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is perfect. James Gordon's like, anyway, I'll be on CBS every night. Check out my late night show.
Carpool karaoke?
Yeah, exactly. You got Apple TV? So he's fine. Taylor Swift, she's got more fans than anybody I've ever known, but anybody that I talk to hates her. So I think she's just going to stay in that territory. She's not going to become Here's the thing. Taylor Swift's not going to become a movie star.
Right. This hurts her acting.
Right. She's going to keep making music. So she's not going to be a movie star. She might in the future still, but
she's the name most closely tied to this.
Yeah, she's not. It's not going to be her launching pad. Unfortunately, Jennifer Hudson does not get the opportunity. Jennifer Hudson, you're sitting there going like, hey, is there something? I don't know if you guys have heard. I'm an incredible singer. Is there something I can do? They're like, well, Dreamgirls, and then in 10 years, Cats. She's like, okay. So Jennifer Hudson's going to have to sit out for another 10. Unfortunately, this isn't her time. I think Tom Hooper's going to get hit pretty hard. I think he's going to have a tough time selling a studio on another musical, especially one that's about cats. I hope that's not his next plan. So I feel for Tom Hooper. I think he's screwed. And I think that everybody, by the way, shout out to Jay Leno, who is in the chat. And I think that everybody who, like the newcomers, like all the ballet dancers, all these newcomers that don't really have a spot in, mainstream Hollywood, that finally have this spot because this movie was getting made, those are the people that it's just like, this really could have been something, and it's an embarrassment. Like, you can't...
They're the ones who told their family to know.
I know, they did. And this is the one you don't want anybody to know. Hey, I heard this movie Cats is a disaster. Weren't you in that?
Yeah, everyone else has their own thing. They can just move on.
Right, and these dancers, like, they're going to be like, well, now I'm in this Alvin Ailey production of... Yeah, I don't know what any of that is. Weren't you in Cats, though?
Tell me about Cats.
I mean, think about it, right? If I had the opportunity to have one of the dancers from the film Cats here in the Not Sam studio on Sam Roberts Now, but they were like, I really want to concentrate. We can talk about whatever, but I really want to concentrate on what I have going on now. I'm saying yes to that interview 100 times out of 100 times. And we will not be focusing on the current project. We will be focusing on Magical Mr. Mistopheles. We will be focusing on memories. We will be focusing on everything that made this movie Cats a disaster.
You're going to ambush them like the Prince Andrew interview.
100%.
Before we talk about your current project.
Before we talk about that, why weren't you wearing makeup? Well, I sweat a lot, and so I couldn't wear makeup because I sweat so much, so Can you imagine, like, how ridiculous you would already feel walking around like a cat, singing a song like you're a cat, dancing around like you're a cat, telling stories about cats that don't make any sense. And the people that you're looking at all just have green dots all over their faces. They're not even dressed up like a cat.
And they're like, don't worry, this is going to look great.
It's going to look awesome. I mean, I can't believe it. I really can't believe this whole story. I think I feel bad for Tom Hooper. I'd like to know how responsible he really was for it and how much he got pushed into it.
There's one group that really came out a winner, I think. The Furries.
The Furries? How did they come out winners?
And they got a movie to spank to.
But furries don't like digital fur.
They like real fur.
You know, it'd be like, you know how when you're on porn sites and you're looking at real porn, and then you see the, like, animated porn in the ads, and you're like, that's creepy.
Family Guy or whatever.
Yeah, or like the 3D animation, like, porn jerk-off things. Like, look how big your penis can grow. And you're like, that's so creepy. Let me full screen this real person's video. That's how furries are. They'd be like, oh, I love dressing up like a cat. And like, what about digital fur technology? No, that's weird, man. That's weird.
It's a lot of cleanup after the screenings.
Nothing better to do says, I feel bad for T.S. Eliot. This whole thing, Cats. This guy T.S. Eliot wrote a book of poetry about cats. Okay? He wrote this book of poetry about cats. Then Andrew Lloyd Webber showed up. Did Phantom of the Opera, did all these musicals. And he said, I love this T.S. Eliot poetry book about cats. I'm going to turn these poems into a wonderful musical. It went to the Winter Garden Theater, now and forever, had an incredible run on Broadway. And then Tom Hooper and his gang of misfits came in and destroyed everything. And you know what it makes me remember, too? Tom Hooper may have done a great job with Les Mis, but he also cast Russell Crowe. Maybe there's a lot more of Tom Hooper casting Russell Crowe in Tom Hooper's brain than we realize. Because you watch that Les Mis movie, and I mean these performances, Anne Hathaway has you crying. Wolverine has you sitting there going like, how talented can one man be? This is incredible. And then Russell Crowe shows up and he goes, I will not let you escape. And you're going, what? What? He's terrible. What's he doing in this movie? And then Sacha Baron Cohen shows up and you're like, oh, this is fun. Comic relief, he does a great job. And then Amanda Seyfried from Mean Girls shows up and you're like, oh, she's got a beautiful voice. And then Russell Crowe shows up and he goes, oh, Jean Valjean's daughter. And you're like, what's going on? You gotta stop this. Who let this guy in here? He's terrible. One of the songs in that Les Mis movie is like legendary. People love it. It's so beautiful. You know who sings it? Russell Crowe's character. It's a disaster in the movie. It's not a good song at all. He's a terrible singer. He's a terrible singer.
That aspect of that movie.
That aspect was terrible, but everything else was amazing in it. But that represents Cats. Russell Crowe in Les Mis exploded into an entire movie. And I think we got the film Cats. At some point I will see Cats. And I think we'll give a full, ferocious review. But in the meantime, I will just obsess over this story. Hopefully for as long as I live. I just love it. Hot dog, why don't we get to some of these super chats?
Let's see. We have John sending some money our way.
Love that. I love it when people do that.
We got Rob Thompson. Happy New Year's, Sam.
It's actually 1 year.
Yeah, get that right. Gio Alvarez will Ant ever be allowed back in the Sirius XM? WWE Front Row. Sam Roberts now is a must-see post-SmackDown content.
I agree with that. I think that's 100% right. God, I'm not going to do the thing.
Come on.
Goddamn mark.
Reed Rothschild, I heard Hot Dog is waiting for the version of Cats where they kept Jason Derulo's massive hog on the phone.
That actually is a fact. That's his. Hot Dog saw the original, spit on the floor when he was walking out, and then he went back to see the updated version because he was hoping that they digitally put the penis back in. And then when he saw it, he spit on the floor again.
It's like all those hashtags of the recent release the Snyder cut, release the Derulo cut.
Release the Derulo cut. That's not what he looks like.
Gotta start that hashtag. Sal Lopez.
Derulo's cut.
Sal Lopez, Uncut Gems is great. Spoiler, Miss Lipsy's car is green.
Miss Lippy's car. I heard Billy likes soda.
Carlson says, watch any good Mitch Bennett movies lately?
I don't know who Mitch Bennett is, but I'm assuming it's distasteful. I'll look it up while you're reading the next one. I'm assuming it's very bad.
Big Juice, thanks for the content, Sammy Boy. Was feeling a little bit down today, but Hot Dog and yourself brought me back up. XOXO.
Love it. What was the name?
It was Mitch Bennett.
That was bad. Go on.
Reed Rothschild, Uncut Gems is what I call uncut peasants.
That's weird.
Not me. Army Brad Ray Ray, I like The Witcher on Netflix.
You know, I've seen all the trailers for it and everything, but it looks like, I don't know what that is. It looks like,
Game of Thrones?
Yeah, it looks too fantasy for me. I don't like that genre. I don't like kings and queens and royalty and whatnot, but I heard there's lots of nudity and sex. That's usually what they do with those, that's what they did with Game of Thrones, too.
Sal Lopez, imagine going through TSA and your name is, Bombshoe.
Bombshoe? Whose name is Bombshoe? Nobody's name is Bombshoe.
But imagine.
30 seconds.
That's dumb. Why would you name somebody Bombshoe?
WWE Front Row. The original Cats was the introduction of 93 characters with catchy tunes in preparation for a part 2 that never came.
I don't know if that's true or true.
Not Sam Miguel. Now I know what they meant with the Super Chat comments earlier.
What did they say earlier?
The Super Chat
that they're so dumb?
Not Sam Miguel. I'm so scared, Poppy. Looks like World War III is coming. I don't want to die with regrets. Make me yours tonight. I'm Iran and you're the U.S. Invade my Kula. Please, Poppy.
I'm not
Big
doing
cow. Big cow.
That's you, Hot Dog. I'm not doing it.
April
By the way, I appreciate all you do in World War III memes. They're some of the dankest memes I've ever seen in my life.
So dank.
The dankest.
April Smith, are you and Jim back on Monday? I need me some more live Jim and Sam.
Yes, Jim and I will be back Monday morning on Sirius XM. I'm very much looking forward to it. I got all kinds of topics to cover.
010101. Sammy, you are a god of broadcasting. I was going to tell you a pizza joke, but I think it would be too cheesy. Love you, man. Sammy Brand Muffins.
You're a god of puns and a god amongst men.
That was funny. Overshadow Sean.
I'm a god of broadcasting, huh?
Don't start using that.
I think that's true.
Oh, God.
Once last professional broadcaster... Because, you know, the older I get, the more like last professional broadcaster. They're like, yeah, but you're almost fucking 40. What do you mean last? You're not young.
Oh.
Maybe god of broadcasting. Just to let Stern know, like, oh, cool, you're the king?
Oh, God.
What's a king to a god, baby?
Overshadow Sean. I'm super hot dog, and I want to get something smashed over my head by Sam. This is all for juggalos and juggalettes. Whoop, whoop.
Fuck this shit.
010101. Sammy shit farts.
Okay, all right, fine, whatever. You pay for it.
WWE Front Row. Oh, wait, hold on, lost myself. WWE Front Row. Fred Durst must be involved in this film somehow.
I agree. I think so. I think Fred Durst is sitting there like, you know, I've got some ideas to punch up cats.
Big J 21. Happy New Year's. Pizza.
Pizza indeed.
Reed Rothschild. The camo I wear represents the war that I have declared on Tom Hooper. till he releases the version of Cats with Jason Derulo's Anaconda.
I thought you're wearing camo.
Yes, I am. Yes, that's a coincidence.
Oh, that's disgusting. Why do you care so much about this Anaconda? Go on.
Release the Derulo cut. Not San Miguel. Papi, ¿qué hago cuando mis labios desean tus besos?
Oh, I know what those words mean. I speak the language. I don't approve.
Chris Young sending some money our way. Ka-ching.
Love that.
MJB37, any 90-day fiance talk coming up on the show. I'm heating up lately. Happy New Year.
I don't know why you're heating up. Maybe menopause, but no, I don't know. I'm not up to date with 90 Day Fiance because I'm too obsessed with The Circle.
Dom Faces, I hot dog, am a furry and loved cats.
That's beautiful.
Straight to the point.
Anybody criticizing these super chats, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sal Lopez, Bomb Shoe is from The Circle on Netflix.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Shoe Bomb. That's like Shuby's name, right? Yeah. He's like this, he's the nerdy Indian kid that doesn't like social media. I mean, I think we got to do it. Everybody, please watch The Circle. I may have to jump on here tomorrow. I don't even know if you'll be here or not, Hot Dog. I might have to jump on here tomorrow and do another show about The Circle.
Let's see. We have J Holly 203. It just didn't taste fresh. Love Justin and Carly.
One of my favorite memories of the year.
And we're all caught up.
Love that. Love that. I see Jay Leno says Sam should get a hair transplant from his beard to his forehead. Yeah, well, with Jay Leno, I might have a lot of real estate on this forehead. What about that chin of yours, huh? Ooh.
Got him.
Got him. Got him. Oh, man. Oh, it's been real, guys. I love doing the show. Thank you all for being here. Nothing better to do, says just release the cut Derulo. I don't know. That's that's what I'm talking about. 5 Iron giving credit to Chris Young, I think, saying your super chat was the funniest one. Case says Sam as gay as ever. You're right. I'm as gay as I have ever been. Only kind of. Thank you all for being a part. I don't like that kind of talk. I'm into season 3 of The Sopranos, by the way. Thank you. And Miguel says, play the hot dog super chat comp. I will, man. I keep forgetting. I will. Thank you all for being here. Part of Sam Roberts Now. I've had a great time with you. I don't want to leave. I see you. Mark Pumpkin Pumper, real last name. I don't want to leave either. But I got to go. I got to go. I can't be here no more. But I'll be back soon. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, youtube.com/notsam. Make sure those alerts are turned on. For all our wrestling content, go over to youtube.com/notsamwrestling. Lots of great stuff going on. And even if you don't watch the videos, even if you're just subscribe to the channel for me, please. Last thing I want to do is be a colossal failure. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. We will see you soon. You got 5 styluses. You might as well use them. Thank you all. We'll see you next time that we're live. Within the next week, maybe even more. Goodbye.
These young boys.
Ramon, bring me an asshole with the consistency of a salad bowl. Ramon, bring me a cock with peach fuzz on it. Ramon, bring me something pink that smells like Lucky Charms.
Wow. 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 Well, Jacko's rep, Raymond Bain. Raymond.
Steve from Neverland, you're on the phone. I just wanted to invite him up to the hotel room.
Jacko's rep, Raymond Bain, told us nothing could be further from the truth, Anthony.
Of course.
The quote, he went to the matinee with a family friend and his 2 kids. He didn't even talk to the cast because of security reasons, because there were about 5,000 people who had gathered outside. As a result of that, he left right away.
Yeah, sure.
Who's the friend? Family friend. That's
He
what
went
he's
to the
on.
matinee with a family friend and his 2 kids.
Family friend.
Gary Glitter.
Raymond,
bring me
my hard drive.
I was trying to step on you so I could get to a hard drive.
Of course you were. I wasn't allowing that on your first day back, you selfish. My hard drive joke.
You shined last night on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Yeah, you're on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, give Anthony the hard drive joke, will you?
Raymond.
Raymond. Fucking faggot.
Raymond and Liam Mower.
Little Liam Mower.
Oh, Liam Mower.
Oh, Billy Elliot, what a douche. Oh, what a little douche.
Yeah, maybe take in something else first. You know people are going to start talking.
Yeah.
He just loves looking at prancing little...
Oh, no. Fucking Kenny's undoing the packaging.
A brand new can opener
what is
for
this
Jimmy.
about?
I requested he get a new can opener because the other ones are apparently faulty.
They're
Jimmy,
not faulty. You don't know how to use them. There's a third one.
Can you let Jimmy try to open it? Because it's a brand new can. Brand new can opener. I just want to see if it's the can opener or Jimmy.
Can I have a paper towel, please?
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Congrats.
Yes, very good, sir.
We'll get back to you if we think of any other questions. But Jimmy, Jimmy, this is the third can opener.
I love the Jimmy opening a can segment of the show. Let's see.
You got to push down hard.
Here he
I know
goes.
what I'm doing. I'm fucking good. Man, look at this bing.
Jimmy can't open cans.
I'm not meant to do this. This is woman's work. Jimmy. Here, bitch, open a can of tuna. Mix me up a medley before I knock your teeth out. That's how I get it done. Mix me up a tuna salad and fetch the Ritz crackers before you get a kick in the cunt.
Oh, shit.
Hey, whore, why don't you whip me up a tuna surprise while I fuck your sister? Hey, open that tuna can so I don't think it's your pussy stinking up the living room. That's right. Get the can opener, and I don't mean my cock, if you know what I mean.
He has such trouble. Oh, is it spinning now?
Oh my God, it's flipped over.
It's capsizing.
I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
You got to squeeze hard.
This is a woman's work.
Let me do it.
No.
Please, let me do it.
You're not a woman. If I don't do it, I won't learn. There we are.
All right, it's moving.
Okay. It is so frustrating to watch because I just want to smack him and grab it away from him and open that.
That's what I want you to do. Believe me. This I am to fucking can opening what decoupages are to anything that doesn't suck.
We should ask the photographer what he thought of the decoupage.
I know.
As a decoupage sits in as a guest.
Hey, photographer, you ever get a picture of a comedian taking a shit on a photo montage? That'd be a good one. That'd get you a Pulitzer. A dookie-page. Get it, folks?
You want to?
Oh, wordplay jokes.
We could smear some shit on it. And put it in a museum. I'm sure it'll do very well. Oh, come on,
fucking can opener is faulty. Where does he go?
The third one.
Exactly, because there's that new store, Ted's Used Can Opener Emporium, and none of them are any good. They were all given back because they're broken. I told him to go to somewhere else, but he refuses, always trying to save $1.
Dude, you got to squeeze really hard to begin with. Poke that fucker through.
I know, I'm busy.
A model rocket hobbyist sent a rocket up, and it appeared to be a UFO to a pilot. Is that what happened?
All right.
You can't be shooting rockets at aircraft.
I know.
Should we take a break here? So, where are we at with the tuna opening.
It's almost done. I got about fucking 3/4 left. Mother, this is really beginning to fucking bother me.
What's wrong with it? It's so frustrating.
What?
He doesn't squeeze hard enough, right there?
No, it's how it's set up.
Exactly. They're fucked up, right? They're faulty. The teeth are not gripping. What?
No.
I'm doing it wrong?
Than is giving up on being helpful. Have you noticed that? Than is just giving up on being helpful to people.
I noticed that a year ago.
Well, his last day's tomorrow, right, Than?
That's right.
Why the fuck are you leaving midweek?
Because I have a trip planned.
Ugh.
Oh.
Where are you going?
California.
California, hey.
Oh,
nice.
What are you on some auditions?
Yes. No.
Well.
He's just going up there to...
There we go. Boom.
Find myself.
Right.
Recenter.
Okay. We're going to walk the earth. Like Kane from Kung Fu.
Get adventures.
Get an adventure.
I'll do it.
You're going to be a bum, Than. That's what they call people with no houses and no money. They call them bums, Than.
You're not joking.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that movie is.
The old cash cow of amateur comedy is coming my way.
If you buy me one more fucking...
All right, Kenny's going to attempt this.
Kenny doesn't know what he's doing either.
Oh, my God, look at him.
Oh, he's no
Kenny
idea.
will just take in the back and beat it with a phone book.
How'd you do that?
Look at him go.
Look, it's all good now.
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
What?
I had the thing pointed the wrong way. Exactly. Not as easy as you thought, is it?
Yeah.
It's the can opener.
Get the fuck out of here.
Give me the garbage can.
The third can. Throw it at the decoupage.
You know what the difference is between a piano and a fish, Kenny?
No, Anthony. What's the difference between a piano and a fish?
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
Oh, my God.
And Kenny laughs like a retard when he hears jokes like that.
I thought it was that pianos have keys. And fish smells like pussy. That was how I learned it when I was a lad.
When you were a little boy?
Yeah, that's what my dad told me. Hey, thanks a lot for taking the lid off. Now how am I supposed to drain the Earl? With my fucking balls and asshole? I like to fucking push the lid in and drain the Earl out.
The Earl. Kenny should just put it on his head and let his hair soften up.
Like tuna head. Come on, I want to drain the fucking Earl, and you took the lid off. I know, put the lid back on. Now I'll have to do the thing again.
Why'd you put the lid on upside down?
It's not upside down, it's fine.
All right, should we take a break while you drain
Wow, this is riveting stuff. Fucking boy talks like decoupage and drains tuna can. Ooh, get out! Look out, serious. Can't beat us, join us, huh?
You got to drain the Earl.
I got to drain the Earl out.
While you're here, let's get this out of the way.
Let's get all the Sam stuff out of the way.
Well,
our
old radio station that gave us the boot so they could play a lot of pop music.
Yeah.
Remember 92.3 Now it's now called?
Yeah, and commercials, too.
They're finally doing commercials?
Yeah. Their 10,000 songs ended, so they got some sweet commercials on, too.
10,000 commercials now.
Really? How's the 92.3 Now working out? Well, I swear to you, not a buzz. I went to the Devils playoff game, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you to Kevin Smith. It was a fine time. Not many stories to really tell. He's just a stand-up dude and really cool. But I was walking through what was called Radio Row.
Yeah.
And 92.3 Now was there.
Really?
No one gave a shit. Not one person walked up to the van to get info.
I would have grabbed one of those T-shirts quick. I like the logo.
Z100 was there. They had a crowd.
What?
The Jersey Rock station. What's the Jersey Rock station? Rad or something?
I don't know, actually.
I always forget. But they had a big crowd. And
Jersey.
And 92.3 Now was just sitting there just looking very awkward.
I find that really hard to believe.
Yeah, you got a buzz on this station?
I think there is a pretty solid buzz. You got Chunky, you got Tic Tac, Lisa Page, you know what I'm saying?
Clam up.
Is
Lisa Page hot? I can't tell from the pictures.
She's,
Is she all right?
She's all right.
Is she a Is she a Is she a
So what do we got on 92.3 Now?
Well,
I see you got a song in front of me here.
Yeah, because a lot of these stations like to find like a song that's funny or whatever, that's local that relates so that they can call it their own. So this is not a song that Z100 is playing, but it's a song that's tearing up 92.3 now. And basically it's called Jersey, Bitch. And it's pretty funny.
By Faux Onassis?
Faux Onassis.
It's pretty funny, huh?
It is, and it talks about being from New Jersey. It's a hip-hop song. It's catchy. It's the type of thing like when you and the boys are like getting ready to go out on a Friday night.
Right.
You want this banging.
Only 92.3 Now could play it?
Well, only 92.3 Now is playing it.
That means the song sucks?
No.
What are they doing?
It means it's too... Well, because Z100 only plays the old stuff.
Yeah.
So obviously we know he's going to be playing the new stuff now.
All right.
God, is that annoying?
Sounds like Charlie Callis.
Drink all day, drink all night.
I like it.
I'm in New Jersey, bitch. Drink all day, drink all night. Bottles we poppin'. I'm in New Jersey, bitch. Shorty looking at me. She saying, "Look at that B."
Enough with Shorty.
Enough with Shorty.
That's how we talk in New Jersey, bitch.
Always Shorty.
Oh, Shorty is
girl.
Enough with Shorty.
Swat always calls me Shorty. You can be a guy and be Shorty too.
Oh, no, you can't. You're his bitch.
I think he's got something else about it for you. I hear Shorty's a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally it means you're...
Enough with Shorty, enough with
woman.
Enough with the, what is it, the club, enough with the bub in the club.
In the club.
We're popping bottles in New Jersey right
Are
now.
you?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Enough with all that crap. What's some of those other what else they sing about all the time, those songs? You got the bub in the club.
Oh, that was always all guns and stuff.
Do they do the hoopty still?
No, not.
What do they call their rides these days?
I don't know. Cars.
Paddy wagons.
Whips, yeah, whips. You call it a whip.
Paddy wagons.
What year are you living in?
All right, Clancy, get the paddy wagon. Well, they all got rounded up.
You gotta stomp your foot.
I can't.
Jimmy, you gotta stomp your foot and then get the right word in, Jimmy. Yeah, follow the formula.
Jimmy Callis. Jimmy Warts.
What do they call their rides?
You can call it your ride, your whip.
How about we start something new too and we pronounce the words in songs?
No, it's
proper pronunciation.
Car and girlfriend.
Yeah, girlfriend.
And firearm.
And
champagne.
Right.
And
it's
nightclub establishment.
What's the big one now? It's not Cristal anymore? Because didn't one of them have a problem with Cristal, so they said no more Cristal in our songs?
Yeah, at one point Jay-Z decided no more Cristal.
Well, Cristal was getting a little angry that their product was being linked to a bad element of society.
Jehovah?
The gangster.
Oh boy, Sam, a lot of info coming in about this song. Cat in Florida and many others. This song is a ripoff of another song. The original was all about Miami.
Well, it's a remix.
See, Miami is like a cool place to sing about. Right. No offense to our Jersey listeners.
Oh, hell no.
No. But you can't have that same, like, Miami feel and just sing about Jersey.
It's a remix.
Your Bobo.
I'm in New Jersey, bitch.
If you that big,
Oh, yeah, there's another one. All right, let's make a list. No more bub in the club, no more Shorty, and no more bait.
Yeah.
What's up, bait? We'll make a list today.
With the super hot phone girls going wild, yeah, that's me. This is something y'all been wanting. Jersey's here, let's get this jumping. Rutgers girls know how to party. Rutgers here, let's go.
No jumping either.
How can you stop
always
jumping?
jumping.
And Rutgers girls know how to party.
It's in Jersey.
It's in Jersey.
Exactly. They don't know how to party at Rutgers. Bunch of lesbians at the women's school.
We got a huge women's school there.
Douglas College, I think it is.
No, I think there's sluttier girls somewhere else in Jersey than Rutgers.
You know, bunch of girls who are bunch of girls who are licking pussy. I like being Jimmy Callis.
Jimmy Callis sucks. Your new character, Jimmy Callis.
This is something y'all been wanting. Jersey's here, let's get this jumping. Rutgers girls know how to party. Rutgers here, let's get it started. Let it bump, turn it up, give me some of that. Take a shot of juice till it's smooth. This is how we do. Even Jersey When you out in Jersey, time to wild out, but guys to get crazy. Finish up the Hennies, so it ain't phase me. I'm only here for
any slang for any fucking booze. No goose, no Henny, no fucking Patron.
Right.
I don't want to hear any fucking booze being referenced in the songs.
Well, how are they supposed to pop bottles then?
Bottles. No popping bottles. I love to pop a bottle over your fucking afro at this point.
That's a term. It wouldn't break. That's a term.
Pop bottles.
Yo, let's go to the club. We be popping bottles.
Popping some bottles.
All right,
let's pop some bottles.
Let's get Bobo in immediately to do his New Jersey rap song, and we're gonna make it a hit.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna make Bobo rap song a hit. Drew Boogie, I think, can pull that one off.
Bobo could pop bottles.
Dr. Dre couldn't pull that one off.
The only one that was popping bottles and made it fun was Fatty Arbuckle.
It was sad to find the one rape murder with a bottle.
He knew how to have some fun.
He's so dead. He knew how to have a lot of fun. He took the bottle, and broke it in a country.
You didn't tap your foot. It's the only. I'm obsessed with the foot part of the bit.
He's too small in his chair.
Yeah,
he can't reach the floor.
He's tiny in his chair.
I'm Jimmy Callis, not Jimmy Lark Lemon.
Finish up the Hennies, so it ain't phase me. I'm only here for your entertainment. So, take it off, girl, pop that top. Show the world Jersey girls know how to rock. Hey, from the club off to the grease trucks. From the club off to the grease trucks. Order up two fat bitch for the veggies. Catch up over heavy Jersey. We out in Jersey, bitch. We out in Jersey, bitch. From the gardens, they get retarded. Jersey's here, yeah, I'm a party. Drink all day, drink all night. Bottles we poppin'. I'm in New Jersey, bitch.
Wow.
I'm in New Jersey, bitch.
You don't like that song? It's they're really pushing it on 92.3 now.
I bet they are.
I hear they're also playing a awful anti-Chris Brown song. Do we have that?
Oh, I haven't heard that, but I'd love
You're
to.
not on top of what's now.
I try to stay as now as possible.
How many of these do you think there are?
Could you play the New Jersey, the not New Jersey, the bitch song, please? I love that song.
Yeah, we're gonna get that right now for ya.
It's true. Their talk breaks are now. They play that song, and then they get texts and phone calls as to, did you like it?
Shut up.
And then
Smash or trash.
And then 15 minutes later, they go, well, we're talking about the I'm in New Jersey song, and if you didn't hear it, here it is.
Oh.
And so that way everybody's included.
How many Twitter friends do they have?
I don't know.
They're up to a couple hundred, I think. I mean, they're doing well, yeah. We got kicked out the door for this horse shit?
That's it.
We wouldn't play this song, though. That's true.
Oh,
maybe if we played this, we'd fit in with those guys over there.
Bottles.
Drink all day, drink all night. Bottles we poppin'. I'm in New Jersey, bitch. Yeah, baby. Where my Jersey ladies? Hey, where my Jersey ladies? Roll on the mic, man, I get them right. Out here, many flavors, different types. They're short ones, tall ones, skinny girls. Ow, big girls, love them by the pound. Anyhow, anywhere, anytown. These Jersey girls, man, they all get down. So get down, get down. Drop that booty low, low.
Another word we don't need to get anymore is booty.
Booty is the oldest fucking rap word. Ass. Whatever. Booty.
They have.
It's so passe.
Booty was hip for a while, but let's stop now. Let's bring it back to ass.
Booty. Twitter friends, 92.3 now has 674 fucking friends.
That's it, huh?
It stinks.
Oh, they suck.
Wow, that's really bad.
Yeah. All right.
Get down, drop that booty low, low. Shorty got a man, so we keep it down low. I'm a maniac, chillin' where the ladies at. Shorty gave me good head, how to call her brainiac. Where we at? Jersey. The Garden State. Oh, now they heard me. Drink all day, drink all night.
But that's drinking all the time. Where are we?
I'm in New Jersey, bitch.
Oh,
drink all day,
yeah.
Drink all night. Bottles we poppin'. I'm in New Jersey, bitch. It's four Nasses, bitch. And we in New Jersey, bitch. We just having fun over here. Oh.
Just having some fun.
How about stink all day, stink all night? I'm in New Jersey, bitch. Place does reek. Yes. Okay, hold on. Where? Yes, Jimmy.
You want to see a trailer? Scary trailer.
Yeah.
It's the they adopt a little girl.
The orphan.
Holy! You've seen the trailer, right?
Oh yeah.
I have not seen it.
Does that one scare you?
No, she's a little creepy.
That trailer's not scaring you?
No, you know why? Because it doesn't look like an occult kind of a thing or a scary like thing. It looks like a fucked up chick that is fucking with a family really badly, like the Bad Son or one of those kind of movies.
Yeah.
So, but she's a little creepy looking.
I'm surprised that doesn't scare you.
Wednesday
Why?
Addams-ish looking.
We see the trailer? I haven't seen it. I saw a movie poster last night, and my girlfriend was kind of railing against it.
You want to see this trailer?
Yeah, I do actually, because we just shooting
that
blast
poster comes right out at you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, she is
like
creepy.
She's gonna move. She is kind of creepy.
The next thing that SiriusXM has to work on is a visual element for our radio show, because how great would this be to play this trailer? Jimmy's looking at it for the first time, and then the people out there could be looking at the thing we're looking at.
Link it.
All right, hit play.
If I get frightened and leave, I'll come back.
Don't get frightened, Jimmy.
I will go with Jimmy just gets annoyed.
I might. This looks stupid to me. The title I don't like.
We're seeing kids for the first time this weekend. I'm ready to adopt.
Creepy old house, winter.
Adopting an older child is not an easy decision.
Older child.
Why aren't you down at the party?
I've never really seen the point of it. I guess I'm different.
Sweet,
There's nothing wrong with being different, you know.
Yeah.
This is an extraordinary little girl. She's very mature for her age. You seem to have made quite a connection.
Why wouldn't a black nun give him a little more info?
Yeah.
It's your home, too. You're just as much part of this family as Danny and Max.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
This is our new student. I'd like
Peter
to welcome you to
Sarsgaard.
welcome today.
Oh, look. Little Bo Peep texts me. She wants her outfit back.
Oh, shit. All right, so it ain't our fault.
Esther, what are you doing?
Change her name
Something's
first.
happening to cause Esther to feel this way. I think there's something wrong with Esther.
You think?
We need to know what we're dealing with.
The swing set.
Finding her.
Now she looks creepy.
Nothing has happened so far. Fucking Esther kicked the inside of a urinal.
I do it.
You'll never guess her secret.
Yeah.
She did a shitty movie.
Going from the Sun Institute.
I knew Jimmy would be
How do we
annoyed.
have no record of her being there?
See, she might be a ghost, Jimmy.
Has never heard of her.
Oh,
Oh no! She appeared behind with the lightning lit the room up, and she was there.
Yeah. Now she's in the car with their biological.
Oh,
shit.
Mama, Esther's driving.
See, she put
I
the car
don't
in
think
neutral.
Mommy likes me very much.
This movie looks fucking annoying. It's like it's like The Omen with a vagina. Stupid.
Let go.
She killed her family.
Is that you?
I can't do it anymore.
I have a surprise for you, Mommy.
Oh,
Surprise for Mommy.
it's a bad script. What's happening? Oh, so what?
That's the story of that's the glory of love.
Yuck.
Esther? Uh-oh. Esther.
Oh, she woke up quickly.
Yeah, then she pops out and scares the father. It's probably a moment where, like early in the movie, where she goes, "Gotcha, Daddy," and he goes, "Oh,
Nothing really scary. You're right.
The movie looks like shit. That's supposed to be a chilling ending. It's not. That's the story of, that's the glory of love. That was like Nightmare on Elm Street ripoff, which was scary at Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
When they, 1, 2, that was fucking scary.
Yeah.
This was not.
We should.
I actually want to download her version from iTunes.
I knew Jimmy wouldn't like that.
It was awful.
It was just like,
Something's wrong with Esther. Her name?
her name's awful.
Well,
What is that?
What is this?
It's your favorite.
Oh, no, this
The
is...
Unborn.
The Unborn. Ah!
Go back. Let me hear this trailer, too. I want to get it right.
Oh, fuck, it's walking on it. It's doing the crab walk.
Yeah, can I do it again? There's a black man punching someone. Oh, no. It's Isaac Hayes.
That looked like
the Duke of New York punching the unborn.
Baby was down when I got here, and the 4-year-old conked out as soon as I read to him.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. Some people are doorways. What are you doing, Maddie? You have to go.
Holy shit.
Who wants to be born now?
It's the same trailer.
No, it's scary.
With your eye. What are you talking about?
One iris is a different color than the other, which happens occasionally when you're dealing with twins.
I'm an only child.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
It's a big reveal. She's not a twin.
Am I a twin, Dad?
He died while the two of you were still in utero.
Thanks for ruining, like, the whole movie, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. These previews, stop. Some little kid is her twin?
Yeah. Great. Entry into our world.
I need to see this movie now.
He's a cute little boy.
I don't like this. This is frightening me.
They're just showing, oh, shit. She's laying there. She's screaming, but you can't see it. It's like...
Oh, nice. The blankets are revealed.
To be haunted.
The blankets pulled down, and the little kid is...
Oh, my God. The kid's got to go.
Why does the kid keep popping up uncomfortably?
He's scary.
To me is real.
Get out of here! Go!
Oh, what the fuck was that?
The boy is showing up all over.
Oh, my God! Get the fuck out of here!
Really?
That's scary.
Really?
There's nothing scary here.
No, that thing was...
I just want this to be over.
They're trying to do something.
What's going on?
I don't know.
No, look.
The boy is showing up.
Oh,
He wants to be born now.
no, this is scary. Look, it's chasing her around the house
with a knife.
Redoing Rosemary's Baby or something has kind of that feel to it, no?
Look, that is fucking scary.
That looks scarier than the other one.
That is scary as shit.
The orphan looks horrible.
Don't look.
Oh no, there's one where she was walking into a room. Is that Megan Fox?
She's pretty hot.
And she was walking into a room and there was a figure of a girl sleeping in a chair, and she went to touch her. And it's like, that's obviously a dream segment.
When that old guy is fucking crawling and then his head spins around, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, why don't you stop being such a queer?
Why?
All right.
I get petrified like a little pussy fairy Mary with these movies.
That was way scarier.
I want to make a horror movie where everybody's in a perfectly lit room, and the ghost just kind of goes, "Ghost here."
That wouldn't be scary, Jim.
It would. Then you open the door, somebody in a white hood, and he's like, "Boo!"
Oh, awful movie maker, Jim.
That'd be great.
You went to see Diana Ross last night?
Ooh.
Yes.
And that's why we thought you weren't going to make it.
Fabulous.
All the way down there in Atlantic City with a big snowstorm hitting the East Coast. We're like, I don't think Jimmy's going to make it in today.
She was...
You went... That's why you was in Atlantic City?
Yes, I was working in Pennsylvania, and I'm an hour and a half from this. Of course, I like Diana Ross, so I wanted to go see her. So we went down to...
Do you really like Diana Ross,
yeah,
or were you hoping to get a picture?
I didn't even try to get a picture. I didn't call the promoter or anything.
You really didn't try to get a picture?
You would always want a picture, but I made no effort.
Right.
No, I love
I was convinced when I heard you were going to go see Diana Ross. I'm like, he just wants a picture.
Nah. I like her, but not enough to on a school night go down to 2.5 hours away.
Right.
They should start making film with Norton already in it. Just when you take a picture and Norton's just in, he's just in a picture already. He just has a picture of everybody.
I didn't get it though with her. I didn't try to.
No.
Why?
Because I'm not going to get backstage. I'm not involved in her world. I don't know anybody she knows. But
and you bought a ticket or you called in a favor?
They gave me one because I'm there next week. So they were cool. They gave me a room and a ticket. And
did you really like the concert?
Amazing. She was. I can't tell. It's like a rock concert. She's an animal. She's almost 70 years old.
You're a gay man. Like Beyonce?
She cannot dance for any... And she's got the only gay people in the world who can't dance are her fans. The worst dancing people on the entire planet. Right?
It's one big...
Gay.
What is it, a 2-hour sing-along? Because, I mean, is there one song she actually sings where people don't know the words?
Like 2 new ones, maybe. But aside from that...
Stupid new song.
You was by yourself?
No, I went with my girlfriend, and we fought all day. And we didn't speak for 7 hours. So we both were sitting there watching a legend... It was like Flight of the Conchords. Like, nobody looks at each other. We were all just kind of staring straight ahead in alternative fashion. It's really irritating.
So you guys didn't even make up before the concert?
No.
Are you still fighting?
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
What happened?
We
just don't get along anymore. It's not even...
Anymore?
No. You guys were in love last week.
I'm saying, like, I even said to her, like, as much as I'd like to blame it all on her, it's like I know that she's not so completely nuts that she's 100% wrong. It's just we just miss each other. It's one of those things where we just pass each other. I don't know how it happened. So, but the concert was lovely, and I got a little bit of camera footage of gay people dancing. They need rock concert security because they were running right up to the stage and just taking pictures of her, and the guys like, can I kind of go back?
Right.
You know, at rock concerts, they grab you and throw you out.
Oh yeah, right on your ass.
So, a bunch of gay people and us. It was nice.
And a long ride back to New York without talking?
Well, not talking pleasantly.
Oh, really?
That was awful.
Just nipping at each other? Nip, nip, nip.
Or full-fledged argument?
Hey, Norm, how come you don't exercise your better than her muscles more often?
I you can't do it in a relationship. I mean, your friends can tell you to do that, but in a relationship, you're like, you know how it is, man. You're like, it was just, I don't know. I wanted to punch the windshield out. I told her that. I'm like,
you just like drama.
I can't do it anymore. You
just like drama. Just stop.
I don't like drama. I'm too old. I'm 40.
You do like drama. You're arguing with. You're better than that. You're selling out the Borgata next week, and you're having a punch the window argument. Like, what is the matter with you?
Well, I wasn't arguing with my agent.
But that's what I'm saying. You're like, gosh darn it. Why don't you explaining life to your girl? It's just
Jimmy likes being in love.
He does.
He wants a girlfriend, and he takes it very seriously. So.
We all do, but
no, you don't. You're in your own
absolutely
world. You're from another planet.
He does in his own way.
But yeah, I do. I do take it seriously. Just I hate to see suffering.
Yeah.
Especially when Norton is like selling out the place with Diana Ross. Are you performing in the same place she was?
No, I did that room with Attell. We did one show there. No, I'm doing the music box. She did the events.
But you're still doing. It's the difference between the Madison Square Garden with 25,000 and the other one. It's still major.
It's a great gig.
I mean, it's still Atlantic City to Vegas of the
Jimmy's
East Coast.
downplaying it. It's a big room, man.
Yeah,
and he sold out 3 shows down there.
Yeah, but Miss Ross had one big
Miss Ross, you call her.
Wonderful, man.
How does that one woman sneak into? I'm always curious about that. How does the one woman sneak into the like? You guys are famous and Norton's famous. How does that one girl be the one when it's so many? How does that one end up the one that's your woman that you're going to deal with all the nonsense? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my girl, I'm like that, because she hung around so long, you know, she's just there.
She's just there. Is that how she did it?
She wouldn't go, you know what I mean? But how does...
The key is to find one where there's no nonsense, Patrice. Or less nonsense.
I have nonsense. It's like I can't
have nonsense.
But I don't have nonsense.
But how does she squeeze in to... How does she squeeze in?
She's the funniest person she honestly, God, she makes me laugh. She's guy funny. I honestly can tell you, she makes
impossible.
No, she's really funny.
She really makes me laugh.
Gotta give her credit. She is really funny.
Dude, she makes
just
me laugh.
hanging out. She's a funny girl, man.
Really hard. Like, and not polite, my girlfriend laughs, but like for real laughs.
Really?
Yeah. And that was what we became friends for 3 years. We were friends for a long time, so.
Yeah.
Oh, you were friends for a minute?
She was one of my best friends, yeah, for a long time.
For a minute.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jimmy, I also heard that you might have had a dream last night. Or was it 2 nights ago?
Oh, yeah, no, 2 nights. Oh, yeah, I told Steve, remind me. I had a dream that I had a threesome. This is absolute truth with her and Tom Chiasano.
What does that mean?
First of all, that's not a threesome. You and Tom Chiasano pulled a train on your girl. Holy moly.
Quickly for the newbies, Tom Chiasano, he's 60. He's the GM of the station here in New York City. Worked a very long time with Howard Stern, and you had a threesome in your dream.
I bet he had his suit jacket, all his suit tops, his tie, and everything was on. Just his pants was off, but he had his tie and everything else.
I just pictured a scene from Office Space with Lumbergh, like having sex with the guy's girlfriend that he met over at the restaurant. Yeah, holding her ankles and drinking coffee. Yeah. Hey, are those TPS reports in? And they're showing him just kind of banging her.
I wish I had a better... It was a very brief dream. It was, let's just say...
You don't need a better story. That alone is...
You was playing Ring Around the Rosie with...
No, we didn't... Tom. All we did was this. She was in the dream, let's say, she was laying on her back. Tom was doing something. Let's just say he was making her feel very good, and I was kissing her, and that was the whole dream.
You was being loving while old Tom was smashing the yams?
Yeah, and he kept talking to her like in boring, like regular guy talk. Like, all right, I'm going to do this right now, and he was just like talking like we're talking right now, and it was nothing sexy about it.
Did he make her do commercial reads?
Did he wipe his mouth with his tie?
Oh my God! Oh. Why would you dream that? What kind of fraudian something is that?
I don't know.
Did he try to figure out how he could bring a sponsor into the whole situation? You know, we could sponsor this.
Did he push the dump button?
It looked like a lemon party with one chick.
Didn't that wake you up, though? There are dreams that happen where I wake up instantly.
Wake up like it's in the movies.
Yeah, I don't want to. Somehow my brain knows I don't want to deal with this, and I wake up instantly.
I don't remember what woke me up, but it was that was as far as the sex went. Was he was doing that, and I was making out with her, and then I wish I could remember more of what he was saying in the dream, because it was completely mechanical sexual stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, it wasn't sexy at all.
Odd.
Yeah.
Get on with this. I got to golf at 12.
Yeah.
Exactly. Stuff like that.
Get on with it.
It was quick.
Or making golf innuendo jokes about your girl. There's quite a few you could use, you know. Grab his putter.
Oh, God.
Something about the 18th hole.
Norton looks disturbed by that, too. Like, he looks like he's thinking about why did he actually have that dream about that.
Well, he's going to yell at her now.
Huh?
I wonder if I'm a cuckold.
Roses look like vaginas if you squish them.
It's true. Without the annoying fucking nothing wrapped around it. Fucking all emasculating whores.
Jimmy, are you going to get through this situation with your girl?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're sounding a little grim about the whole thing of you're not quite
missing each other. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're just missing. And
I'd love to blame her for the whole thing, but it's almost like I can't be such a loon that I think it's completely her fault. I can't be.
Are you, because anytime we've seen you two together, you are the picture-perfect couple.
Yeah, we're silly together.
I'm thinking, are you, like, just trying to not make a scene?
No.
Or at those times you're genuinely having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
So how come every time we see you, you're genuinely having a good time?
I don't know what happens to us. We hit each other on a really personal level. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's we have the same flaws or whatever, man, but she can get to me like nobody else alive, and I can get to her the same way.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, man.
Because that's when you delve into that area where there's no taking shit back.
We've never said anything like that. Not yet.
You're bound. You're heading for it. Full steam ahead.
Choo choo.
Full steam ahead on the You're a Cunt Express.
That's take backable.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What isn't take backable? And not be specific.
Right, anything personal, I'd say, about family that was told, anything that's truly intimate. Like anything that can only be used against you, or that I know is going to hurt you, whatever that is.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? It's like, and you both know when you're doing it.
Yeah. Where it's just vicious.
If a girl, like, you argue with a girl and she spits out and so-and-so is a better fuck.
That would be like...
Ain't true, I'm sure. Believe me, being a better fuck than me is no great shakes. It's like being the fucking smartest of the Three Stooges. Mediocre at best, but fucking... That's
untake back.
Sure it is, because you'd never... I'd think of nothing else when I looked at her.
Right.
Unless she said it in bed while we were having sex, then I'd come immediately. I'd come like the way you snipped roses, like somebody snipped to keep the cum in valve. I would come so hard, her asshole would have come. I literally would bust it out immediately.
Holy shit. Oh, man.
That would turn me on like a light.
All right, moving on.
She said I need a bigger cock to fuck me. I would just, before she finished, I would go, I would just collapse, and I wouldn't even buck. I would just collapse on her and just cum as I fell asleep. Rain gutter. None of that fucking thrusting shit.
All right, we got a fine little story here.
Oh, God.
It's just so good. I wish me and my girlfriend weren't broken up. I would really like to fucking share these with her.
You broke up?
I think so, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, that's...
Wait, this is like breaking news.
Well, I was kind of hitting to it.
Break up news. Yeah, you are hinting.
Where's our breaking news sweeper?
We're not allowed to use it, remember?
Oh, yeah.
We stole it from Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Big hullabaloo.
Are you really done, Jimmy?
I don't know. I mean, we're not even mad at each other. I mean, I'm not mad at her. I just think that we just keep missing each other. I just don't know.
Have you guys discussed the cowboy situation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. We talked about it. I mean, and she definitely understands kind of where I was coming from. But, you know, she kind of understands, like, what I was mad at. But she understood that night. And it was like, we just missed each other. That was the main thing. It's like,
Is she getting frustrated too?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, she's the one who's more likely to go, look, why are we fighting like this? I hate this.
If you guys break up, that's going to be sad.
Yeah, it will be. I mean,
you guys seem pretty happy together.
A lot of times we are, you know.
How long you been going out now?
That's about a little over a year.
Yeah.
It's hard to say because we were friends for so long and just kind of melded into it in a weird way. It wasn't like this.
You guys were pretty new when we were in West Palm Beach, Florida, and that was like in early December.
Yeah.
Think if you broke up, you'd still be friends?
Not at first. It would be too hard.
Yeah.
Because I like her enough, but it would be too hard. My biggest thing with a breakup is I don't want to think about them fucking somebody else.
Well, that's
which is very
the
natural.
usual thing.
But you can't stay because you're afraid of that. So I don't want to stay because I'm afraid of that. But then again, I do love her, and I would really. I just don't know. It's not a matter of do I like her enough. I know I do. But this fighting is just driving us both crazy. Both of us. It's not all her fault.
Are they ridiculous fights? Do they go on, and are they? Is there a lot of yelling? Is there just sarcastic barbs being thrown back and forth?
She'll pretty much take my cue in an argument in the sense that I'm the one who will push the argument to whatever level it gets to. She's better at fucking backing off. Like, I can't picture going to her, look, I really don't want to fight right now. Let's just, and I think she would always be like, okay, fine. Like, let's just talk about it. She's really good at that. Any bad level the argument goes to, she'll match me. But I have to say, I'm probably the one 80% of the time that pushes it from level 2 to level 3 and so on.
What's the biggest cause of an argument with you two guys?
Her refusal to give up black dick.
Okay.
That's the same thing she complains about.
Can't you just look the other way?
No, it's too big. No, it's nothing like, so it's nothing dramatic. It's nothing about other people or any of that stuff. It's just the biggest is we're both, I think, very stubborn, and we both allow defects of our past to interfere with who we are today.
Really?
Yeah, I think so, man.
There's no single issue you can say. Like a lot of people can say, well, here's money. Money is a big problem in a relationship, or dividing up the housework. That's a big problem. But is there any one subject that just?
I think she feels very much like she's in my space a lot and involved in my life. And almost like she feels like a player in my life, like my schedule is set, and I'm comfortable with my schedule being set, and she feels like she always has to accommodate what I'm doing.
Right.
Which to a certain extent, is with my schedule, I can't help that.
Yep.
But I can understand why that would be annoying, where everything we do pretty much is based on Jim Norton. And Jim Norton's convenience and Jim Norton's schedule. It's almost like she probably feels like, what am I fucking?
That is a problem with this job.
It's very difficult.
It really is. It's a problem with a relationship with this job.
It's like, baby, I get up at 5:15 in the morning, and she's understanding about that, but a lot of times she'll want to just go out to eat at 10, which I want to do too, and it's hard to have sex, because when do you have sex? It's like, you can, but it's just, I don't know. It's a fucking nightmare, man. The schedule is very tough.
This job is very frustrating.
Does your chick stay up when you go to bed? Like Lindsay will go out and watch TV or something, or go on the computer when you're in bed?
Yeah, or come to bed with me with her laptop. It depends, but it's just
Jimmy's right. The whole thing is, after a while, a girl will kind of feel like she's just kind of putting along with you.
Yes.
You're kind of the guy. You got the important one. Yeah, and she feels like a bit player.
It's the downside of what we do. It's frustrating. There's times I want to go out and eat late or go to a movie, and so many sacrifices to make sure you get to bed at a decent hour.
Well, it's also when we stay.
And there are times I am dead tired, and there's some exciting things happening in my personal life. I'm like, I just got to crash.
Yeah.
I can't even keep my eyes open. I know we got this thing going on. It's very exciting, whatever. And I just got to sleep. I'm sorry. My body shut down. And it's frustrating to me, too, because I'm like, I don't want to, go to bed at 9 because I'm overly tired. It sucks.
She, and it's almost like she lives with 2 roommates. And she wants me to spend more time in her space. She's like, it's weird, but we'll be sitting there, and you'll just start watching The Wire or doing your taxes or whatever, because she's over all the time. And she's like, that's fine, but it's like I kind of want that too, at times just to be able to do something while you're in my place. But it's like The difference is you have two people living there. I mean, I've lived in that situation. It's like we can't even argue at your place. If I want to shit, I have to make sure that somebody else isn't using the... It's just the simple logistics of not having other people there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean... Yeah, I mean, you got your own place, and you guys got, privacy and stuff.
That's a big one is privacy. It's not about liking, you know what I mean, not liking
walking around with, roommates and stuff when you don't have to. Yeah. I mean, we all did the roommate thing. I did it forever. I mean, forever. I don't want to have to deal with that anymore.
Yeah.
But I see her side of it, too, because she wants you in her space.
She doesn't want to feel like a bit player in my life or like a fucking fangirl.
Right.
Which she's certainly not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The solution to that, which you're obviously not going to do or ready to do, is, you got to get your place together. And then it feels like hers.
Oh, yeah.
That's a solution to that, but that's a biggie. That's a big step.
But even that would probably be a problem because the scheduling would always be mine. It's almost like I'd say that was a running theme in our fights, is that it's a frustration she has, I think, with it all being about me. And I certainly would probably feel frustrated, too.
Right.
That would be annoying to have to fucking...
So where is it at, Jimmy? Where is it at?
We talked yesterday, and she's like, look, she's like, I still think you're mad at me or whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm really not. I just don't know what we should do. We were talking on the way home from LA, actually, we were fighting. And I wanted to punch the windshield out. I felt rage. But I said that to her. Like, I want to punch this windshield, and it kept me from doing it.
And over what? Like I want to punch the windshield over us arguing, over this discussion we're having?
Just the anger, the frustration of feeling like I wasn't being heard. Like, when you're telling... It's almost like I can't...
pretty deep.
Comprehend.
You do it pretty deep.
I can't comprehend how you don't understand what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Like, I can't comprehend how I'm telling you why this bothered me, and you're giving me that shitty example of how it's a parallel. Like, well, if I wanted to do that, it's like it's not the same thing. Mm-hmm. That's frustrating.
Jesus.
And when you feel like you're not being heard, that's the thing that bothers me the most. Not that she's not agreeing with anybody. If I feel like you're not getting why I'm mad at you or what my objection is. If I feel like I'm being heard, disagreed with, that's one thing.
Do you ever see it her way?
Yeah, usually not in the moment. But this one, even in hindsight, I still see it my own way. I still feel. But a lot of times, she said to me, we were fighting in a hotel. And she said, and I felt that she was wrong to kind of start the argument with me that she did. But I forget, like, she's like, do you know how hard it is to be around someone who's raging all the time? Do you know how frustrating that is? And I'm like, yeah, I guess that is. Like, I thought about that, like, yeah, that would probably fucking annoy me too. So, this was very recently she said that. She's like, you're always raging about something. It's hard to deal with. That's gotten better, man. It has, but
way better.
I'm still seething. You don't drive with me. Or stay in hotels with me. Or, you know what I mean? It's like,
I said, oops, we're on the radio. I feel like I'm in your kitchen still.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was in Jimmy's kitchen yesterday just kind of discussing stuff.
Yeah, no, it has. I mean,
it's gotten way better.
It's just...
You seem like a happier person in general.
Yeah, I don't know where it's going to wind up. I mean, I'm certainly not like, fuck her, I don't want to be with her. It's not about that.
No, I know that.
I just don't know, man.
All right. I hate to move on, but I don't care. Hey, we got Sam in studio because, of course, we got a new Angry Vince clip.
Yeah.
Now, any background on this one, Sam? Because he sounded pretty angry.
Yeah, well, basically, he was talking to Shawn Michaels, who's a born-again Christian. And Shawn Michaels is getting another shot against Randy Orton for the WWF title.
Is he a real born-again Christian or a wrestling one, though?
No, he's a legitimate, because he went and had an family. And
anything.
Well, he's telling Shawn that he knows Shawn wants revenge, not just another world title shot. And born-again Christians are supposed to turn the other cheek, so he's person, and that he just wants revenge. All right.
Great setup, but who cares? It's all about listening to Angry
Just
Vince.
listen to him.
We love Angry Vince.
I know what you're really all about. Oh, you've changed, but you haven't changed. Yeah. Everybody reads the Bible every now and then. We all hear about that turn the other cheek. That's not what you're about. Deep down, there's this part of your soul that's rotten. Rotten to the core. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it, John. And you know the part I'm talking about? The part about an eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Playing the part of Lord is you, Shawn Michaels. Admit it. Admit it. You want revenge on him. You want to put him out. Admit it, sir. I know you. I know you buried him. I
admit it. So he's getting on the religious guy or something?
Yeah,
Is that the gist of it?
Yeah. He's getting on trouble.
Let me tell you something. One time I was walking down the beach and I saw 2 sets of footprints. And I realized it was the moment of my life. That's right, the moment of my life. And then during the most difficult parts of my life, I noticed there was only 1 set of footprints. That's right, 1 set of footprints. Just 1 set. And I said, Jesus, why during the toughest times of my life did you abandon me? And he said, Vince, I didn't abandon you. That's when I carried you. I said, carry me? Why didn't you just help me? I could have walked myself. I don't need your help, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but if he can carry you.
I told him, Christ, you're fine. Then he reminded me I couldn't fire him. No.
You're not that big, Vince.
No.
Hey, Vince,
I wish that limo gag would have worked out. I was blown up in the limo, blown up dead. And then I had to come back to life because some lunatic kills his family. I mean, it would have made a great storyline if it wasn't true. But he did. He actually wrote that 2 weeks prior to the murders. I was blown up in a limousine, and some rubes like Sam bought it. You bought it, didn't you, Sam?
I admit it.
Yes, you admit it.
Hey, Vince, are you willing to accept Jesus Christ into your life?
Accept Jesus Christ?
Into your life, sir.
I came back 3 days later from a blown-up car like Jesus. I am Jesus Christ. I'm the Lord. I'm the Lord. That's right. Confession?
I think you need to.
Why do I have to confess to the likes of you?
You've done some awful things in your life, sir.
Awful things?
You might need to confess.
You're fine.
You can't fire me. I don't wrestle.
Oh, you want a job? Because after I hire you,
Did you see The Passion of the Christ, sir?
Don't even know what I'm saying. The Passion of the Christ? Yeah, he got a beating. I would have liked to see Jesus in a ladder match. He could take a beating. It would have been good with Mankind. And have bloodied the ring up. Mankind and Jesus.
And a no holds barred.
No holds barred. Maybe a cage match. That's right, Jesus. You're going in a cage match. And you do it. Only in a loincloth or you're
I think Jesus is too busy. He can't wrestle for you, sir.
And don't think for one moment you're throwing that crown of thorns in someone's eyes. That's illegal. The refs are gonna...
How about a hanging on a cross match?
A hanging on a cross match. Yeah, but then he'll just resurrect himself 3 days later and rip me off because that's what I did. Do you remember when my limo blew up? That was big news. Big news. Until a steroid-head idiot had to kill his family.
What?
If he wasn't dead, he'd be fine.
You know, there's news coming out about that. He had severe brain damage there, and he was still wrestling. So.
That's right. Well, half my staff has severe brain damage. They don't go killing their families or they'll be fine. You know what? I was in the Boy Scouts. I got a merit badge.
Yeah?
You know what for?
What?
Building a fire. That's right. I built a fire.
You like saying fire, huh?
Fire. I am Cornholio. Fire, fire, fire. How about Angry Vince goes away for a minute so Angry Anthony can talk for the next week?
Well, let's say hi to Christina from Long Island. Christina!
Christina!
What's up?
Hey.
How are you?
I hear you're a born-again Christian. You want to talk
Born again? What went wrong the first time? You should tell your mother she's fired. That's right. She screwed it up the first time if you got to be born again. How does that work? What do you get, put back? That's it. I want you and one of our hot chicks in a uterus match. 2 go in, 1 comes out. The other one's
Angry Vince?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Get on your hands and knees and repent. That's it, repent like a dog. I said on your knees, repent for your sins.
Christina.
That's right.
You're a born-again Christian? What happened to you?
You genuflect. Come on, genuflect.
What the hell? I didn't know you knew so much about born-again Christians there.
Name of the Father, Son, and the Holy God.
Sounds like some great wrestling names, huh?
You better accept Jesus, or you're gonna burn in a fiery pit of fire. That's right, a lake of fire.
I can't wait to talk about this at Bible study tonight. It's gonna be great.
Bible study? You know what you do?
Not even kidding.
You take that book and you make like you're preaching in the ring. And then you take the Holy Bible and you smash it over your opponent's head. That's right, smash the Holy Book over his head. And then pick up a church pew and hit him in the back with it. Screw the chair, I want a whole church pew. You do it or you're wrong.
Violence doesn't work with religion, though.
Violence works everywhere.
Yeah?
That's right. Anthony's going to be out for the next couple of days. With a sore throat.
Let's go to Wayne in Syracuse. Wayne, what's up, buddy?
Oh, man, this Vince McMahon bit is great. I just wanted you guys to know you're really awesome, man.
Yeah, we're awesome. You know who's even more awesome? God. Well, our God is an awesome God.
Vince, is it true that you're trying to sign Jesus and Muhammad to like a cage match or something?
A cage match? Could you imagine that? Jesus and Muhammad. That's right. Get in there and kick some ass. No suicide bombing, though. I want a straight-ahead fight. No trickery.
No trickery.
I don't want Jesus bringing in any nails and throwing them at him either. Or you. I need hot water and honey. That's right. Bring me hot water and honey. A new wrestler. I'm going to call him Sucrets. Here comes Team Lozenge. I hope. My throat feels like it's on fire. That's right. Thank you, E-Rock. What, were you saving these for dinner? Brought me some cough drops.
Well, we're very privileged to have Angry Vince in studio today. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Angry Vince. Oh, it's always a pleasure when you stop by.
Cough drops.
Genuflecting. That was a good one. I don't even know what it means. It was just brilliant.
It's that thing you do before you get in a church pew. You ever see that? They kneel down. Go ahead, kneel in front of the pew and genuflect. Hey, you kneel down and touch your head or something. And then you get in the pew and start singing a hymn. That's right, grab a hymn book and start singing. Go ahead, read the letter from the Corinthians. That's right, read something from the Corinthians. Jesus Christ. I'm not taking his name in vain. I'm trying to find him. I want to hire him. I want to hire you, Jesus, so I can fly.
Someone wants to ask Vince if his favorite band is Earth, Wind, and...
I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's right. I like Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Letty from Springfield, New Jersey. Thank you. Why don't we take a break so we can continue the radio?
Let's take a break.
Do you like the Doors?
I love when they do fire.
Come on, baby.
Light my fire. That's right. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Try to set the night on fire.
That was fun. I never get to talk to the characters.
The characters.
I'm Angry Vince. Yeah.
He played what he's supposed to play.
Chow Yun Fat belongs in China with John Woo in China, doing what they do without the American rating system ripping the bag off of both of them. Because there's no way John Woo is going to do a great John Woo film in this stupid
Hard
country.
Target with what's his name? Jean-Claude Van Damme. That was a good movie.
I didn't see that.
That was a John Woo film.
I saw Face Off.
Face Off was a great movie.
I'll throw my coffee in your face.
You didn't like Face Off?
How can you?
It was pretty good.
Oh, that stung with the awful touch that Travolta did. The creepiest move ever.
Yeah.
Whenever he would leave his wife, he would take his fingers and brush them over the middle of her face. And that was the move he would give her. Like, that was supposed to be the affectionate couples thing they did. And then when Nicolas Cage was in the body, I'm not Castor Troy.
Who, by the way, this could be very dangerous for me to say, who, by the way, could be in the top all-time worst actors.
Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
He is a bum.
Oh,
he's a bum. He was good in Valley Girl with Deborah Foreman.
Or Arizona, Raising Arizona.
Why is that
had
bad?
me in tears.
Why is he?
Because he's royalty. He's like
royalty.
Terrible.
He takes me out of every movie he's in.
He is just
every effing movie.
He's terrible.
Ghost Rider was just shocking.
That's fingers across
wait
the
a minute,
face.
no, you making me turn on Face Off. What was this?
That was the big move.
It was a good movie, though. It was a good movie.
They had to say, how could they connect? How could they make Travolta have such a bond with his wife that she would have the moment where she knew it was him with a new face? And that irritating thing he did every time. Picture any girlfriend you're dating. Picture if your move was to go goodbye and then take your fingers and brush them over the center of her face. She would hate that. Movie stunk. Bunch of doves. It was horrendous.
I gotta go see the movie. I gotta see it again.
It was terrible.
I know we gotta take a break there, lack of hair, but give us a minute here.
I think that movie did stink. I'm sorry, Norton. Holy moly. It's dumb. It's dumb.
Oh, his little brush across his face.
Troy. Castor Troy.
Oh, it was horrendous.
That awful name.
Oh, they're going around the column looking at each other. Oh, boo. Boo. That was terrible.
Jesus, killing me. You're killing me.
Those awful doves. Oh, just so John Woo-ish.
Oh, I
take it back. It stunk. That movie stunk.
I forgot about the doves.
With that dumb. Oh,
that was horrendous.
Oh, John Travolta and his tour de force when he played Castor Troy, the mean Castor Troy, and the nice him, and they just reversed it. And they both thought they was amazing. And those dumb method actors, they probably sat there like sucking each other's vibe up as they did.
Just terrible. Nicolas Cage probably put on Travolta's awful wig. Tried giving a Hummer to a guy in a 727.
Oh, Face Off stunk. Oh, my God. Face Off stunk. Oh, that's stupid. Castor Troy, that dumb hand. That's how I found out. Did you ever see Face Off? Of course. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
See if you can get a clip of that for when we come back.
Yeah.
That stupid, annoying finger brush that you smelly
In the
fingers.
state-of-the-art prison with the magnetic boots.
Terrible.
We got to step aside for a second. And Danny, what else you got? You got terrible Nicolas Cage acting?
Yeah, there's a clip from The Wicker Man that made me laugh really hard the first time I heard it.
All right, so F Nicolas Cage and his stupid royalty.
Or how about in Tin Man or whatever? What was it called where he plays the guy who he added Tourette's to try to give his character depth, and it had no bearing on the film whatsoever. Matt's Bookman, or Matt's Sickman.
Right, yeah.
He tries to add Tourette's, and people are like, wow, this guy really goes another level. He should be shot.
Wow, he's got some range.
Oh, you changed my mind. Face Off, it stinks.
You see a lot of dumb movies.
I'm so sorry, dude. I like Face Off. It's annoying. Just made it stink. It just stinks now.
It took him 2 minutes.
Oh, my God.
We'll continue. Also, speaking of bad actors, Joaquin Phoenix. A little story about what he's doing now.
Well, hopefully have his lip operated on.
Stacy, keep pace. We don't need you.
He's remaking what was that? Twinkle, Twinkle, Killer Kane.
So Mike Hammer face, just shut up and retire, you bum.
Obie and Anthony. Anthony's out sick today. We got Patrice O'Neal killing for us. We were laughing through the break, man, because he's apologizing to Jimmy over Face Off. It took Jimmy 2 minutes to turn you on a movie you thought you loved.
I knew it was bad, but the things you were picking up on were things I was ignoring because I was just watching this. I don't know why I thought it was good. That's why it took so fast for you picked out the things that I was hiding inside.
Questioned it.
Yeah, and it just was as dumb. That movie stinks, and I'm anti-Face Off that quick.
People are like, wow, what a hell of a heel turn
Dude,
you made with Face Off today.
It just I like logic. He just broke it down. I couldn't even break down why it's good. That's why immediately he wins. He broke down why it stunk, and I agree.
What do you say? It starts with the name of the movie?
The name of the movie's Face Off, and it's about faces coming off. It's about faces coming off. It stinks.
It's a heinous movie.
Face Off.
And we just saw the clip where Travolta comes and hugs his wife, and the daughter runs in, and they look at each other lovingly, and he does that awful, it's like a blind, it's like David Patterson says hello to somebody. He just puts his hand, he just brushes his dumb hand over her face, and her lower lip drips a little when his finger brushes.
Wait. See, I remember that he squeezed it, like he would hold it and pull the face, as he's pretending to pull the face off. He takes his hand and strokes down the entire face. With his open fingers across each region of the face, down over the mouth, over the lips. It stinks.
That's not even acceptable if he Purelled right before he did it. His dirty hands.
I can't believe, Norton, I have no comeback for how bad that movie is. I'm right with you.
And let's stay with Nicolas Cage. Danny found something that's really funny, Danny. You guys been making fun of Face Off for a while, you and Travis?
Yeah, me too. Every dude. On each other as a group. We've been just bragging on that, especially the part where Travolta is talking to his crew. He's the Nicolas Cage character now, but he's talking to his crew. He's talking about what happened. He goes, they took his face, and then he makes this gesture like he's taking the face off, like Patrice had mentioned. Off. And like this big dramatic pause. They took his face off. It's just...
and he's walking around with the lower derm. What's the second layer of skin?
Oh yeah, I was just watching that on YouTube. Yeah, where
and he's just walking around. He's doing acting with the muscle tissue.
And he's smoking a cigarette, and it's just muscle tissue.
It's muscle tissue and a cigarette. Just walking around, angry that he has no face, with his magnetic boots. And then when they come in and they have completely different bodies, but since they have the same faces, you think it's him. Oh yeah, John Travolta, who's pudgy, and Nicolas Cage, who works out every day. You know what? I got his face. I mean, put Opie's face on my face, and I'm gonna walk around it now. It's gonna be Face Off now. I got Opie's face.
This is the same person that loved the movie 15 minutes ago.
It's stupid.
I will never be your friend, man.
Let me tell you something.
You'll turn on your friends like that.
No, I will not, because if someone comes up with a better reason, like if I'm going, hey, yeah, I'm friends with Opie, and you go, why? Because I'm his, why I'm not.
Right.
And somebody systematically breaks it down, and I go, wow, I was thinking I shouldn't be friends with him for those reasons, but you said it. You didn't even dug in it.
You didn't even have a counter argument to Norton's observations about the movie.
Because he picked out the things that were dumb, and the things that are good about it are dumb.
Yeah.
Like everything is dumb about the movie.
Now I gotta go after see that movie.
Yeah, but he picked out the worst of the dumbness.
Yeah.
With the hand and the doves.
The hand ruined it for me.
And the bullets, you can see the bullets and somebody's moving. And
they're doing a video game thing.
Oh, God damn.
Marge from the little shelter out there on Long Island. What's up, Marge?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Marge. Thank you. Marge is back. She's over at the Little Shelter, which is in Elwood on what?
Huntington.
You know it's in Elwood. But that's part of Huntington.
It doesn't.
I know. It's right there on, what's the road it's on?
It doesn't matter.
Warner Road. No.
Warner Road. Just so people can look it up and contribute.
Hey, Mark, I'm sure in Vegas they're sitting there like, oh, Warner Road, okay. Next time I'm out there on Long Island, I'll look up the Little Shelter.
Just so they can contribute.
Did you like what we... Marge, did you like...
Entirely different.
Marge, shut up. Did you like what we did to help the animals at the Jones Beach show?
Yeah.
We had to let me finish. We had the little puppies who needed a home, and we took a drawing, and then the person who won the puppies got to come up on stage and break their feet. We broke little puppy feet.
Actually, you know...
Nutcrackers.
we also wanted to see where the animal lovers were, so we took the puppies, and because Jones Beach is right on the water there, we threw them in the water and saw who would run to save them.
Yep.
And it was good to see a few people jump over the fence into the water to save the little fellas.
A couple.
God is listening.
Is he?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Right.
Now, the reason our address is very important is because I'm going to ask all of your listeners to send in a few Viagra pills.
Why, are your legs weak?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
What,
It's been a while, Marge, or what?
Marge, is this a personal plea?
Yeah.
It's not a personal plea. I don't need Viagra. But there's a dog at the shelter who is 4 years old. Her name is Ingrid.
Was he having trouble making those German videos?
And she needs Viagra in order to live.
Why would a female dog, a bitch if you will, need Viagra?
It's a very interesting story. I want to tell you something. There are a lot of doctors and vets that don't know about the other reasons to use Viagra other than the obvious ED problems. This dog, because of the fact that she had a terrible heart problem due to heartworms, was given Viagra by a vet, and it turned her around. She's just a different dog.
Turned her around all right.
Right. Let me tell you something. If I have a Viagra, I'm not wasting it on a dog. I'll give it to her by proxy.
Of course the dog turned around. She wants to see what's coming at this.
Marge, can you hold on? You're putting on Herman Munster boots and trampling every joke.
Yeah,
when you go slow,
there were 2 or 3 doozies in there.
Oh, woo-woo. Now it's heartworm. And then what does the Viagra do, Marge?
The Viagra opens up her, what do you call it? Her blood vessels.
Oh,
got me so flummoxed here.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Stephen S. from Bayshore wants us. Stephen S. from Bayshore wants us to ask Marge to get back on the corners table. He's trying to finish the job.
Wait, she's flummoxed.
I'm sorry, but you know this is really a very serious
He's
problem.
a fat lummox.
Honestly, guys, if you would have seen this dog 3 months ago.
Boring.
All right, but it is no. She was so close to death. This is important.
Boring.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what.
Close to death.
Yeah, go ahead. Continue your story.
And it absolutely
boring.
Enemy cluster strike.
We need the pill. It's $10 a piece, and the little shelter is poor.
You can't afford $10 for that. How many Viagra does this thing have to take?
One pill.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Wait, what the?
One pill every what?
One pill costs $10.
Yeah, but what does the Viagra do? Did we get to the bottom of this?
It opens up the blood.
Oh, okay. It opens up the blood.
Now, how many Viagra pills per day?
One pill a day. And what it's going to do is allow us to find her a good home, because Little Shelter is going to provide Viagra for the rest of her life.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So how many milligrams? Because there's 25, 50, and 100. Believe me, I was in Brazil, Marge. I was taking 100 a night and running through 3 broads for about 200 American. What do you think of them apples?
I don't know about.
He turned some broads around.
Exactly.
Jimmy had heartworm, but now he's fine.
Right, but when I was finished with them, they looked like they were heartworms in their hair.
We are giving her half of a milligram twice a day.
Half a milligram?
Half of a 100 milligram tablet.
That'll be
twice
50
a day.
milligrams.
50 milligrams.
Marge, why don't you just let the bitch die?
Because she is, that is so sad. She is such a wonderful little girl.
Boring.
You may call it boring, but I wish you could have seen her the other day. WCBS TV was there. And everything they asked her to do, she did.
Boring.
How about die?
All right, but can I tell you the result of all of this publicity?
Marge, wait, Chris makes a very good point. I can't go to his phone call right now, but Chris writes, you can't mail prescription drugs.
Yeah, you can't just give
to a doggy shelter.
Listen, we are getting...
Just fire up the oven, will ya?
We are getting pills from as far away as California. People are mailing it to us, and so far...
I love how she's admitting illegal activity.
Guys, look, there's a cat that really needs pure cocaine. So if you could, maybe get a kilo of coke and send it to the little shelter. This little cat needs cocaine. And also, we have a turtle that needs heroin for its little legs. It's the only way it'll work.
I don't really think...
How great is it that Marge is going to be on the news soon, and she's going to be busted for having thousands of Viagra pills?
Her and Sammy the Bull are swapping ecstasy in Arizona.
Ecstasy, yeah.
Now, in the event...
In the event you get arrested, what do you need? You want us to get you out of jail? You want us to raise the bail? What do you want us to do? You're going to get arrested. You can't mail drugs.
Nobody has told us this, Opie or Anthony.
We're telling you.
I'm telling you that if 200 men...
by the way, if the authorities are listening and they're going to bust little Marge for having all these illegal drugs in the joint, please mention in the story that she admitted this on the Opie and Anthony show.
So what you're saying is, for the cost of a boner, you could save a little dog.
And what a sweet little dog. You know, she's a
better be.
Mix. And everybody has given that breed.
Oh, that's real smart. Give a pit bull
Viagra, that's
great. What the hell's wrong with you?
Right,
exactly.
You know what's going to happen to your poodles?
I know your wife will come home and find you with the dog will have its little paws on your head holding you hostage.
Yes, Marge. Marge, yes.
And I have to say that. If you don't want to send Viagra, send a contribution.
Boring.
No, it's not.
I always contribute when I get the little mailer, that annoying little shelter mailer.
You have me.
Maybe if you save the money by not sending out stupid address labels.
You know, you have me at a disadvantage because everybody is listening to what you have to say, but they have not had a chance to see this little dog.
This dog looks vicious. Look at Ingrid.
That dog looks like it should be put to sleep.
Ingrid doesn't look like a bitch, I'll tell you that much.
No.
You want to know something?
I wouldn't give Viagra to Ingrid. She's going to get a little unruly.
Frisky.
Hey, Mark, I don't have a Viagra, but I can offer you, to help this dog,
Are you sure?
caddy tire.
But you know,
the tire of an 06 caddy.
Can I just say...
Oh, God.
Yes, Marge, yes, Marge, yes.
Oh, really?
Guys, just...
Trample.
Step on trample.
This was a thing that bothered me from the beginning. I felt
your voice
asking them to send in Viagra. And by the way, you know, women use Viagra.
Stop digressing.
And I thought...
Hey, Marge, when was the last time you used a little Viagra, if you know what I mean?
I do not need it.
Do not need it.
I am very proud to say I can do it on my own.
All right, Marge.
Who are you having sex with these days?
That I can't tell you.
Please. Are the animals safe? That's all I'm getting at.
Who's Ingrid's brother?
Mostly, I will admit one thing, mostly it's fantasy sex. But...
Oh, okay, so she's by herself, kind of just taking care of business. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that, Marge.
That's terrific.
cats. How many jars of peanut butter you go through a month?
Right.
Can I just...
Marge is a sicko. She wants the Viagra to grind up into the peanut butter.
She's feeling good, and all the dogs are making that face and licking the roof of their mouth.
Down at UPS, they call her the Skippy Kid.
One other thing. I was afraid that this message to men and women was not going to work because, after all, it's a very personal thing.
Of course.
And nobody wants to admit that they take Viagra except maybe Bob Dole. So I was afraid.
Way to go with a current reference.
Hello.
He takes it for his arm.
I was amazed that
giving the Hitler salute until
Bob Dole's still alive.
Yeah, I know. No, he just wakes up, his arms in midair.
Are we really doing Bob Dole jokes today?
Certainly are.
I gotta tell you. Hey, how about that Bob Dole, Marge? Wow. Marge, just give us a little kudos. The exposure you've gotten on the Opie and Anthony show, has it helped the little shelter?
Oh, absolutely. People come in and they say, is Marge here?
Oh, look at that.
How many dogs have you killed thanks to the Opie and Anthony show?
Thanks to the Opie and Anthony show. It's unbelievable.
Little Shelter's pretty much a slaughterhouse.
Listen, I need you guys to help me find homes for animals. I really do. So,
hey, Marge, how many dogs and cats have you pitchforked onto the back of a pickup truck in the last month?
It would make your heart feel good if the two of you would hop into your truck and come over to Little Shelter.
I just passed by Little Shelter the other day on my way to the bar.
Well, then, why don't you come over and...
Why would I?
Well, you know what? Maybe we could have a little...
The place looks like a fire hazard, Marge.
She doesn't even have to put the dogs down. She just talks and they kill themselves. They hand out little doggy ropes.
Figure out a way to make a noose with no thumbs.
Why don't you come over?
All right, hold on. We're getting people calling. They're into this Viagra. Will you shut up for a second?
Marge.
Hang up.
I don't know.
We won't hang up on you.
I'm putting you on with Cigars and Scott. Will you shut up? Cigars and Scott, you're on with Marge from the Little Shelter.
Go ahead, Marge, go.
Hello.
Yeah, Marge, pitch.
Oven mix with Viagra?
Oven mix? Oh, is that so you could open it up and put the doggy in? I get you. Marge, what do you do with the dogs you have to euthanize?
Yeah.
What's done with them? Do they go to research?
We do not euthanize any animal.
Oh, you don't?
No. We have animals
they boil them alive.
That have major medical problems.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, didn't we save the lives of those two little cleft palate puppies?
Oh, did you? I don't know. We didn't get an update on that. What happened to the cleft palate puppies?
Yeah, because when you're done with us, you don't even give us the updates.
Yeah, what happened, Marge?
Now we're trying to get Viagra for your underground operation.
I'm not going to go.
Do you have any dogs that don't suck?
Yeah, do you got any healthy dogs that are just fun to be with?
Bunch of wormy creeps with cleft palates. How about a nice dog that barks and fetches?
She's killing all the dogs that are going to tell the authorities on Marge and what she's doing in the back room.
Jesus. Sell all your animals to Ringling Brothers.
How about a dog that just rolls over and gets a paper once in a while instead of a bunch of genetic nothings?
We want dogs for our... all the cleft palate dogs, the dogs that need the Viagra.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, come to the Little Shelter and see the amazing one-legged dog. Ladies and gentlemen, a dog that takes Viagra, the cleft palate puppies, all the freaks of nature at the Little Shelter.
Get a good dog. Get some cats so you can just pet on the head or under the chin and go, shook, shook, shook. And they look at you and go... You got freak animals over there.
We have the most adorable, adoptable puppies, kittens, dogs, and cats.
Yeah, Stephen S. from Bayshore is on fire today. I'll just try to talk over because she'll keep babbling. Babble. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, she continues. Yeah. Stephen S. from Bayshore, the Little Shelter can't put as many pets to sleep in a year as people she's put to sleep on the radio this morning.
How are the other dumb dogs that were all stuck together? She had like 5 of them.
All right.
With one head.
All right, hold on. Yes. No questions. We run our show. No questions right now.
Wait a minute.
We got Jim on with Marge from the Little Shelter. Jim, yes.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Talk to you guys.
Jim, Marge.
Hey, Jim.
I tried to drop a dog off to you guys a couple weeks ago, and I called up, and you guys, we donate a lot of money to the Little Shelter, And basically, I was told that you do euthanize the dogs. That's why I didn't drop the dog off to you people.
Oh, Marge, comment? That's a lie. Jim, you're a goddamn liar.
Marge?
I wish I was. I wish I was lying, because now I'm stuck with this dog.
You know, first of all, I don't know the situation, but if you want to call Little Shelter today, ask for Marge. I'll be very happy to speak to you offline. But this is not something that is a truism.
Don't spread rumors.
We do not. You know, to say...
Marge, just say it. You were just following orders.
Joke about it, but we have committed ourselves for over 80 years to find wonderful homes for pets.
80 years? How old are you?
Not euthanized.
She was 30 when she started.
Jesus. She put Petey to sleep from our gang.
Why anybody would say
sorry, I was
anything.
laughing. I mean, to show enjoy. God almighty.
God forbid we try to get a laugh out.
Yeah. Oh,
you're just doom and gloom with your damaged dogs.
I'll tell you though, Marge.
No one cares about you and your damaged dog.
You're a saint.
Tell you, gentlemen, I sleep very well at night.
Well, so do we.
You should sleep. You should sleep in a little box with dirt.
Knowing that.
Hey, she kind of giggled a little bit at that one, Jimmy. I heard her.
You know, Marge, every animal you have in there belongs in the book of Revelation.
Not true.
I'm sick and tired of your stupid nine-headed serpents.
Wait a minute.
Shut your face.
At your age, I wouldn't be sleeping so well.
All right.
Could be your last.
Give me an animal that's not Satan.
I'd be having nightmares about the animal she has to look at every day.
You know,
if what you say is true, then why don't you come over to Little Shelter and see what we have?
I will.
Why? You're feeding all the dogs Viagra and you want us to show up for a little fun? No, thank you.
We tie our shoes.
You sicko. We're not going to be part of your sick games.
As Marge says, bring out the gimp. The gimp's sleeping. We have a ball gag in our mouth.
Listen, I have something that I want to say.
Okay, go ahead, Marge. The mic is yours.
All right, this is our mission statement.
If you guys are sincere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are. We want all dogs to die.
If you just like animals a little bit, that's all I ask.
I'm allergic to the law.
Why don't you come over to Little Shelter and do a live remote from the shelter?
Imagine the excitement in radio, the fun we could have broadcasting live from the Little Shelter.
You know, a bunch of barking dogs, lab chimps running around.
That'd be
Marge, I'm willing to listen. I'm going to make a deal with you. If we broadcast live from the Little Shelter, could one of our lucky listeners win a chance to turn on the ovens?
No.
Imagine that.
No.
You get to
Nobody has ovens. Nobody's putting animals to sleep.
We have a countdown where every half hour we get to gas another one.
If you do a live remote from Little Shelter, there'll be people.
There'll be people.
There'll be people. One buff girl, what's up? All right, listen. We're gonna get into your whole thing here. We're gonna play the Paul Mercurio thing and what he has to say about you and your clothes. It's really good stuff.
Oh, yeah, sure it is.
But do you want to help us with a brand new segment on the Opie and Anthony show?
I will if I can. You have lost your mind.
My palms are sweating because I'm feeling bad about this.
You have become baby evil. He's just become baby evil in my life. Baby evil.
Well, it's just a cute little game we like to call Has Been Corner.
Has Been Corner. You know, you've seen them. You've seen them around. They're the people that were famous a long time ago. And they're still around. They're still breathing, walking the earth.
I want to thank one of my heroes, Andy Kaufman, for this.
Yes. Andy Kaufman did this on his talk show where he used to sit at the big, huge, giant desk and the guests would have to look up at him. And he had Has-Been Corner. And the people would always get pissed off because they didn't know they were walking into Has-Been Corner. They thought they were guests on the show.
Well, we didn't tell Cindy Williams that she's going to be the first guest on Has-Been Corner.
No, Cindy Williams, the first ever Has-Been Corner guest that we have.
She was Shirley on Laverne and Shirley, right?
Yes, she was Shirley.
All right, let's,
wow, Shirley Feeney. Okay.
Oh, man.
Take a deep breath. Take some breaths because this might be like cringe.
Well, yeah, this is where you're kind of knocking on the third rung of hell. Here, God. Listen, I don't really want to come to heaven. I've got an idea. I'm going to screw over this person. Can I get in maybe to the third rung of hell? Where you'll be sitting with even bigger has-beens. I can't wait for this.
Okay. All right, why don't we get Cindy Williams on the show?
All right, here we go. There we go.
Cindy Williams.
Hello?
Hi, it's Opie and Anthony.
Opie, Anthony. How are you guys?
Very, very well today. Thank you, Cindy, and thanks for helping us out with Has Been Corner.
My pleasure.
Great first guest we've ever had on this portion of our program, Cindy.
Yeah, did you just make that up, or did you steal it from Andy Kaufman?
Stole it from Andy Kaufman.
We even said we stole it from Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think you're a perfect celebrity to start Has Been Corner with.
Well, thank you.
So what have you been up to, Cindy?
Nothing, as you know. Otherwise, why would I be in Has Been Corner?
Well, you were on Laverne and Shirley, obviously. You loved Shirley Feeney on Laverne and Shirley. And then after that, there was... what was that after that?
Reloading. There were 2 kids.
Oh, the 2 kids got in the way?
Yeah.
That's going to be your excuse? Well,
do you resent them? Do you resent them for that?
Totally.
Because you were...
Totally, but not as much as I'm resenting you 2 right now.
No. What? Reloading. This is all fun, right?
Yeah, well, you'll be here one day.
We're not even... We got to make it first. Yeah, we got to make it first. But it's not our goal to make it, so that's okay. Yeah. So, Cindy, seriously, what have you been doing the last 20
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. So, like I said, Laverne and Shirley, then...
Nothing.
Really? No, there must have been something else.
No, you're conducting the interview. Figure it out.
Like Laverne, she did some movies and stuff.
Right.
She didn't make the cut for Has Been Corner because she's, well, she made some, do you talk to her anymore?
Sure, I talk to her all the time.
I don't think this is going well.
Lewis did. I'm broken. What's wrong, man? What's wrong? Help us out. How am I going to help? Cindy Williams. All right, Cindy. I think we got off on the wrong foot here. So what are you promoting today, Miss Williams?
Nothing really. Nothing that I want to tell you 2 about.
You sure?
Yeah.
You all right?
Well, I'm fine.
You're not going to cry, are you? This was just supposed to be fun.
And it's a barrel of laughs.
You're going to hurt my feelings if you hang up crying and stuff. I thought we were, I thought this would be a fun thing to do.
It's a lot of fun.
Okay. All right, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't want you leaving crying or anything.
Okay.
So, American Graffiti. Oh, there you go. That was before Laverne and Shirley, though. Oh.
Yeah, way before.
You weren't in the sitcom after Laverne and Shirley?
No.
Something on the WB or something?
Sort of.
Huh?
But nothing that would interest, any of the listeners.
I think they'd be interested. See, now I think we got off on the wrong foot. Okay, I don't think this works. Yeah, but Cindy, I must say, I'm not feeling too good about myself right now.
Well, I'm not feeling too good about myself right now. I wonder why that would be.
I thought she's getting mad. I thought.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just under fluorescent light, and I just am tired. I'll just put it that way. But I'm very thankful that you let me be the first guest in your Has-Been Corner, and I really have nothing to promote, being the has-been that I am, and I'd like to thank you both very much, and I really should say goodbye.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because you shouldn't do this to people.
Do what?
Just surprise them like that. It's like, going on the air. It's just not nice.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't like you doing that to yourselves.
Yeah. All right, well.
and no one did tell me that that was going to be the gist of this.
Well, that's Rick Delgado, our producer, who I think...
Okay. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just not a real good sport today, that's all. And you hurt my feelings. You really hurt my feelings.
I love you and Laverne and Shirley.
You don't need to ever... don't watch Laverne and Shirley.
No, I love you and Laverne and Shirley.
I love the Laverne and Shirley and the Squiggy and the whole gang. The Big Ragu, right?
The Big Ragu. Sure, this is a beloved character.
The other has-been?
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a has-been weekend, but that's for another day. Look,
I'm sure everyone's just going to jump to participate.
Look, we'll never be on a sitcom as great as Laverne and Shirley, so you got that to take home with you today.
Well, I am home.
Oh, okay. All right. So you don't want to promote that you're going to be at the Meadowlands Convention Center for the Super Mega Show?
No, but thank you very much for that.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you don't want to promote it at all?
Yes, I'll be there. I'll be there at the has-been table.
Oh.
Signing has-been autograph.
Why, Lindsay Wagner's going to be there as well?
Yes. You might want to call her.
You got her number?
No, I haven't.
All right. Hey, I like milk and Pepsi.
That wasn't me.
Oh. Pepsi. Remember Laverne and Shirley? I thought that was Shirley, but Laverne used to drink milk and Pepsi. All the time. And she wore the poodle skirt. Right. Yeah. All right.
Wow, I feel kind of uncomfortable right now. I'm overheating.
Boo Boo Kitty was you, right?
That's right.
See, Boo Boo Kitty. See, I'm a big fan of Laverne and Shirley. Watch it all the time.
That's great.
So we encourage all our listeners to go to the Meadowlands Convention Center for Super Mega Show, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right?
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, Cindy.
Okay. Thanks, fellas.
Bye.
Cindy.
Bye.
All right, there she goes.
Oh, my God. No, Opie, don't look so proud of yourself.
I can't not even breathe.
Is that probably the most horrible thing?
It was like being frozen in an ice block and just hearing the words coming out really slowly like a dagger. And the undertone, boy, if you went into what she was subliminally saying, you wouldn't be able to put it on the radio, would you?
Look, maybe that didn't go as well as...
That was the most interesting thing outside of putting odd forms of things on a woman's patoot.
Maybe we should cancel that thing.
Maybe that was the first and last Has-Been Corner you'll ever hear us doing here on the show. And maybe we ought to put it to a little vote with the listeners. We'll take maybe a few calls and see how it went with them.
Letty, I got a vote.
We'll see how...
move on with that and let you...
Lewis, you're sitting here with us. Perhaps it translated different over the air.
Yeah. Oh, clinically insane.
Let's talk to Tom.
It comes through the ear. This is an earpiece. I heard it.
Well, let's talk to Tom. I don't think it was that bad. Tom?
Guys, that was bad. That's like seeing a dog hit by the car on the side of the highway. You pull out a black iron pipe and start to beat it.
Wow. Well, I guess I was wrong.
Well, okay, that's one way to look at it. Sure.
That hurt. I mean, I was cringing, and I'm not in the industry at all.
So what you're saying is you didn't like the segment?
No, not at all.
And you would not like to see that ever again, right?
I would not like to hear it ever again.
All right. Well, there's one.
Well, let's see what Joe has to say. Joe, what's going on?
Hello?
Hey, Joe.
It's Phil.
Phil, what's up?
Yeah, listen, that was horrible, guys. Oh, my God.
Horrible.
I felt like, I think she's going to go slit her wrist.
All right, that was
horrible. My God.
After the Super Mega Show.
Hey, man, I'm not taking all the blame. When you said, well, Cindy Williams, you were in Laverne and Shirley, and then...
I couldn't offhand think of anything. I'm sure
Did you have to pause for 10 seconds while you thought about it?
Oh, I'm the guilty one now.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Whose idea was this?
What? Who do you think, Louis?
I guess every so often I keep thinking, no, it can't be.
Who's the cruelest son of a bitch on the face of the earth?
It can't be Baby Evil, but it is Baby Evil.
Baby Evil. New name on the message board, Baby Evil.
Uncle John, what's going on?
Hey, guys, that went really well. I think she's sticking her head in the oven right about now.
Oh,
I'm breathing into a paper bag.
Oh, my God.
I know. I couldn't breathe. I really couldn't breathe.
I couldn't breathe.
It felt very...
I kept looking, as a comic, there's that, the comedy is tension release, so there's a point where the tension rises, and we went into, overdrive with tension, and it was like you thought, I'm racking my brain trying to go, what can you possibly do?
We got sucked into a black hole, man.
Boy,
no way out at all.
Wow. She swallowed us.
Louis, you are guilty by association. Don't try to distance yourself now.
Yeah. No, of course not. Yeah, I'm on the buzz. Now I've slaughtered a woman in California.
I can't believe all those notes you were handing me to the
yeah, right. Yeah, those notes, it really went over.
I think Byron has a positive vote for this. Byron?
Yeah, I thought that was about as funny as prostate cancer. It was like when you say something, you yell at your mom, and she starts to cry. That's what it sounded like.
Well, the show's not all about giggles and chuckles.
No, I still was laughing anyway.
Oh, boy, that was like, what is that? That was like behind the music, behind the music, behind the music, behind the music. That one moment in time where the manager's looking and saying, and that's when he stuck the needle in his arm. Son of a gun. And I was like, I'm watching you guys. Before we did this segment, I said it wasn't going to work. It was like watching you guys get into a big semi-truck, and there's a tiny rodent in the middle of the street. You're going, come on, let's get it. And I said, maybe we should slow down. Squish. Unbelievable. It was unbelievable. But I got to say, in terms of reality programming, phenomenal. You said it, kid. I'll be laughs. Woo, boy. Screw you, Survivor.
That was really bad.
We did 3 guys get on a boat with her and take her right out in the middle of the ocean and go, hey, jump!
Chris, what's up?
That was the meanest thing ever. I was biting my own lip to keep from crying.
I really thought she was going to be brought to tears a couple of times. I kind of heard it in her voice, and it made me feel bad.
I think she has a sense of humor, and she'll be fine with that.
There's no sense of humor there. She wasn't the least bit amused by what was going on. Not the least.
So that wasn't funny or anything?
No, don't get me wrong.
You just enter a pocket of delusion that is so extraordinary. What? Delusion. I wish to God, I wish people could see your eyes when you just kind of glaze over, and it's like something from another planet starts talking to you. So that wasn't funny, I guess. But hello.
I blame my mom. All I wanted was for her to breastfeed me.
Andrew's got a good point. Why do we have to start with poor defenseless Cindy Williams? You couldn't start with Dirk Benedict or Lou Ferrigno or someone? Yeah.
But Lou Ferrigno, then we'd be shouting.
Lindy Greg will be on Has Been Corner. I like Has Been Corner.
There are others that we could have gotten, but I couldn't. Yeah. But even so, it's you got to find somebody. You have to kind of pre-screen, I think.
Irv, what's up?
Yeah, man, that was a great bit, man. That was ruthless.
Oh, you see, Irv liked it.
Okay.
Well, there's one.
Yeah, one.
All right. Dave, what's going on?
Oh, man, I thought it was beautiful. I think you should call her back.
No.
I think you should ask her about her PETA infomercials, too.
No. To coin a phrase, that was in the Richard Jeni wheelhouse.
Mike, what's up?
Yeah, I thought that bit was awesome.
Oh, Mike liked it, too.
I think it was great. You could almost hear her heart hit the floor. It was great. Can you call Squiggy next?
No. Man, the folks from the other city's loving it.
Wow.
Ken, what's up? Ken?
Yes.
Hey, Ken, what's up?
I know she wasn't, but I was just crying for her, dude. That was pretty weak.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad.
All right, keep it up, guys.
All right, bye.
Later.
The horrible thing is when it makes me feel like going to temple. You know when I think like I gotta go do some, davening and crap.
Oh, you're using your guilt. Get over it.
You know how much guilt I got? How much guilt you think I got?
How much?
Zippo! Hello, I work with you guys. How much guilt do I got? But every so often, all I said was every so often. It's not like, do you see me racing out of here? Oh, boy.
I must get to temple.
I haven't been back in 108 years.
It was funny to watch you through that whole process. You were trying to find a place to hide.
Yeah, and you actually were crawling around.
And you thought to yourself, if I only hide, it won't be as bad.
I know. I actually was trying to make myself disappear. Actually, physically disappear.
Joe, what's going on? Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Let's go. What do you got?
Hey, I'm on Route 46 in Lodi. I just passed over there. There were 3 girls there that wowed.
We're hearing a bunch of reports that on Route 36 in Lodi, some girls are wowing a bunch of people.
There's 3 girls, but let me tell you, here's the kicker, though.
Yeah.
As we're passing by, and I got forgetting that my girlfriend's in the car, and I turn my head 360 like Chucky in the movie.
Cool.
And I turn around, and you get those eyes of death.
Right on, man. All right, thanks
you, Joe. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and it seems to be a great day for that. We're getting lots of reports that ladies are whipping them out.
It's hot out.
You just put the wow in your car, whether it's the bumper sticker that the stations are making, or we love the homemade wow. Just right wow in the back of your car.
It's a
and the
great
ladies
concept that you've got.
You
You two are so brilliant. You came up with a concept where they're whipping them out in other places and not here. The intelligence of you two just staggers me sometimes. I want to hear about it. I'd much rather just kind of hear about it happening.
Right. Mike on line 1.
Wait till he says.
No, he brings up a good point. Mike, what's up?
Hello?
Hey, Mike, you're on the radio.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Dude, couldn't you guys have gotten, some other person? You guys picked an old lady. I mean,
She's not old. I watched Laverne and Shirley. She's like a young woman.
Yeah.
She's not that old, is she?
No, she's not that old.
She's not old.
She's pretty old.
Mike wants to say, why
couldn't
not?
you have picked out some guy who was
You wanted us to pick a mean has-been.
No, you could have picked, some guy who was good, really pissed off. Now, that would have been funny.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Mike.
Hey, later.
Bye.
Okay, well, work on that.
Hey, we got to work on the mass wowing of the big billboard in Times Square. We should do that.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll take a bus full of girls, topless, with Lewis on it.
Yeah, no problem. Really, if I could be standing on the platform when the mass wow begins.
Just to be arrested again.
The one who can kick it off, where I take a ceremonial bra and snip it as the tatas appear. Just in time, and then I can go right to jail. Right to jail. This is the second time we've seen you in less than years.
Mark, what's going on?
Hey, man, I just got to say, it's the funniest effing thing I ever heard.
Oh, you enjoyed Has-Been Corner?
Yes, I did. I mean, I seen her in the movie Wally Sparks, and that was just effing horrible, man.
Oh, that was a horrible movie.
Well, Opie,
Rodney Dangerfield. Oof.
I think we're going to have to do it again.
Okay. I got to give credit to Rodney there, but I mean, she was just horrible.
All right, Mark, thank you.
Hey, no problem, man.
Here it is.
Anthony, I have to go on record and say that we are retiring Has-Been Corner.
No. Oh, we are?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So you will never, ever, ever hear that again on this radio show.
Really?
Yes. That was cruel and unusual.
Let's see what just happened over the past 10 minutes. Let's recap that for the audience. 7 or 8 people called. 4 were physically in pain, and 5 enjoyed it to the point that it's kind of like, kind of what it must have been like to be at the Nazi experiment.
Oh, God.
And you guys at the end of it go, well, the vote's in. You're unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. You guys, really, I wish you guys had a country.
We're working on it.
We are.
It used to be called the United States of America, and we're spreading across it.
Yes. We're going to all move to Columbus and take it over.
Oh, boy, that's a city.
All right, we better take a break. Yeah, let's take a breath.
Yep, sirree.
Louis Black in the studio. I see Jay Moore walking around. I see Adam Ferrara walking around.
Adam's here?
We got guys with man boobs for the man boob contest, and lots to come. All right.
I feel the worst.
Why?
Because I had to set her up dick.
Setting up is the good word for it.
Oh, my God. I had a...
That's why I blamed you directly. It was Vic Delgado.
The whole freaking time you guys are, like, building this up on the air for just the listeners, I've got her off the air so she can't hear a damn thing. Oh, no. And I'm just like, oh, Cindy, great. Thanks for calling in. The guys are excited to have you on.
Yeah,
you can talk about whatever you want. We're going to have fun.
I feel guilty. We can't do that again.
Oh, man.
I want to thank...
we got Roy, Den, Hollander.
Oh, good. I want to talk to this guy.
Yeah, Jimmy turned us on to what Roy is all about. Roy, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, my friend.
Thanks for having a serial anti-feminist on your show. I appreciate it.
Well, Roy,
they're calling you.
You were in the Post or the Daily News yesterday about suing Columbia University for the women's studies programs.
Right.
Now, let me ask you too, because I thought this was interesting. You've sued nightclubs for ladies' night because of they're saying they're charging men more, and you're also you're suing for the Violence Against Women Act. You're calling it unconstitutional for allowing alien females to acquire citizenship by falsely accusing their American husbands of mistreatment. So what is exactly driving you with this?
I'm sorry, say that last.
What is exactly driving you with this?
What's driving me is justice. I'm tired of having my rights violated. I'm tired of seeing this society, which for the last 40 years has been bending over backwards or perhaps forward, to give girls preferential treatment at the expense of the rights of men.
Have you gotten anywhere legally with it? Like especially with the one thing. My first instinct was I like the fact that the ladies' nights, because basically men allow that just to get the broads in to get them drunk and fuck them. So it's almost to our advantage to have a ladies' night. But it always kind of annoyed me that they have it. Have you gotten anywhere with that?
No, all the cases are pending. What happens when you bring a case of this nature is the first inning is the opposition, the defendants make motions to dismiss. So in the ladies' nights, the motion for dismissal was made. I filed my papers, and there's been no decision on that.
Okay.
In the Violence Against Women's Act, I am presently putting together my papers to oppose the government's dismissal motion. So there's obviously no decision on that yet. And on this women's studies program, it just started.
Well, Roy,
I'd like to go back to ladies' night.
Okay.
Think of the amount of money that is transferred from the pockets of guys to the pocketbooks of girls over all that time, and then you determine the present value of that. And also in New York City, when I go out to clubs, I generally find probably a 50-50 mix of girls and guys at clubs that charge girls the same. But at ladies' nights, there's usually more guys.
Okay, and let me ask you too about before we get to the Columbia thing, which I think I agree with you on. Which Violence Against Women Act. I mean, look, there is obviously. Are you saying that the idea is unconstitutional because it says women in it? Because I almost don't mind this one. Because let's be honest, I mean, common sense dictates that in domestic violence cases, it's almost always a guy hurting a woman. I mean, what is your contention?
Who mouths off?
Well,
I'm not saying she wasn't lippy.
That's really untrue. I mean, I can't. There's some studies that were done by the Department of Justice, and there's an organization called LOADOUT, which have a lot of papers on that. And what it comes down to, domestic violence is just about equally between the girl and the guy. However, the girl, in 70% of the time, uses a weapon, as opposed to a guy might use a weapon in 20% of the time.
What does the case say of how many? What kind of statistics do you have on how many women were killed by the violence of a spouse or an ex-spouse, or how many men were killed by the violence of an ex-spouse? I think you can find that it's much more in one direction.
In that, and when you're talking about, and that's what I was going to get into, when you're talking about the injuries that result. More girls are injured by a guy, husband or boyfriend, accosting them, than vice versa. But I think it's not as much as you may think. I think it may be, say, 60-40. Seriously injured, and 40% of the guys are seriously injured. So if you look at some of the studies, you'll see it's different than the common sense impression. But concerning the women's studies program, the problem with the program is that it is giving a benefit to females, and it's not giving a similar benefit to guys.
Which is what?
Well, the benefits are, it's not just, the women's studies program is not just courses. It's also networking. It's finding jobs. It's finding, support and help in all different areas. Now, that is geared towards females. So think of women's studies as the varsity sport of campus co-eds. And then compare that to what Title IX of the Education Amendments have been doing to varsity sports for men. Title IX says if you have a varsity sport for men, you have to provide the same opportunities for the females. So you have a varsity sport, or actually an educational program, because Title IX also applies to educational programs of women's studies, which primarily benefits females.
Well, I agree. I don't know whether to agree with you or disagree with you in a weird way, because I do agree with you on something like at Columbia, especially, they have like black female study, all these things that are obsessively focusing on a gender or a race or both, and it's perfectly acceptable. However, if you focused it, and I know I'm not saying we need white people study, but if you focused it negatively on a gender or a race, they wouldn't allow it. But because you're focusing it in a way that they deem ideologically acceptable, they allow it.
Well, I've come across that argument, well, what about black studies? And my response to that is quite simply, when was the last time a feminist was lynched? Shot dead on the front stoop of her house or on the balcony of the hotel she was staying in?
Well,
let me just finish. Okay. There's no comparison. For the past 400 years, the institutions of this nation have kept their boot heels on the back of the necks of blacks. During that same time, white feminists and the average white girl have received nothing but preferential.
You mean the same race of people that are now ready to step into the presidency? It looks like. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not buying that argument. I think if you're against this female studies thing, then black programs like that, black studies, it's the same hypocrisy and the same discrimination as these women's programs. You're giving preferential treatment based on nothing but race. And why should people that are not getting that benefit have to make up for this 400 years of a boot heel, like you say, being on the neck, when we never did anything? You're talking about ancient history.
And don't forget, women were not violently kept down the way, but women, in fairness, their rights were not equal to that of men for hundreds of years. Maybe it wasn't 400 years and they didn't face the lynching and the violence, but it was 300 years and they were certainly not given the same rights or the same treatment under the law or the same pay.
You're right. They didn't have a right to be drafted and sent to Vietnam. 52,000 American men died, eight females. They didn't have the right to go in and work in those sweatshops for the robber barons during the 1800s.
No, but they also fought for the rights to work.
You're right. They were discriminated against. But was the discrimination beneficial to them or harmful? Was the discrimination based upon prejudice or not? They were discriminated against, but not to the extent that blacks were.
Maybe not. But, okay, so what you're saying is that they should allow black studies because they suffered a 9, and women's studies shouldn't be allowed because they suffered a 5.5 or a 6.
Yeah, where do you draw the line?
Yeah, what's your exact barometer?
I would draw the line in that, because black studies is not an ideological or belief system. It's history that was previously ignored by America.
It's agenda. It's so agenda-driven.
It's very agenda-driven. Come on, man. You can't deny that certain types of colleges that have racially oriented courses are not agenda. They call them history revisionists. I mean, sometimes it's right to revise the history, and other times it's just putting a negative slant on what was already said.
Yeah, well, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with a group of people distinguished by the color of their skin coming up with their own history. That's not what I have a problem with. You never hear coming out of black studies lunatic syndromes that the females use to murder the unborn, murder newborn, murder their husbands, murder their boyfriends, murder their children, and get away with it or receive minimal punishment. You never hear that coming from black studies. Someone saying,
really, like the fact that William Kunstler,
black, I should get away with this murder.
Really, like the fact that William Kunstler tried to use black rage as a defense for Colin Ferguson.
William Kunstler was the one aberration, which always happens.
But there's
the rule.
Black studies programs have been under a lot of scrutiny and gotten a lot of criticism because a lot of their speakers, their guest speakers, some of the professors have come out with just some outlandishly, horribly racist remarks. And like I said before, it's very agenda-driven. I'm not saying all of them. I'm sure there are some nice groups that get together and want to talk about history. But to say that it's different than the women's studies and any less or any more
inappropriate or dated,
is kind of silly.
Your constitutional rights.
What's that?
Actually, it's not appropriate or inappropriate. It's violating your constitution.
However you want to phrase it, whatever semantics you want to use, okay, fine.
Semantics. That's what the lawsuit's based upon. Well, I disagree with your take on that. I think women's studies programs are fundamentally different, and they.
Okay, so you think it's based on gender bad, based on race good?
No. Well, first of all, I don't use the term race because there is no such thing as race.
Yeah, of course there is.
What you're really talking about is a differentiation in color of skin. There hasn't been another.
No, you don't think
semantics.
You don't
semantics.
think you obviously. Wait a minute. You don't think there are cultural differences between different people of different I'll use the word races that are based on things other than just skin color? Like you don't think that yes, sir. Go ahead.
The fundamental distinction that is made is based upon color, but people use the term race, and scientifically and genetically speaking, race is a term that doesn't exist. It's non-existent.
But you understand the common use that the word has when we're discussing it. So to play a game of semantics and go, well, technically, guys, I mean, come on. We all know what we're talking about when we say race. We all know you talk about black people or white people. You understand that.
When you're talking about black and white, you're talking about color, that's fine. But I just want to add in a little quote from George Orwell.
Mm-hmm.
If thought can corrupt speech, speech can corrupt thought. When you start using race, it brings out the connotation that there's a fundamental biological, physical.
No, it doesn't. You don't. Well, the fact that you would put a negative spin on it.
Maybe I'm older than you, and maybe it's because of the time that I grew up in.
Right. I don't know. Would you remember when women couldn't vote or no?
If you want to go back to the women's studies.
Well, we're just getting into an ideological thing because I was kind of for what you were doing, but now it just seems like it's almost like you're a special interest parody. Like I'm the guy who goes after the women's causes, like the guy in California who was fighting the Pledge of Allegiance. It almost like I'm just listening to your reasoning, and to me, it's a complete. It's very sectional, as opposed to like, yeah, this is how I feel. We should all be given the same amount of X, Y, and Z. But you have it specifically for women. I should say, I almost had a hard-on for women, but you know what I mean.
No. I know what you mean. I can see your point of view. I respect your point of view. That's not how I see it.
The fact that you would.
I see what I'm trying to do.
Right.
Is to eliminate the Constitution violation of men's rights by feminism.
The fact that you think that domestic violence is fairly close in the people who are doing the beating and being beaten.
I don't say that the Department of Justice.
I don't buy that. I don't buy it.
Go to the Department of Justice Studies website.
Yeah, I'd like to look at that. The one thing I would believe is that the domestic violence is obviously more against women than men, but I think women will use it, especially in court, and say that they were violated,
I only mean legitimate
assaulted
cases.
When they actually weren't, in order to get the guy in trouble.
Sure.
Now that I've seen happen, but as far as a 40-60 split of violence against men and women,
I don't buy it.
I don't know. I'll look that up. I know where the website is for the Department of Justice and the stats and stuff.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a 50-50 split of domestic violence, the way domestic violence is defined under the Violence Against Women Act. What I'm saying is serious injuries is probably 60% female, 40% guys. That's what I'm saying. And look it up. If I'm wrong, go on the air.
We'll take a look.
I'm a jerk and a liar, and I'm.
No, I don't think you're a jerk and a liar. I just think that the fact that what bothers me is that there's such an inconsistency in your view of what is okay to stress. Like, and I agree with you on feminism in one point. I think in the old days, feminists used to be about wrecking roles. Like, hey, blue doesn't have to be for boys. Pink doesn't have to be for girls. Girls can do this. Boys can do this. I think it was a lot about removing roles and these bullshit little things corners we get painted into. And then it turned into men are bad.
Yeah,
I kind of like the fact that you're going after these studies because I think that the women's studies shit annoys me. But the fact that you have all these excuses as to why racial studies are okay, they're the same excuses used to justify women's studies.
Right.
Well, my belief is that's not so. My belief is that the black studies programs do not wreck same type of harm to constitutional rights that the feminist program.
And I take it you're pro-choice because you mentioned that, right?
You know, you can criticize my belief system. That's fine, but that's what I believe, and I believe I have grounds for that.
Why do you hate women?
You can't hate that which you lust after. So it's not females.
So you lust after women?
Let me finish this.
Sure.
It's not the females I hate. It's the feminists that I despise.
Mm-hmm.
When I go to a club and I'm trying to find some girl, hit on some girl, if I come across a feminist, I move on. But
how do you know she's a feminist?
The target is
hairy armpits.
Go ahead.
How do you know she's a feminist?
Well, when she starts, when I use the term girl and she tries to tell me to use the term woman, or sometimes they just call me the chauvinist pig.
I'm a guy.
It's pretty obvious.
But wait a minute. And you also mentioned, like, you mentioned, like, the fact they want to kill the unborn. Like, so you got basically a pro-life stance, and you're annoyed at all these, you got a weird thing with women. This is not just about the Constitution, and I think you're being dishonest with yourself and everybody else if you don't just say exactly what it is. Like, the fact that you would walk...
Wait. Did you read the VAWA case?
The what?
Well, I have a website that has a Violence Against Women Act case. I have 3 lawsuits, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's a Ladies' Night lawsuit, there's a lawsuit against the Violence Against Women Act, and there's this lawsuit against women's studies. If you read the complaint on the Violence Against Women Act, you will see the tipping point that pushed me into this effort to stop the feminism from violating guys' rights, and that was pretty much the Edgar Allan that I went through about 7 years ago. So that's the tipping point if you're looking for the immediate motivation.
Okay, now I see where his motivation came from.
Ever since it started many years ago, because I knew it was just another special interest group trying to get what they don't deserve.
Hey, Roy, it seems like it's a waste of time to go after the clubs and all. Why don't you go after, like, lawyers that are defending women in divorce cases? Because that seems to be way out of whack and there's no balance there whatsoever.
That's a problem.
The guy gets screwed almost every single time in a divorce case. That seems like it would do more good than going after club owners because they have a ladies' night.
I mean, you're right about that. I mean, a lot of these lawyers, they'll tell the lady what they should say, basically what the lie. The lawyer sits there and says, well, if you say this, you'll get this. If you say that, you won't get that, and that's what they do.
Well, why don't you just try to change the system?
There's no way I can sue those guys because I have to be, whether I bring the action myself or I bring a class action, I have to be injured. Now, that's an interesting point. May be able to do a class action, but it would be against... that's interesting. Maybe that can be done. A bunch of guys who have been screwed over by their wives' lawyers.
There you go.
And bring actually a mass tort against them.
I like that.
Did your ex punch you in the face?
Let me think about that. That's a good idea. I never thought about that.
Did your ex punch you in the face? Because something's going on here.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
And I'm being serious. Did you have some violence at home? Did your ex-wife punch you or something?
Well, she came at me with a knife twice, but I know martial arts, so that was no problem. No, you see, it wasn't the experience with my ex-wife.
Okay.
It was the experience that I went through when I was in a divorce court. I had a judge laugh at me in the divorce court. My ex-wife is a member of the Russian mafia. She's a Russian mafia prostitute. Okay. Now, she had a couple of her goons threatening me.
Really?
I went to the FBI with the tape recording. The FBI calls me up and says, well, we found out who the guy was. I said, who is the guy? And they say, we can't tell you. We don't want to violate the guy's privacy. And then the FBI tells me, oh, don't open your door to anybody you don't know, and be careful when you go out in public. The FBI told me this.
So let me ask you...
sounds like good advice.
It's the treatment that I receive from the courts, FBI, police, and immigration and naturalization
But Roy, they were protecting a guy.
Type of lawsuits.
That privacy thing was protecting his right, not her.
Yeah, that's right. It was protecting his rights. The guy that's threatening me is protecting his rights.
Can I ask you how you ended up with a Russian prostitute mobster?
Sure. I was working as an acting manager for Kroll Associates in Moscow, and Kroll Associates is pretty much a private detective agency. Mm-hmm. And I came home one evening when I first got into town, and there was an apartment party in my building, so I crashed the party, and that's where I met her.
Oh, jeez.
But the problem is, it turned out it wasn't just an apartment party. It was the office of a modeling call girl prostitution ring. I mean, in Russia,
lucky you moving in right next door. Huh?
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow. Very nice.
Very nice.
You're going to like this part.
Great success.
When she was a teenager, she was a mistress to a Chechen warlord.
Really?
Now, how did I find all this out? Because Kroll Associates uses guys in the KGB, well, actually, it's now the FSB and military intelligence to find out information. So after things started going nuts, I asked some guys I knew in Russian military intelligence to check her out. And that's what I find out.
Wow.
So, Roy, is the Violence Against Women Act, the unconstitutional thing you're going, is it simply because it allows alien women to acquire citizenship by falsely accusing their husbands or ex-husbands of mistreatment? Is that the part of it you're going after?
That's the part of it, but that's not exactly correct. The problem is that when the girl accuses her husband of mistreating her, right away the government makes everything secret from the husband.
Okay.
If the husband provides any evidence, the government will discard the evidence. It doesn't matter where the evidence comes from, say, the next president of the United States. If it goes through the hands of the husband, the government will discard it. And the government relies mainly upon a sworn affidavit of an alien who wants to become a permanent resident so she can become a citizen.
So what does the actual, it's an unconstitutional Violence Against Women Act, what is the wording of it that you want changed?
There are certain provisions which provide for what I just told you about.
Everywhere it says woman, put in cunt.
There are certain provisions that I want declared unconstitutional. That means they no longer exist, such as the secrecy. So what I'm looking for is that when an alien wife accuses her husband of mistreating her, and it may be true or it may be false, then the husband has a right to appear and defend himself.
Right.
That's all I'm asking. It's the same if you marry an American girl and she accuses you of domestic violence, you get to show up in court. I mean, the judge might laugh at you, but at least you're in court.
But so that's the part of it. So you're not against the Violence Against Women Act. You're against a part of it that allows that to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's important to ask because the knee-jerk reaction is to be, how could you be against Violence Against Women Act? But it's just that part which is perverted and misused to really fuck guys over and not allow them to hear the evidence.
Right, and that's why the act was called Violence Against Women Act, so that people would get a knee-jerk reaction.
All right,
because that's got to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, it
would be against that, right?
You got to understand, the feminists admit this, that they created that act, and they got it passed. And after it was passed, some of them even laughed at the legislatures for passing it. And they admit that.
Well, the feminism, I think you're right about them, and I also think you go way too far with it. And you don't acknowledge the shitty history women have had. And you make it look like women can do anything and we can do nothing. And it's like, it's just, even though I think a lot of times you're right, like divorce cases, and there are many times where they're given the benefit of the doubt and it's annoying, and there are women's studies groups which are annoying, you're making it look like things have always been equal, and women have never had any trouble in the U.S., and I just think you're allowing your irritation at your ex-wife, or your probably justifiable hatred of this woman, to really fucking skewer your way of looking at things. That's just my opinion on why, because I'm listening to it, it almost sounds like a special interest parody, like I said before.
Well, actually, I mean, besides definitely, I hate my ex-wife, but it's really the hatred that I experienced at the hands of the system, which I now refer to as the feminist establishment. But let me ask you a question.
Sure.
If I were to go out and, say, machine gun a bunch of feminists at a convention, and then I were to argue PMS, persecuted male syndrome, how far do you think I'd get?
No, exactly where you deserve to get, nowhere. And it's like, that's just silly.
So when some girl shotguns her husband in the back and gets 7 months, that doesn't just seem something wrong there.
Yeah, just like it seems wrong for a lot. You're taking a thing that there's a real physical thing women have with PMS. Everyone knows they get cunty, and you're looking at times where the law has allowed some slick lawyer to pull that shit off, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. I mean, it's a silly example you're giving.
No, that's not a silly example.
Of course it is.
That happened. The girl shotgunned her husband and got 7 months.
How often does that happen, though?
No, it was premeditated murder. So the point is, let's take it back to one step.
Okay.
The feminists are always arguing for equality. Okay, so if girls and guys aren't equal, then the laws should be changed to reflect the fact that they aren't equal. And so girls should. So what I'm trying to do is Well, if feminists want to be treated equally for everything that's beneficial, or for mostly everything that's beneficial in society, I'm trying to use the argument, okay, you want equality? Here, take the worst of society. Well, and my belief is, this is my strategy, my belief is then if that can be successful, they'll change their tune, and we'll go back to a rational situation where, yeah, girls and guys are different.
When was it rational? Well, girls and guys are different. How can you, it's funny, like, you don't mind that, but, like, you have a problem with the racial differential. Like, oh, no, there's no difference. Or like, I don't like the race doesn't exist, but yet with gender, you have a definite, a hard cement wall.
Yeah. Well, scientifically speaking, race doesn't exist. I mean, I'm sorry. You know, you do your research, scientifically speaking.
But socially, it does exist. But socially,
scientifically doesn't exist.
Socially, it does exist.
You're talking about difference in skin color and maybe the difference in the part of town,
socially,
town or country that they.
That's why I said socially.
Basically, I don't think there is a fundamental.
Again, that's
I don't feel I'm being discriminated against by anybody of a different color.
Again, Roy, that's why I said socially. For the fifth time, I said socially.
Okay, socially. Okay.
It does matter.
Talking social. Okay. So I don't know. Do you feel that hip hop discriminates against you?
No, but I do think that hip-hop is allowed to get away with certain language and certain expressions that would get me as an artist in trouble.
Wait a minute, listen to some of the language you just used in your show. You used that word, C-U-N-T?
Cunt, yes, we're all adults.
Nobody's going to give you a hard time.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about uncensored talk, but I'm talking about, like racial language. And come on, how do you not know that?
I don't know. I mean, I take a hip hop class. I don't.
Well, how old a guy are you?
I hang out with a lot of guys.
Wait, you take a hip hop class? What do you mean?
I take a hip hop class.
What is that?
Right. Well, it's a class that teaches you how to dance hip hop. I just go because there's like 30 or 40 girls in it.
How old a guy are you?
Well, I'm not going to tell you how old.
Why?
I'll answer any question you ask, but I will
You go to a hip hop class because there's 30 women there?
Yeah. There's like 30 or 40 girls there.
But dude,
women, they're girls.
You're going after all this,
and they're 20s.
You won't even say how old you are. That's the way a woman thinks. Well, you're a guy.
Well, it's for the same reason. I mean, if I tell you guys how old I am, and it gets out, then when I go hit on some pretty young girl at a nightclub, I can't exploit her in infinite capacity to delude herself into thinking I'm younger. Give me a break.
That's just silly.
I'm not going to stab myself in the back that way.
Why? You don't think that a lot of times women like an older, more successful guy? That's just phony. You're phony, dude.
Yeah, but
you're fucking phony.
Is this guy for real?
20.
No, he's a phony.
My middle age.
You want to get pussy. You're mad that you're not getting pussy.
No reason to get nasty.
I'm not getting nasty. It's the truth. You take a hip-hop class. You're probably 50 years old.
Name calling.
Stop with the name calling. You're fucking phony. I'm calling you a name.
Now. Okay. This is my. I have to answer phone, but this is my response to your accusation.
Yes.
Peru turns a blind eye to dueling.
Exactly. An old white man should not take hip-hop classes. That's my answer to you.
Give me a call.
Fucking do the hokey pokey for Pete's sake. Be who you are.
Can you do that?
Don't be mad that you're not fucking hip and relevant and women are ignoring you.
How desperate are you for pussy that you got to go to a hip-hop class?
Dude, that's what I'm talking about.
Look at Snatch.
He'll fucking walk up to a girl and go, "Hi, girls," and then wonder why they want to be called women. Well, then start calling them women and learn how to get ass.
Why should I censor my speech for a special interest group that doesn't have my interest at heart?
Okay, then don't be mad when they don't fuck you.
Doesn't have my interest at heart.
Don't be mad when
they... say what they want me to say.
Oh, but you'll lie about your age? You'll humiliate yourself by lying about your age?
Be an androgyny. You want to be a slave to some fat slob over-the-hill feminazi who can't...
Me? I don't try to fuck them.
Or Saba quadratic, then you go...
I don't try to fuck them, kiddo. You're the one who can't get laid.
You've engaged in, then let's go down to Peru and have
I don't try to fuck those women.
Sir, we all fuck women in their 20s, okay?
Yes. Yeah.
Guys, I don't know how long you want to go on. I got a call from some other...
Is it a feminazi?
No, it's some Irish.
Roy, a lot of women calling, and they want to put Elizabeth on the line with Roy. Elizabeth from Westchester.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
This guy, you guys just totally nailed it. This is all about him looking for ways to control women because he can't get them on his own. That's why he calls them girls and he gets mad about calling them women, and why he won't pick on the blacks because he's afraid of them.
Yep, exactly.
Overpower women. And go back to Carlos Mencia 2 years ago at your virus tour. Their whole rant about how women were low. He might have stolen it. I don't know, but he did a whole rant about how women had less rights than black men.
Shut up, you hole.
Who did that? Nobody did that. That's not true. I can't go out and murder a baby that I have and get away with.
There you go.
It's ridiculous.
No wonder you're pro-choice. It's agenda. It's all fucking horseshit agenda.
All the intimidation in society is it females or is people with darker skin? It's females. They're the ones. I mean, you go to court, you might be able to get justice if the person you're up against has a different color skin, but you're not going to get justice if the person up against.
And this is what tips me off, dude. You say something like, hold on.
How much longer you guys want to go?
Hold on. Let me ask you. You say something like, why should I change the way I talk to appease a fat feminazi? Well, in the bar, when you're hitting on a girl and you call her a girl and she gets mad at you, why are you trying to fuck fat feminazis? And hold on.
I don't go after.
Well, then, what was that stupid example for?
I find out that she's a professional, I move on.
If you talk to a girl and you find out she's a professional, you move on.
You move on. You move on to the next girl.
Why? You can't. You're not man enough to fuck a girl who has a good job.
There's 3.3 billion girls out there.
And you got to find a weak one. You cornball.
An average sexual life.
You got a Russian bride.
And what do you end up with?
You fuck
Russian male bride.
You're a cornball.
Working on their first night.
You find out she's a professional. You got to move on. Why don't you fucking learn how to bang chicks? And you can fucking learn how to pull a lawyer's hair and spank her.
So you guys have really turning this into a
dude. I'm listening to you. You're phony.
Attack situation, which I'm going to probably go through up at Columbia.
Because it's the truth. You won't even say your age. Why should I change the way I talk?
Why should I tell you?
What's that?
Why should I tell you my age? That's none of your business.
Why should I change the way I talk?
You want to find out, do some research.
Because you're an old white guy who's mad that he can't get young ass. Why don't you just admit that? And you're bitter.
That's not what's going on.
Of course it is.
That's not what's going on. Well, you can make all the accusations.
They kill the unborn. Hi, girls. Who's going to fuck you?
The issues of this case, or you just want to rant against
because the issues of the case are being driven by your personally being a zero.
You want to talk about the issues of this case?
We did.
Rant against me because you don't believe what I believe.
No, I'm railing against you because I'm looking at your picture right now, and you're an older, balding white gentleman, which is fine.
Host there, which
we're all hosts.
I can ask that I have I have to go to this other interview that I scheduled. I mean, you guys think you?
Well, no. What Jimmy was saying is very.
You're fucking phony, dude.
What Jimmy's saying is very valid. We were talking about your points here and your lawsuits, but then we found out through talking with you a little longer that they are very personally driven. Yeah. And you have an agenda that is not based so much on justice, like you say, and more so it's just based on your personal vendetta, perhaps.
Well, you got the personal as political, and I view it as justice, and then you might view it as vengeance. But look up justice and vengeance, and they pretty much have the
How about hi, girls?
Fine. I mean, that's fine. Your take on it.
Hi, girls. How are you? Can I buy you a drink? Beat it, old man.
Go to
no, you can't.
Interview. Is that allowed?
I don't want to talk to a professional girl. I got to bring one over from another country and then get mad when she fucks somebody who's a bouncer and burns me.
Interview?
She burns you, dude.
The other host?
Roy,
she burned you.
The other host?
Roy, I got to tell you something. Jimmy brought you to our attention, and he was so on your side.
I was on your side.
Wow. And now I think he hates you.
That's fine. I mean,
because
you're a phony.
So by talking to me, he now can.
I listen to your horse shit on the racial issue. You're a phony.
That's fine.
You're a little.
I take a hip hop class, but I won't tell you how old I am, like a fucking chick.
Will you guys excuse me?
Sure.
Roy,
why you got to put your tampon in, you fucking woman?
Okay,
hey,
Roy.
Look, Jimmy, Jimmy, you can call me back and we can go down to Peru, okay? If you got the guts, which I don't think you got.
Go down where?
Go down where?
Peru. To have a little duel, Jimmy.
Peru?
But you obviously don't have the guts.
Wait, Peru? Peru for what? What are you talking about?
They allow dueling?
What do we do in Peru?
Dueling. Peru turns a blind eye to dueling.
They allow dueling?
Oh, what a fucking asshole.
So I challenge you to a duel.
How about this? That's fucking childish.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Are you scared to go?
Can we do that? I would love to duel with this guy.
You're the one who's engaging in personal attacks.
Yes, I do. I don't like you because I think you're fucking phony.
It's obviously that you have a tough time getting
broads. We can argue that over the telephone.
Why do we need to have a duel when you're a lawyer and I talk for a living?
Personally, what do you want me to do? Just
because your fucking personality is what drives this whole thing you're doing.
Yeah,
guys, can I go to my next interview?
No, this is way better than any interview you're going to do today.
You're phony, dude.
Let's fight it out with words instead of guns.
Let's go to Peru for a duel. How old are you? You're a lawyer, argue.
Okay?
You're a lawyer. You should be able to hang in there.
Hi, girls.
Well,
can I buy you a hot toddy?
Let me call this guy and tell him that I'm going to be...
Oh, fuck that guy. Come on, Roy. Stop it.
Roy. Good old Roy. Roy, do you have a ponytail? I think Roy has a ponytail.
No. That was back in the hippie days.
Yeah. Hi, girls. How are you? We want to be called women. You dyke feminist.
Roy, it sounds like you have a tough time getting women. Why?
1, 2, 3. I said a hip, hop, a hippie, hip, hip, hop. You don't stop. You're rocking to the bang, bang, boogie. Sit up.
I'm gonna
the fat boy. No, stop two-stepping.
Roy's a nerd. Roy is a nerd.
All right, class. Today we're going to dance to Parents Just Don't Understand.
Roy's
a nerd.
Let's go to Peru and have a duel. All right, then. Goodbye, Roy.
Goodbye, Roy.
Stupid lawyer. Beat it.
There goes one of our fine guests.
You want to go to a Peru and have a duel?
A duel?
I was on your side, stupid.
Oh, he got hot under the collar.
That was
to the point
funny.
He challenged Jimmy to a
duel. He wanted to kill you. He wanted to shoot you and kill you.
But
yes, a duel.
That's what I hate about a guy like this. Is like you call him out on his horse shit, and I was on his side.
Yes, you were.
Until I listened to his phony fucking reasoning.
Completely driven by his own personal reasons, whatever they might be. His ex-wife, mommy issue. I don't know what they are, but it was completely driven by his personal agenda.
Yeah.
And so that's not justice. Justice is supposed to be blind. You weigh the facts and you make a decision. That's why there's that scale. And she's blindfolded.
Ooh,
and
very nice.
And this guy's bringing in his personal fucking agenda into his cause here, his crusade.
And if your personal experience is what's driving your cause, let's say, well, then your personal experience can be talked about. And, I mean, he mentioned his ex-wife. He mentioned he goes to a hip-hop class. Well, how old are you?
Which was hysterical. But.
Because this is what's annoying, because he says things like, you know, when I went to a bar and I walk up to and I go, hi, girls, and they critique the... Okay, so you've already brought your personal interaction into it.
Yeah.
So don't get mad at me when I call you out on the horse shit of what you're saying. Like, what do you mean you don't want professional women? What women are you call? Well, how stupid are you to go up and go, hi, girls? That's not the way it works today.
Hey, girls.
But it's also his personality, because, I mean...
He's a fucking bore.
Hey, toots.
Has anyone ever been corrected and a woman goes, I'm a woman, not a girl? I have never been corrected.
I've had it happen, yes.
Really?
I've heard of it,
Jimmy's
yes.
been corrected with, no, sweetie, I'm not quite a girl. Daddy.
That they can kill the unborn. You can just hear this fucking stupid agenda he's got.
This guy's
so much annoyance at women. It's an unhealthy amount. We get it. They're all terrible. Men's rights are gone. We get it. Men are victims. We get it.
He's going after clubs and club owners.
He's trying to fuck young chicks who don't want to fuck him. That's the... You don't take a hip-hop class, because he went to law school between 81 and 83. So you do a little math. What are you, 22 in law school?
He's about 50.
45 to 50, fine.
It's about 50.
If he said, I'm 45, I like to fuck younger, I mean, that's cool. I got no problem with that, dude. I'm 40, I like to fuck young girls.
What happened? What do you got? What?
You want to continue with him?
Yeah, let's get Roy back.
I'll take Roy back.
I like Roy.
I have my finger right.
Oh, this Roy. Now,
Roy.
He challenged you to a duel.
But that's exactly who he is. What's the matter? I'm not a fucking chick.
And in the middle of you yelling, I was like, please substitute Anthony in the duel.
I did.
Oh, okay.
His duel.
I'll
go down to Peru and duel him.
Fuck him.
What do you do when your wife's beating the argument? Fucking hit her in the throat?
At the last,
stupid.
At the last second, Jimmy goes, I want a substitution, and gets Anthony off the bench.
They turn a blind eye in Peru. Do they? What the hell's that all about?
They don't.
Of course they don't.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about,
Just being silly.
Here comes Roy.
A lot of people on the phone.
I'm sure that a lot of them agree with him, too. Hey.
No.
I don't think so.
He's cock-blocking himself. Patrice should be here. Jim made some powerful points, calling him kiddo and cornball.
Well, I will explain to Roy, without yelling and without being rude, why I was doing personal attacks when he comes back on. Like, why it went there for me.
Jimmy, I'm going to sneak in a sandwich, all right?
Okay.
All right. Roy, you're on.
Okay, before we start
arguing... Let me just apologize for hanging up, but you see, I had made a commitment to another interview at 10 o'clock.
That's fine.
That's fine. Call on my mobile, but the guy was calling to change the date, so I found that out, and so I'm getting back to you.
No problem, Roy.
This is why.
Me some more, okay?
This is why I started going after you on a personal level, and I'm not going after who you are as a fucking human or your parents. I'm going after what I think is driving which to me, if something I interpret as kind of phony and that doesn't smell right as driving something, I'm going to criticize that. And when you say something like, I walk into a bar and I say, hey, girls, and they correct me, and that makes you mad, and then you're like, why should I change the way I talk because of feminism? It's almost like these are individual girls who want to be called a certain thing, and if you're trying to fuck them, you have to play the game the same as I do and the same as everybody else does. It's almost like you're mad that they want to be called women. Well, here's your choice. Either call them women in the bar or don't complain when you can't fuck them. Because that's what I have to do. It's what all guys have to do.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my response to that is what I thought I made that clear. But, if I come across a girl, and this has happened to me a couple of times, where she's clearly a feminist, and I'm not going to proceed trying to hustle her. I'm going to go.
Do you have to hustle a girl to get her into bed?
Well, I mean, what do you want to call it? Can proceed with the conversation? I mean, whatever terminology you want to use.
There's a big difference between hustle a girl and proceed with a conversation.
Okay, conversation, if that's what you want to call it.
Well, whatever you do, is just say it.
In the old days, I used the term hustle, but so there's no need to nitpick the...
Boy, talking about Mr. Semantics is getting mad at me for nitpicking the language.
Well, Jimmy, come on. So let me finish this. So what I do in that case is then I go and find a girl who I believe or hope is not a feminist. That's all. That's my choice.
So a feminist...
The girl doesn't want anything to do with me, that's fine. But,
You wouldn't fuck a feminist, dude?
You want to play their games?
You wouldn't play their games. I want to dump my loads on them, and I'm good at it. Yeah, sometimes you got to play... Whoa, excuse me, hold on. You want to play their games. Here's a guy who won't tell you his age because he doesn't want women to blow up his spot, and you're accusing me of, do I want to play their games? You're playing their games. You can't even just be yourself and go, hey, I'm 45 or whatever it is you are. This is who I am. Fuck me. You are playing games.
Well, that's an interesting point. I remember a guy in Russia used to be one of the investigators. He'd just go up to a girl and say, look, what do you want? I'll give it to you. I don't want to play around and do any games. Okay, so we all do a little game playing.
All right, well, then don't be selective and self-righteous about it.
Some game playing I'm not going to do, that's all.
And you don't want to talk to a woman in a bar who's a feminist?
No, not a feminist. No, I don't.
Okay.
They're not all feminists, that's for sure.
Of course they're not, but why can't you fuck a woman? Like, would you fuck a woman who's a Republican or a Democrat? Like, who cares?
Yeah, of course. I mean, even if she was Taliban.
Hey, Roy, I'm a little confused. I'm in the middle of my sandwich, but
okay.
You're not going to find many feminists at ladies' nights. Feminists don't go to ladies' nights.
Point.
Thank you, Jimmy. I'm going to go back to my sandwich.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah, I'm good for one every once in a while.
That's a damn good point.
All right. Comment?
Oh, yeah, my response is that I've run into them at ladies' nights, but of course that's anecdotal, and on a statistic basis, I don't know, but I would think that a lot of ladies who go to ladies' nights are what I would call budding young feminists.
Really?
Feminists.
You know what I think ladies' nights are?
But let me just finish. I mean, the objection to ladies' nights was that guys are paying more to get into the bar than girls, so there's a transfer of wealth from guys to girls.
Yeah, but ladies' nights. Wait. Ladies' nights are specifically made to get girls in the bar, so guys have more hunting, more game to hunt. That's pretty much what it is. I think it's a good thing for the guys, and I don't think guys mind paying a little extra for a drink if there's going to be twice as many girls in the bars instead of a sausage factory when they go in, because the girls like going down there because they know they could get some drinks on the cheap.
Yeah, but that's not my view and my experiences. Ladies' nights don't do that. When I go to ladies' nights in a New York City nightclub, generally there's more guys than girls. But if I go to bars that charge the same, it's it ebbs and changes throughout the night. But if I go to bars that charge the same, it's usually around 50.
Okay, so basically,
just from my experience,
you'll embarrass yourself by not talking about your age. Like, you'll keep that a secret, which to me is I'm 40 years old, and I like to fuck girls in their 20s if possible.
Sure.
There's a humiliating thing to me about not admitting your age, but I'm not saying it's bad to be 40 or 50 or whatever it is. But yet you'll take a hip hop class because you want to be able to dance with these younger. It's almost like you want to just set the system up so you can fuck a lot of girls easier without having to weed through the women that don't want to fuck you.
Well, I don't know if that's possible. Wouldn't that be ideal?
Well, dude, but that's not the way it is.
I mean, that sounds like an ideal system.
Yeah, but it doesn't drive me to fight legally.
It's going to happen in this country.
But you're saying I don't want to bang a feminist. I fuck feminists.
That's my choice.
It is your choice.
I don't.
But to me, to take a feminist who is the same as any other woman in bed, they're all the same bed, they like this, they like that, and to pull her hair and to fuck her mouth, that's really sexy because you're seeing somebody stripped of all that politically ideological nonsense and social nonsense and just being who they are in bed.
Yeah, but generally you have to talk to them beforehand.
Yeah, and a lot of them are annoying, and a lot of them are smart and have a certain political view, but it doesn't interfere with what they're doing when they're trying to get dick.
Yeah, that's true, but it's a choice I make because I don't want to talk with them. I don't want to deal with their philosophy either before.
I think because you feel threatened by them, because they reject you, because they make you feel old. Hold on. I think because they make you feel old, because they criticize things like when you say girls or whatever, and they don't like it, and you don't seem to know how to deal with that.
Well, sure. When they say use the term women, I say I don't try to censor your speech. Why do you try to censor mine? So that's an easy way to
you're a ball lass.
But want to go back to the threatening? Yeah, I mean, I think feminists are threatening to the rights of guys. I think they're threatening to this society. I mean, I've seen what has happened to the society in the last 40 years, and yes, I do believe they are a threat, and that's also one of a number of reasons for these lawsuits.
Hey, Roy, are we still dueling? Where are we at with the duel?
Well, I don't know. Jimmy hasn't called me too many names yet, so...
I'll call you a lot of names because I still think you're fucking phony.
Well,
but as far as dueling is concerned, don't be silly.
I don't like to engage in name calling, but
Of course you don't, unless it's feminist or baby killer.
I'll make an exception here, and I just think you're an ignorant fool.
Yes, but I fuck a lot more girls than you do. So you understand, I get what I want, and I'm honest.
Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe rain, maybe snow.
Oh. What?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
All right, we heard it.
Maybe rain, maybe snow, and but yet you take
that. That's why you're not getting laid.
Which hip hop class did they teach you that in?
The dueling challenge still stands.
Yeah, well, you're more of a man than me. I'm not going to fly to a fucking third world country and shoot it out with a lawyer who can't get pussy. Sorry, while you're in Peru, I'll fuck a girl here.
Roy can't get pussy.
You're right, Roy. You got me.
Jimmy, here. This is what we'll do. Both of us will go to a nightclub of your choice, and we'll see who ends up getting more phone numbers, and then after the number of phone numbers, who ends up with more dates.
How about this? Let's see who gets more. How about this? And here's the real deal. How about let's see who's got more fucking emails sent to them from women. Let's give out your. You want to give out your website? Is Roy?
My email address is on there.
Okay, I'll give out your website. Roy Den Hollander, HOLLANDER. Roy Den is ROYDEN, HOLLANDER.com, correct?
Right, that's right.
So, any women that want to contact Roy, is there a picture of you on the site?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, this looks like a personal get-to-know-you site. They can go there and they can see your picture, and maybe a lot of them will want to fuck you. But I think that's, to me...
What about your site? You got to give out yours, too.
They all know it, sweetie. MySpace.com, Jim Norton. They all know it.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know you were famous.
I know you don't, but that's the difference between you and I. I kind of am aware of what you are, and you're not aware of what I am. I'm honest about what I am on the air.
I'm glad I'm not aware of what you are.
Yeah, and I'm an honest guy. I'm a 40-year-old guy who likes to fuck young chicks. That's what I am.
Well, you're leaving a few things out, Jimmy.
What 40-year-old guy doesn't?
I don't know, but it's 40-year-old guys that won't talk about how old they are.
They are any unless they're gay.
Well, unless they're afraid to talk about their age. I just can't respect a guy that won't mention his age.
Well, that's fine. I
want to bring up the gay thing with Roy.
There's such a cowardly...
Somebody else want to talk here? I'm sorry.
There's such a dishonesty in that. There's such a fucking, I want to be something I'm not.
Okay.
What's the matter? Do you want to be younger? You want to learn to dance like the young kids, Roy?
Another criticism. Why is it bugging you so much?
Because to me, it is the essence of your phoniness.
Then you think I'm a hypocrite. Fine.
No, I know you are. Hey, maybe rain, maybe snow.
Hi, girls. I'm not going to go around trying to get your approval. I don't give a damn.
Of course you give a damn. You challenged me to a duel in Peru.
Why should I go around and try to get your approval? Now all we're doing is talking about it.
Whose approval do you want to get? You don't want mine. You don't want feminists. What do you want to fuck? Girls with Down syndrome?
Oh, I thought you didn't like feminists. If you like feminists...
I love fucking feminists.
Why don't you go to Scandinavia, change your sex, and come back and become a feminist?
Dude, I don't need to do that because I know how to get their pants off.
Studies courses, you know?
Dude, I don't need that.
You can stand up with them and say, guys...
A woman's studies course. How about a hip-hop class?
Go ahead.
I'll take a hip-hop dance class. A fucking hip-hop dance class is embarrassing.
Roy, you got to admit, that's kind of embarrassing.
The hip-hop class.
Maybe like...
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Which you are, Jimmy.
It's in.
Which you are.
I know. I'm Rob Rains. I got it.
I thought you were a comedian.
Even a spinning class with women is cooler.
Yes, I am a comedian. So what are you saying? What are you saying? Go ahead, Roy. Your turn.
Say something funny if you're a comedian.
Okay. Two Jews walk into a bar, and neither one of them will fuck Roy. See, you talked over the punchline, stupid.
That's very funny.
You're probably as bad a lawyer as you are an audience member. You talked over the punchline. Naughty, naughty, Roy.
Roy, I'm sorry, Jimmy, I didn't give you a chance at your punchline.
Well, there you go. Well, you asked me to tell a joke. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because it thought Roy might try to fuck it with hip-hop dance lingo.
How long does this show go on? Is this all you guys ever do?
Roy, I'm telling you jokes.
We asked for a joke. Jimmy's giving you his best material, Roy.
Hey, okay, let me try this.
All right.
Hold on, here's a joke for you. Knock, knock.
Roy.
No, you go. You do
No,
it.
this is a participation
Yeah, I
joke.
need your
Everyone
help.
knows. So once again, Jimmy.
Knock, knock.
Come on, Roy. We're trying to get you on the same. Hold on, Roy. We're trying to get you on the same page again.
Say who's there? Okay.
Well, all right, hold on.
What a dope. He didn't even know where to go with knock, knock.
All right, hold on. Jimmy starts. Hold on. Jimmy starts.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, who's there?
A lawyer who nobody wants to fuck.
Okay.
Come on, that's pretty funny.
Hey, you challenged me as a kid.
Knock.
Oh, shit. Okay, funny. Okay, guys, sorry. Who's there?
A comedian is not really funny. But your friends aren't laughing.
Because you stole the joke,
stupid. The audience.
You stole the joke.
Asshole.
That wasn't it.
We're not laughing.
You stole the joke.
Because that wasn't funny.
They would laugh at me in a second. Do you try these gems on the chicks?
Yeah.
Hi, girls.
So,
here's a funny one I heard.
Jimmy, do you have another joke for Roy?
Can I ask somebody a question?
You sure can, Roy.
Yes, let Roy
Who am I
ask.
talking to now? Anthony?
Anthony and
Jimmy and Opie.
Greg here is here. Opie.
How long is this going to go on? I don't think we're really getting any place.
Why'd you call back then? You glutton for punishment?
Yeah.
Why'd you call back?
That's the entertainment value of the show.
Well, Jimmy's got another joke for you, Roy.
I'm trying to think of a really.
No, we.
I mean, is that the entertainment value show? Or are we going to go into?
Oh yeah.
We've discussed everything. We're kind of getting into
we're enjoying the hell out of it.
And you're so angry.
Of you.
You're so angry right now.
By the way, I got to be honest. I was so against having you on our show today. I even told Jimmy. Yeah, but I got to tell Jimmy I was very wrong today.
I wanted you on,
and I said no, and I lost this one, and thank God I did.
And
you were right.
And you can actually listen to the tape. I wanted you on because yesterday I mentioned you on the air. I like the fact.
Look.
Hold on, no, you're interrupting.
Disagree. I don't care what you think, Jimmy.
Ooh.
You want to talk about something that's not your own personal opinions? I don't care.
You're giving your personal opinions, but I can't give mine?
I like this. Here, you like this. I got an email here.
I don't like it. Why would I like that?
I got an email. It says, you'll like this, Jimmy. Okay. You are a fag. Jimmy's right.
There you go.
Who's that from? Your subconscious? Shut up and let my friends laugh at my joke. You have the timing of a fucking. You have a timing of a stroke. People laugh and you talk over it. You boring lawyer.
So guys,
Roy, hold on, Roy. Jimmy's got another joke for you.
Okay, hey.
Hold on, Roy. Another joke.
Here's
a joke. We're going to prove Jimmy's funny.
What's wrong with Roy the lawyer with shit up to his neck?
What?
Not enough shit. Thank you, Kenny. That was courtesy of Club Soda
Roy, I would like to ask you. I would like to ask you something.
Sign off,
Roy,
but I thank you for
Roy,
having
could I ask you a question?
You on my show, and I
okay.
whatever you have to say.
I got a good joke, Roy. You want a joke? How many lawyers does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Ciao.
Oh, hold on.
Chow?
Roy, you didn't learn that in hip-hop class.
I wanted to know what kind of hip-hop songs he dances to.
Let's get Roy back on.
I want to get so into that hip-hop class because I picture it, and it's such a douche chill. You know that scene from Saturday Night Fever when Tony Manero goes in, and, Tony can dance, and he's going with the chick that can dance, and the guy that owns the dance place is teaching the old people to do disco duck. They go, disco duck, and the old people are doing like the hustle. Mm-hmm. That's what I picture this guy doing in a hip-hop class. Like old school fucking hip-hop dancing. He brings a piece of cardboard and a boombox and tries to spin on his gray head.
Oh, he looks like fucking the father from Mork and Mindy.
Wow, very good.
Yeah.
What a fucking phony
I'm dancing the hip-hop. I'm going to dance a little of the hip-hop now. Party rock! Look at Poe going. We're watching a video of Poe in Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras.
Oh, that's perfect.
Spanking the bitch.
Ah, a little sexual assault never hurt there.
Can we take a break?
Yes.
Because we got to, wrap up a little early today because we really do have to go over to Sirius XM Radio.
God, that was funny.
And have a big,
He's funny.
A big powwow.
Dude, guy was gold.
You know what?
Roy was gold.
If he just wouldn't have been such a pussy with the racial issue, we would have got along fine.
He is guilt-ridden.
Fuck,
just,
of course. That's that hippie part of the white shit.
Yeah.
But that
it's
women
the
thing.
same thing with the fucking. He's never seen some of these black studies courses where they bring in a fucking violent kill whitey professor or speaker that comes in and says that, and that's not harmful.
Leonard Jeffries still succeeds. When Khalid Muhammad was speaking at Kane College, it's just
exactly
a phony old white dude,
hypocrite.
Who that's a guilt-ridden white person.
Let me tell you something. I was just watching something on CNN during that conversation, and apparently they were putting a curfew in place in Hartford because of teen violence. I don't think they're feminists.
It's amazing.
People are saying that Roy is 58 years old, by the way.
58?
No, I don't think he's...
Ciao. Hey, ciao. Ciao, baby.
I threw him into our site that we use to
throw him into a wood chipper
to look up background information, and he lists two different dates of birth, but he's either 57 or 60.
Wow. Okay.
Law school starting in 81. That means he did 4 years before that at college.
But like Travis was saying, that's assuming that he went into law school right away.
I'm taking the hip hop.
So he's 50 at the least, Jimmy.
So if he's 57 or 60, if he would have said, "Look, I'm 57, whatever he is, and I like to fuck young," I mean, I got no problem with that with a guy wanting to bang young chicks. But to me, it's like when that is what's driving you. And I listen to someone who can't talk to certain women in a bar. I choose not to. It's like, that's all it's about. You're just an old cornball, and let's go have a duel. Shut up, stupid. I don't use violence. I use my mouth to make a living. Insert joke there, Roy. You're a lawyer. You ought to do the same.
Oh, we had a million Roy jokes ready to go.
Oh, I know.
We had...
Yeah, don't ask me to tell jokes and then get mad and then steal it and do it back. Maybe that's your problem.
Why did the chicken cross the road again?
Because I thought Roy wanted to fuck it. Is that it?
Yeah.
But then he comes back with the same joke as me.
He came back. He used the fucking Marion's defense. Just used the same joke.
And it's like he needs a dumb girl in a bar. I can't respect a guy who needs a dummy. It's like a feminist annoys me a lot of times on an ideological level. They are irritating and agenda-driven, and I agree with him on some of what he said. But it's like, God, to get one of them in bed? Sure. I've had a couple of them, and when you fucking pull their little dirty hair and you fucking spit in their mouth and you understand that we're all the same in bed. All that shit goes out the window. It's fucking dirty and it's sexy.
Their little power slacks come off.
Yeah, you give them a good spanking.
And there's a pussy under there.
Squeeze that little fat pussy.
Hey, can I do a spoiler alert before the break?
Okay.
Spoiler alert.
What?
So you can turn the channel. Or plug your ears.
For what?
Well, it's Olympic stuff.
Okay.
Spoiler alert.
What?
Did I give people enough time to change?
Yeah, plenty. More than plenty.
Okay. Usain Bolt.
Hussein?
Usain, or
Hussein?
UC or Usain
Ted Bolt.
He's the Jamaican runner that
I'm Ted.
Yeah. That set the world record.
My name is Ted, man. I like to run very fast. Sometimes we run so fast, we drop a coconut. Yes. We like to smoke pot.
Oh, shit.
We come from Kingston, we run so fast.
Ted the Jamaican, huh?
I'm Ted Bolt. Me name Ted Bolt.
Fuck it. Just watch NBC tonight.
No, I want to know. What about it?
That's funny.
Well, he set the world record in the 100-meter with his shoe untied, and he was celebrating. Remember that guy with the 9.69? Yeah. They're saying, holy crap, if he took it seriously, he might have broken 9.60, which would be insane. He just set the world record for the 200-meter as well.
He did.
And that'll be on NBC tonight.
Wow.
We used to run to school when we forgot me lunchbox. Hard to do, Ted, and not sound Irish. Me like to dance hip-hop.
Hip-hop classes. I would love to see that fool in there with girls that he's singing hip-hop, and he's trying to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, would that be funny?
Let's go to Corinne. Corinne in Jersey. She's a regular. What's up, Corinne?
Hey, guys, I just had to say, Roy is totally the guy in Boogie Nights who every time he walks into the room, his wife is fucking some other guy.
Oh, God. William H. Macy's character.
She's got an ass in her cock.
She's got an ass in her cock. That's
fucking lawyer. Yuck.
Is there anyone else that plays pathetic better than Macy?
William H. Macy.
Every movie, he's pathetic guy.
I like
Fargo.
The end of Fargo is the best when the cops are knocking at the door. Oh, yeah, be right there. Oh, yeah. All right, coming right. Be right at the door. And they bust the door in, and he's trying to get out the window, and they're pinning him on the bed, and he's going, no. Okay.
God, that was what a great falling apart and unraveling that role was.
Oh, yeah.
That guy was amazing.
That's brilliant.
It gets worse and worse, and he just like, okay, all right.
What the fuck was that other? He was in the cooler, right?
Yeah.
He was the main guy in the cooler. And what happened with the chick he was seeing in that one again?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot, but it was something horrific.
She fucking
somebody help me out?
Oh, I think what's his name comes in and like fucking beats the shit out of her.
Alec
Baldwin.
And he can't do anything about it.
No, of course not.
He can't be a man and, defend his woman. What was it?
E-Rock?
I think it was his son's girlfriend or something. She was faking a pregnancy.
Yeah.
And then Alec Baldwin caught onto it and just punched her right in the stomach,
because it was
and they ripped her clothes off and found that she was
faking the pregnancy, and he had no idea or something like that?
Yeah, he had no idea.
Oh, he plays pathetic better than... who else plays pathetic in movies?
Fantastic.
Fucking Eric Nagel.
He just threw his hands up.
He's like,
I love it.
He's like, I'm going to be useful. This should help me. And no.
I know it was going through his head, too, because he heard you say that when the door was probably 6 inches from being closed, and he would have had one successful appearance without any abuse.
He almost had.
And he was probably thinking, wow, that went well. No, it didn't.
That's right. People are so happy with their emails. They're sending Roy that they're sending copies to us.
Nice.
Retard sex from Boston. My email to Roy. Title, hip-hop class is great. Electric slide into another man's ass. Love
Hey, Patrice O'Neal's going to be at Caroline's tonight. Two shows, Patrice?
One show Sunday.
But tonight is the night. We got to sell this shit out tonight so Patrice gets a little pocket money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, they get bonuses, but I just like it to look good.
Yeah. It'll look good.
Of course.
You're a big star.
We all have egos. It's
Did Fame call?
Yeah.
Fame call yet, Patrice?
He's checking it right now.
Fame?
Oh, it rang.
People always want to know.
I said hello, and he said, what you doing? And I go, why? What's up? He goes, I might call you back.
Oh, okay. No, here's what happened. Fame called, and Patrice went, what? And hung up on it.
or it was an unrecognizable number, and I go, hello? Yeah, is Patrice here? Who's this? It's Fame. What? I was just checking to see if you was busy.
Yeah.
No, I'm not busy. And he goes, all right, we're going to get back to you. Just peek at the phone. Keep your eye out.
Are you willing to play the game a little bit with these people?
I tried. Something happened. I was doing radio, and we were talking about YouTube and the top YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, and the guy said, well, what would happen if the top YouTube video is the guy dancing, the evolution of Danny Morrison?
Yeah.
Well, it's up there.
It's huge. It used to be number one forever, but not anymore.
And it was like, would you do that if you could get 150 million people to watch it? And I said I would start crying because I know I wouldn't. Like, I would start to cry at the opportunity that I wouldn't take. Not just I want to badly. I'm trying. Dude, I'm getting better. But
I'm trying
I catch
real
myself.
hard.
Here's why I fuck up real bad. Now I'm only down to fucking up on this show.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That means we're not going to see you.
That's not bad.
But no.
You might have to turn your back on us.
Somebody's gonna force me to say no, a publicist.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go. Nah, those are my boys.
That's not the direction you want.
Yeah,
we want to go in.
I'm gonna at least stay that. But the roast gave me a chance to
shut up.
I know, right?
Hi, Otto.
Hi,
Otto.
The roast
saying what we're all
gave me a
thinking.
chance to do me in a platform that was a little different from everybody, and I got to do a little bit of how I might be, so that might help. But I think Fame might call in about 6 months to a year.
Okay. So, Otto, wait, are you saying that you're not interested in the mea culpa? You don't want to hear it?
Mea culpa?
Actually, leave me hanging.
That means I'm guilty, right? In Latin?
No, it's kind of Patrice's mea culpa is him.
No, he was telling fucking Anthony to shut up when he sneezed. Why are you so mean?
I think he was telling Patrice to shut up.
Oh, you were telling Patrice to shut up.
No, I sneezed.
When
somebody sneezes on a bus, I go, shut up. And then the next time they sneeze, I go, you're ruining everything.
Ruining everything. I thought
Otto was saying
bye to Patrice. Yeah. Otto, you thought was the nicest guy? You ever got a message from him?
Just don't let him have a few pops before he gets on the phone.
My friend Kevin Bacco told a great story about you. He was a cameraman on a show that you did, I think, with Dave Attell. It was one of those Comedy Central things, and he said you were sitting down between shooting, and this the head of Comedy Central came down, and you read him the riot act about why he canceled Tough Crowd, and you were giving him shit like, have you ever made anybody laugh? Have you ever fucking stood in front of an audience and made a person laugh in your life? And then it's like the only reason you canceled Tough Crowd is because you couldn't control him, and you just fucking belittled this guy, and you were like,
don't say the head of it, because that's Doug Herzog. I get a little slavey. Doug is like,
this was a long time ago.
I never said that to Doug Herzog.
It was probably a long time ago.
It was probably some fucking douche who was
some
powerful minion,
some underling.
Because I was probably hurt. I was really hurt about it.
But you were heroic to the way Kevin told that story.
Let's find out who it was, though. It could have just been an intern.
Yeah. No, it was some underling.
Colin needed to hear this before he left here all sad.
That was good, though.
I stopped attacking comics. I stopped a lot of stuff. I leave comics alone. I leave people that I don't know alone. It saddens me a little bit.
Yeah, you're growing up, I think.
Yeah, but it makes it less juvenile, which was what's making it really fun. And there's no more shut it up or screaming out my car window. It's just like, but when I come here, here's why I fuck up on this show. I tell stories and I say the name. That's why I still fuck up. I'll just go.
I name names.
Yeah, I just go with this guy. Yeah. And I should go, well, we're nameless. I should be more political. I'm trying, though. But how bad can you go? I mean, what is it gonna? Come on, man.
You want a little fame, though. Play the game a little bit.
More
people need to see you.
He's playing.
All right. More people need to see you.
Yeah, I don't think
that's a compliment. Jesus.
No way.
Yeah.
You got a little bit.
Yeah.
You really do, unfortunately.
Play the game. Play the game, Marty. Yeah.
There's certain politics involved with it. You have to.
Do you play, Otto?
Well, not really. I'm not good at that at all. I'm not good at that at all. I mean, no, not really. I mean, I try and be honest.
What is your issue? You think? Meaning what you think you could change in terms of how you approach the business, if you could go back, because probably might be too.
It's too late.
No, you motherfucking paused there.
There was a
because I was trying to be political
and not make it sound like that.
So it made it awkward. The way I go.
It was a weird pause after two.
Because Otto kind of was saying, I don't play the game.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you could play, what would you go? What would you adjust about yourself that you would go, I'm gonna do this where I didn't do it?
You mean if I could go back in time or from here forward?
Back in time, all the way up to here forward and on.
I probably would have tried to go to L.A. when I was a lot younger and a little more photogenic. Maybe tried working clean so I can, maybe could add some of that Jeff Dunham cash. That would be all right.
Does that sicken you?
Yeah, people always try and get my fuck Jeff Dunham. I go, no, he's the top guy in my field. He's not what I do, but he's top guy, man. I can't say anything bad about him. He's a very talented guy. It's just not what I do, you know.
Yeah.
I serve a purpose.
We absolutely liked him when he came in here. I didn't think we were going to like him.
He's not a cornball.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
He's not a cornball.
He's very edgy.
I used to work at the Comedy Connection in Boston.
Yeah.
And one night, he cursed out the club owner with the puppet, right? With the old man, like the douchebag, right? And he goes, hey, guys, to the audience. Hey, guys, let's just play a game called Raise Your Hand and let's count, right? So somebody would go 1, 2, the crowd, 3, till the whole crowd got to 325.
Jesus.
And he goes, I want my fucking bonus. Because they try to play him out. He's a fucking, I couldn't stop laughing. He's not a corny guy, dude.
No,
He's just, you know.
I didn't get that impression.
The other thing is when I do radio, I tend to go long periods without saying anything, and I know that the object of radio is to just talk and be a chatterbox continually, you know. And I'm always trying to think of the gem to throw out, so I'm a pretty shitty guest. I mean, there have been times when I sat here like a fucking statue for an hour trying to think of something funny instead of just throwing anything out there to fill up the time and make their job easier, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're killing this show, Otto.
Yeah.
You're just killing a different way, that's all.
Oh, thank you.
Otto's got, of course, his web show, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to that Comic-Con thing today to get some footage.
Yeah, he's going to Comic-Con, get some footage over there.
Jimmy, you going too?
Fucking freaks.
Are you going today or tomorrow?
Well, Chip does interviews, so he'll be doing some interviews
today.
Chip at TV.
Oh, cool.
Jesus.
How many times a year does Comic-Con happen?
Happens in different places.
Yeah,
San Diego once a year.
And then here in New York once a year.
It seems like I just
Karachi, they're starting.
Yeah.
And one in Jersey too. So we get Jersey and New York once a year each, right?
Like, what could I expect to meet? Like
weirdos,
really hot chicks.
Hot chicks?
No.
Sometimes there's hot chicks dressed like in those fucking
sci-fi, horror, B actors, stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of B movie actors.
I love that.
Yeah, they'll play bees or something.
Jesus Christ.
I love that.
Fuck.
Just getting warmed up.
Yeah, fucking great.
Where's it at? The Javits Center?
Yeah, the Javits Center. I got press passes and everything. I could film. I got a hot chick coming with me.
Oh, wow,
dressed
you got
as
press
Wonder
passes
Woman.
and everything.
Yeah. One of the piglets.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Access.
What
is
that
access?
With George or no?
Yeah, I'm going to have to schlep that fucking prop around all day, man. I wish I was just a stand-up. It's such a pain in the ass.
He's not from Magic.
Yeah.
He's like, it's not his alter ego. It's
Where it's got to be around. He's telling what to do. He's just like, stay in the box. Leave me alone.
Fuck you.
I don't know. We've seen some weird things with George over the years, reading newspapers and shit.
But that's a while ago.
And I don't even know if Otto was doing that for us.
Oh, yeah, I do it to create the illusion, you know.
It's hilarious.
Yeah,
okay.
I like people to think there's a subtext of, you know, the tortured ventriloquist.
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
Because with that one day you were just talking to us.
Yeah.
And as we're talking to you, George was reading the newspaper.
We didn't know you that well either.
You didn't even acknowledge it or anything.
Oh.
And it was the weirdest thing.
I got Anthony's attention. We're both looking at you like,
funny.
He's fucking his head's going back and forth. He's moving the pages. And you're just talking like nothing about the newspaper or anything.
No.
It was so fucking funny, though.
It was classic.
Otto was sexy as a boy, too. I saw.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very, very molestable.
Oh,
wow, really?
Yeah.
He was a pretty boy, man.
I want to know how many times that fucking puppet got put down in the basement by an older man as he forced your young pants off. How many times did George on his side just witness you being raped?
Oh, shit. Those eyes just stuck open as he's looking sideways.
George pictures, man. I mean, and he's been. I mean, Otto, he's been doing it.
Yeah,
since he was a kid. Your whole life, right? Like,
yeah, since about 14.
Shit, man.
Jesus.
So
Have you ever done stand-up without it?
No. Aren't there enough stand-ups? No. I mean, plus,
well, you said you get sick of it sometimes, so I'm wondering if...
Sick of carrying the equipment, you know, schlepping that. You know, like after a set, it'd be nice to just, you know, go out to dinner with my friends instead of got to, you know, bring a fucking trunk into a restaurant. It's embarrassing, you know.
But you don't never just leave them there, leave them in the office?
At the club? Yeah, if I know the club owner and they promise to lock it up. But I still don't feel right because I know they're going to take it out and go, quack, quack, and then drop the head, and then that's $10,000 in repairs.
Why don't you put a lock on it? on the case that you can use.
I threw the lock away because they snap it open at the airport. They have to have access to the trunk at the airport, and they just fucking broke the lock on me. You know, so I had to get.
Oh, and you check your bag and lock it.
No, not trying to be funny.
Yeah,
but isn't George small enough to just put in a carry-on or a fucking knapsack?
I could take the head off and just carry that on, because the head is really the expensive part. But then, you know, it's a Joe Pesci movie at that point. I'd rather just insure it and hope that it arrives wherever I'm working.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if your bag gets lost, then what do you do?
Has that ever happened?
Has it never? Yeah. Coming back from Canada, they fucked up and they mailed it somewhere else. So I had to stay overnight in Cleveland. And it was a nightmare.
But never for a show, though.
No. That never happened so far. But
What would you do?
What did I do?
What would you do if the puppet didn't come?
Grab a sock.
Yeah,
fucking hide my hotel room and get the next flight home. I couldn't do anything.
You can't do that.
I don't know. I go do Jay Moore's act. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So when is the
they still didn't give me a fucking air date. I got cards. This is the information for the pig roast.
Throw them around.
Can we see it?
2 diamonds, ace of clubs,
ace of spades.
Let them know who did this.
Can we
stop
see
throwing these cards badly? Just give me one.
Fling it.
Can we get it on? Can we see it now?
That's right.
Some of it.
Yeah, you can see a trailer, but
yeah, the trailer looks
sometime
great.
in November.
Smashbox TV.
I had
Pigroast.tv.
I had on Jimmy McMullen twice. The rent's too damn high. He's a great guest.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking
I had
lunatic.
Jimmy on.
We had him on.
Pigroast.tv.
What's the concept?
What's the theme of the show? It's like Jay Leno, except you can curse. I do sketches. We have hot chicks dancing, like really hot chicks dancing. We got a band. And then we're doing Monday we're shooting this spoof of To Catch a Predator. So that's going to be a quick, 5-minute
Have y'all had
sketch.
that son of a bitch on since he got caught cheating?
Oh, yeah, right?
Nah, we haven't had him on in a while, though.
No.
It was before that. We haven't even had him on, yeah.
I love
when he got
that piece of shit.
He got caught.
Even though
That's
he didn't, it ain't like he got caught touching kids, but still,
no.
He's
I
a
love
fucking
him.
self-righteous ass.
A bit hypocritical.
You know, if he was doing a show on cheating,
right,
child rapist.
Yeah.
He just got caught cheating on his
right,
wife.
and so that's the thing. But he just you're just a catching motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's a catching you doing stuff guy.
Yeah, catching you doing it, right.
Yeah.
And he got caught.
That's
I love the way you took McFarlane down a peg. I watched your set 4 times. I thought it was brilliant.
Thank you, man.
Oh, man, it was great. It was so fucking funny. It was great. It was like it seemed like you had shit prepared, and then you just went off. It was great. And that Jezelnik, I'm not even going to learn your stupid fucking name. I'm done learning goofy fucking names. You guys are this funky ass fucking business. I'm not going to learn. It was fucking great. No straight man writes that many show tunes. He was so.
Oh yeah, that's
It was great, and you need a Hannah, a Barbera to beat the shit out of you. That was brilliant.
You don't have a partner.
That was brilliant.
You don't have a Barbera.
That was brilliant.
You got no Barbera.
Oh man,
smack you out of your fucking.
That was.
He got an album out now. Jesus,
that was great, man.
Enough of you.
That was great.
More Stewie.
Yeah. That was funny as shit, man.
Thank you.
I watched that 12 times. Just your set. Everybody else sucked. But I had to watch what Shatner said because I didn't understand why you called him a racist old white man. So I had to watch his segment just to see what he had said. That was great.
What did he say again? I forget.
Projects. He just used projects and me, my family.
Oh, great.
Some keywords.
Nothing too hurtful.
He's
some
old
racist
school.
keywords.
Yeah, he's old school.
He was tremendous.
He was in here last week. He's great.
Yeah,
he was tremendous. He was so good, I thought. And I just,
What about Tyson? Does he still look like he can kill everybody in the room if he had to?
Dude, it's something. He's not a decrepit old dude. He's like an 80-year-old beast.
Yeah.
That just he still looks. He for real. He just looks like he's
not
got
even that
another
old.
20
I was
years.
asking about Tyson.
Easy, huh?
No, yeah, I was asking Mike Tyson. Does he still look like very dangerous or?
Tyson is Tyson is. I don't agree with when people call anybody who fights for a living a bully. He's not a bully in the ring.
He's a fighter.
But I think he's street and I think he's a thug.
Dangerous.
I think he's a thug. Not in a white judging way, but he truly was a street guy.
Yeah.
Because he sized me up. He just saw my size.
Oh yeah.